It's another one. It's another one. It's another one. And a and a and another one. It's another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. It's another one. Hey, and another one. It's another one. And another one. I decided to gut this nigga like the pig that he looks like. We're going to do a slow roast, like cooking in a crock pot. Yes, we're going to cook this nigga, but I'm not even going to take very long to do it, because I know somebody, I think Atori said she's going live. I think she said about 9 o'clock. I'm not sure exactly where she's located, but as soon as I see that she's going live, I'm going to hop off and go show some support over there. But in the meantime, in between time, baby, in the meantime, in between time, we gonna roast this nigga half. Okay? I'm heated off of what? Anyway, what's going on, Aries, Micah? We got Queen of the South in the house, free as the wind. Yes, a good slow roast. Just a very good slow roast. What the hell is that? Hold up, y'all. Something's playing. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's playing because I just downloaded it in case these trippy ass niggas like to delete shit and remove it. I hurry up and download the videos. What's going on, Trinity? Rhea, how you doing? I'm not favorite one. How y'all doing? Yes, we're gonna have us some fun. Okay. And our target is this dude right here. This dude, the Hypo and his hypocrisy. Him and his woman's hypocrisy. First of all, remember I told y'all this nigga was fluffy? This nigga is big. He looks soft. You know what I mean? Men are supposed to look hard. Like, I even know some big guys who still look hard. This nigga looks soft. Okay? Like, everything about him looks soft. Everything about this nigga looks soft. Okay? And we know he's soft because he all in women's motherfucking business. But with this motherfucking stream here, we gonna kick his ass out of our motherfucking business. That's what we gonna do. We gonna kick his ass straight the fuck out. Now, what I'm gonna do, because I'm not gonna be here too long, I am coming back later though. I'm gonna wait till Atari stream is over, and we're gonna pull an all-nighter, y'all. We're gonna have some fun, but not on this nigga. We're not gonna talk about this nigga for more than the time we have to cook his ass. Okay? So let me get straight into it. And if we want to continue on later tonight, we can do that. So I found some information about this dude, right? And I'm not talking about doxing him or nothing like that. So don't think that's what I'm doing. But first, let me share this screen here. Okay, share. I'm gonna share the sound, even though I'm not gonna be playing the sound right away. So I went on the internet, right, and I put in his name, just Commendable K. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. I Googled it and I stumbled across his Facebook. Okay, simple as that. It's the first thing that came up, CK. And I found out that this nigga is a whole video creator. This nigga is using the title my sons, when they were like 12, what they used to claim they were. Gaming video creator. You know what that means? Y'all know what that means, right? That means that nigga is overweight because all he does is play video games. That's it. This nigga don't even have the time to get his ass up and do some jumping jacks. Nigga, you could, listen, in between your gameplay, nigga, get up and do some exercise. Nigga, move around. You shouldn't be fluffy like me, nigga. You fluffy like an old woman, nigga. This nigga is all of a video game creator, which means he is over there playing, what's the name of those games? My sons have games like, what's the one where they go around shooting each other and taking each other's money? I think it's called, shit, I don't know. I don't know the name of these games. Now, y'all may be thinking, Bomb, girl, stop. You know that ain't him. That's not him, girl. That cannot be him. This nigga all of 40 years old. And I'm saying, well, I don't know. Let's take a look. CK, Commendable K, video, a gaming video, right? And then we go down, and whoa. And look what it says right here, y'all. All for clout. All for clout. Here we go. Does this look like him? I would have to say this is him. Okay, this is actually really him. There's not much on it. Look how he used to look. He used to be in shape. Goofy little motherfucking dude. Look at him, y'all. I gotta grab this picture. Y'all give me a second. Yeah, I need that motherfucking picture. Move that out the way. We're gonna crop that shit out right there. We don't let no, look at this dude. Oh, we're gonna do a close-up in a minute. But I just wanna, I don't need too much. We're gonna grab some of this out to make it a little bigger. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm going to, this nigga was fat when he wasn't fat. Nigga was good. Woo, baby. I'm sorry. Some of you niggas need to go and scrub like they said I did. Remember what Black Woman Spirit said? I went and scrubbed the internet as if I took a scrubbing pad and some soap and water. And I just scrubbed the internet from everything that she claimed that was out there. I scrubbed the internet. This nigga should scrub the internet, baby. It's too late. I done captured this motherfucking picture. And I ain't even done with it yet. Okay? I'm going to save it real quick. Okay? Save as. And we're going to call this nigga CK. We're going to do the CK. And I already got 2, so we're going to make this number 3. This is when he was younger. This was when he was younger and less out of shape. He was less out of shape. Okay? This nigga is goofy looking, and y'all know goddamn well. Y'all know I ain't joking. This nigga is wearing his sunglasses at night. His sunglasses at night, ass nigga. Okay? Anyway, what y'all think is going on here? What you think he's thinking about? What y'all think he's thinking about? Thinking about when will he finally lose his virginity? And he found somebody to do that with. Now, I want to know what y'all think about these two coming together. Is she going to let this chubby nigga get on top? Anyway, I'm going to stop. No, I'm not going to stop the share. We got to do some more sharing. Okay? But I did grab that picture and we're going to play around with it later. Yes, we are. Okay? Nigga, don't be messing with no petty ass bitches like me, thinking you gonna come out on top. Nigga, you will never come on top with me. You too motherfucking happy to get on top of me, nigga. I'm gonna have to fight you to the death, nigga. And I'm not talking about no actual death, okay? We talking about virtual. Cause y'all niggas like to play too goddamn much. Talking about Bomb over there threatening to kill somebody. Shut the whole fuck up, you pussy. Anyway, So I'm going to close that down. And let's go listen to the Hypocrisy doing this stream right here. Okay? Doing this stream right here. Commendable K had a lot to say about Black people kicking their kids out before time. So let's listen to a little bit of it. Fair use, by the way.
As we know, broken poor people with broken poor people thinking, they are going to continue to create degenerate bloodlines and pump them out into society. And these only language that they understand is fighting.
Watch this.
With 1850s and 1950s talking point. How dare you? People like Big Mama taking their
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Rewind.
We have to stop accepting excuses and take people as is. No potential. And also we have to understand is that they breed their victims like Deja Hoggabook. And they won't engage the predators like Mike Hoggabook. But if you go in there to provide aid, they will murder you, rape you, rob you, and tear off your limbs. And you're lucky if it's in that order. Black men, not all, but more than enough, dwelling on the problem and adopting victimhood is a part of the escapism and being a baby boy. If the problem goes away, then scammers like Brother Polite, Umar Johnson, and others won't be able to move money from the weak minds' pockets into theirs. The Black community, which most of the time is poor, run down, low class, bullet holes and stop signs, people standing outside, huddled up in a circle, looking at everybody walk by like they're prey.
Where this nigga living at, y'all? Unless maybe it's me. And I admit I've never lived in the inner city. But I have lived in Black communities though. Okay? And I don't remember any of this. You know, I've heard of this in TV movies. I'm not saying any of this isn't true, you know, but not at the extreme in which he is speaking about. This nigga just said that we can't even walk in our own communities because somebody's looking at us, ready to take our limbs off. They're ready to rob us. How in the hell do we even get in and out of our house if what he is saying is true? What in the hell is going on? And see, this type of rhetoric is on the other side of the red pill, right? It's like, damn, can we meet somewhere in the middle with our rhetoric instead of making it seem like it's on one extreme or the other extreme? Can we start like walking towards the middle and talk about the facts, the truth in which you see with your own eyes? And I'm not talking about in a goddamn movie. This nigga mentioned Baby Boy and a few other movies. He gonna mention Juice and shit like that. And I'm thinking, nigga, where you living? Where are you living? And wherever you living, it can't be as bad as you claim because you still are living. Like they didn't kill you. They didn't eat you for lunch. The madness, man. Oh, here we go. Fair use.
Kicking in doors, robbing people like Big Mama, taking their stuff to the pawn shop, and then when you find out who did it, they want to gang up on you and beat you down. How dare you accuse us of robbing you even though we did it? Learned helplessness and accepted powerlessness has become the cornerstone of being a Black man. And people are still going on and on with endless panels and debates with 1850s and 1950s talking points. And also 1980s struggle.
You mean like your girlfriend and yourself? The talking points of the classic woman? The classic woman who's a conservative, who's dressed like one of them white women back in the day in the 50s. Is that what you're talking about? You talking about your own talking points? Must be. Fair use, here we go.
Thoughts. People go on and on about the system and how bad it is, but we all make choices, and in the end, our choices make us. There is no solution for the collective, but there is one for the individual. Most individual problems are created by the
This is the video gamer, y'all. I bet you that nigga couldn't tell us one video game that he actually created. It's not really that difficult to create video games, to be honest. Right? Is what it is difficult to create a video game that nobody else has already created and make money selling it. And so what he mean is that he is a video, he's a gamer. And I guess nothing wrong with being a gamer, except you're a grown ass man and you should have a job that pays you money, not a job where you playing games. I'm not saying you can't play your video games. You know, you over there with no wife and no kids and still living with your uncle and shit. Oh, did Bomb just say this nigga living with his uncle? Is that what Bomb just said? Did Bomb just say this nigga living with his family? And I could tell you, this nigga 2 times older than my sons. This nigga over there living with his family members. That's why he gonna be talking about why you kick him out so early. Cause the nigga still live up under his motherfucking family members. Fuck out of here.
Individual. Most collective issues, or black people problems, affect black men if they accept it. We're not regressing. The degeneracy is being shown more thanks to social media and phones that can record and live stream.
And think to what you just said. Look, he said we're not digressing. It's just that they showing more of the bad shit. And he's included in that. He just gave this big, long, drawn out, he gave this visual of the black community. And it was all negative. He's included in that. See, that hypocrisy. That's what I'm talking about. Did old girl go live yet? Let me see, y'all. Wait, let me look at let me look at her channel. Do anybody remember what time she said she was gonna go live? Because as soon as she go live, y'all, I'm gonna end it. Because she did, before I went live, she did announce she was gonna go live. So I'm gonna treat her right. If she come in, okay, that's somebody else. If I'm gonna look in the chat in a minute. Atari, if you in here, give me a second. I'll type in the room that you're going live, and I'm gonna end this. Okay. Anyway, so this nigga here, the hypocrisy is real, baby. And I think her, old girl over there, right? The one who busting down, told you she gonna end up pistol whipping this dude. And listen, I know y'all heard me jokingly say that, but I see that shit. Like I foresee it. They gonna actually get together. They gonna get together. And he gonna do some sly shit. He gonna start that bullshit about I'm supposed to leave. And she gonna be just living her life like the woman that she is, right? Taking care of herself and taking care, her family as she should. And this ragged ass nigga gonna be sitting at the video game and wanting to be on YouTube while she's trying to make ends meet. And she gonna get tired of this nigga. This nigga gonna get up like, I'm the leader. You do what I say. And she gonna pull out that pistol and start the commissioner whooping his ass. And the only way that doesn't happen is if they make some changes. Cause it's foretold, bitch. It's foretold. Okay. Here we go. We're going to finish playing a little more.
So, again, welcome. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe, click the notification bell, share, share, share. Let's begin. I was on the Honest Truths channel, and they were talking about someone who hates black women, has threatened them, threatened Cynthia G, the same old, same old. However, this person decided to actually go on the Honest Truth, and he was engaged. I engaged him. And I'm here to tell you that nothing changed as far as the lower echelon of society in that thinking. Because we're going to watch it in a minute. He sung a different tune when I and other men engaged him, as opposed to how he was responding to black women. We could talk about the media and society programming people to want proximity to whiteness and how anyone who's black or doesn't pass the paper bag test is demonized, but you're wasting your time because these people, they don't understand logic and reasoning. See, the only language that they understand is fighting.
How I sometimes wonder how a man with such vocabulary, right? Like he has the words, he speak well. How could he be so stupid though? What do y'all think? Is the video game play or something? How could people be so out of touch of shit, of their own community? You know, you don't have to beat up on your own people. You notice I don't do that. Like I beat up on, and I tell you what type of people I beat up on, right? Manosphere men and women. Okay. Not only would I talk about and dispute their talking points, but I will also slang their asses around the internet. I don't know why or who told you that people have to do things the way you want them. Attack my talking points, not me. Fuck you, nigga. I'll attack you and your talking points. I'll attack just your talking points, and I might decide to just attack you, nigga. What is going on with people? See? They can't attack my talking points. You know where that came from? The only person I heard say that shit like that. Yeah, but why can't they come up here and attack my talking points? Even when people have gotten up there to attack his talking points. Oh yeah, this attack. This you could tell the manosphere and ass bitches, right? Because they say the same shit. And then, even then, when they want to attack or put out some fucking information, when they give out this negative, when they project a negative connotation on others or the black community, does it sound like they're attacking a talking point? When they call a woman, right, a slut, is that attacking her talking point? Leak. Y'all, give me a second. My grandson is about to leave. I'm about to go give him a hug. I'm a plush play, okay? If y'all see Atari in the room, y'all let me know. Here we go.
They understand fear, fighting, and fucking. The 3 F's. So if you want to talk to a savage, you have to speak their language. Talking about investments, upward mobility, economic advancement, they're going to be like, okay. Then they're going to change the subject. Because what you said was beyond what they can comprehend. Because these are people who are at the lower echelon of society. And as we know, broken poor people with broken poor people thinking, they are going to continue to create degenerate bloodlines and pump them out into society.
Okay, I'm coming.
And these degenerates of the lower echelon of society, they can't be bargained.
Y'all see that? I'm sorry, y'all. Maybe it's me. Hey, come give me a hug, man. You gonna give my mama a kiss? I'm gonna see you in a couple of days, okay? I love you. You love me too? Okay. Have fun with your sissy, okay? Okay. Bye-bye. I love that little boy. Anyway, Is it me? Listen, oh my God. I get a little frustrated, right? Because it's like I have an understanding of situations that people are in. Some people don't have no, how should I say the word? Bye, man. They don't have any regard for others, right? In their situation, it's almost like they feel this video gamer ass nigga who looked like he's in his early 40s, right? And that's me being generous, right? This nigga is sitting there judging other people's lives who he know nothing about. Now I get where we want to, stop people from committing crimes and shit like that. I get that. But you don't hear he's not just talking about the people who commit crime. First of all, he act like all black men are committing crimes. He act like all black women are sluts and things like this, right? And the way they speak I just don't understand why they don't understand. This man speaks well, and yet he's dumb as fuck. We are not going to be able to fix the problem by judging others. In fact, you're going to run people away. And then the few of you, right, the few people you're able to keep because they want to be better than, well, they're not going to do shit because they don't do shit. They just talkers. They want to stand like statues and statuettes, acting like they're more better and more beautiful, you know what I mean? But they don't do shit. They don't do nothing. They don't do nothing in the fucking community because nobody won't even come to them. You're off-putting, dude. The truth of the matter is, you will never be able to go out into the community and help nobody with your talking points, with your judgment. And so you just speak so well, and yet nobody will listen to your fucking ass. And you talk about me cussing. The one thing you'll notice though, I do cuss, but I do not run people away. Even the ones who may come over and originally hear me cuss, they may be like, wow, why she gotta use such harsh language? If they stay just a little longer, they'll hear a message. Whether I'm just roasting someone and they end up just laughing, or whether I'm talking some serious shit and they understand my message. You see, I'm not even a woman of many words. I know this. And yet, I can reach so many. And yet here you are with the power of having the words, know how to put them together. And all you want to do is judge others? Nigga, and that's all you got. You living over there with a whole fucking family member, nigga. A whole motherfucking family member, bitch. As a grown ass man, tell your girl she best leave me the fuck alone. But I don't give a shit about her. See, it's you I'm coming for, nigga. I want you to know that. Stay your ass out of our fucking business. You need to just sit on the sidelines, you fat ass nigga, and eat on them hot dogs, them chili dogs, or whatever the fuck you over there gobbling up, right? While you sit on your fat ass playing video games. Sit your ass on the sideline and just watch. You can hit her up and give her some tips on how to swing back or whatever. But nigga, you better shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut the whole fuck up. Oh, just judging. And you are a black man the last time I looked. So when y'all sit and y'all insult yourselves, white people, you think a white person looking at you and thinking of you as anything else but a black man? So if you are spewing this rhetoric about black men being dangerous and being criminals, well, the white man and white woman will listen to you because they'll believe everything you say. They'll believe that you are admitting that you ain't shit but a motherfucking criminal. God damn, listen, if there's something going on that you don't like, you can speak about it, but you don't at the level in which you're doing this shit is harmful only to you and your motherfucking kids, my kids, your kids, everybody's kids, the black community as a whole. A fucking Star Wars, The Last Jedi looking ass bitch. You need to wake up. We're gonna call it the Force Awakens. When this nigga open his eyes and open his brain. The nigga, what's that little green thing called, y'all? The fuck is going on? Anyway, look, Queen say a ghetto Republicans. That's all I hear. Man, they are the worst, man. I don't even know what's going on right now. Is Atari here, y'all? Let me check. What's going on? Miss D Noble, how you doing, sis? Melanated Vessel, how you doing? Free, I already spoke to you many times. How you doing, sis? Let me see. I don't want to miss nobody. Viper Sniper, how you doing? Yes, he's down on black men. Yes, and I don't, so this is what I see going on in some of the manosphere space, and I'm not even talking about all the manosphere, right? Because we do have some manosphere men who are trying to help men to become better men, right? And even they fucked up, but not at the level of this. So I'm noticing that, like, for instance, this is not a slight, this is not me attacking, okay? But over there with the woman's perspective, right? I think it's a little confusion on when Sister Joy says that she does it down the middle. I think she says when she talks about the women, right? And then she'll talk about the men, and the men disagree. The thing is, it don't matter which one she's talking about. She is so extreme no matter which side. If she's on the women's side, it's still on the extreme, and which is rare, by the way. She manosphere, she admits that, right? So she's rarely ever on the women's side. It's always, even now, I think I saw her title, and her title is really against women, right? Because men aren't attacking married women. There's not even a lot of black women attacking married women. That's what I'm saying. The false narrative is just a bit much. Black women, we're not in our community shitting on married people. So I'm just, maybe that's what it is. Maybe what they're doing is only talking about what happens here in this small space on YouTube. You know what I mean? But I remember when she herself was attacking married women, like asking why to get married. I guess I wouldn't call it when she was attacking married women, but not her per se, right? I'm not talking about Sister George as the individual, but I'm talking about in the manosphere, period. They attack women. Don't matter if they married, not married, have children, don't have children, whether they're baby mamas or not. Them niggas are just attacking women for the most part. Okay? And I agree. That's why I'm waiting for Atari to go live. Because I agree, these women's spaces that are considered manosphere, they are tricking you, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason I said it is because I've heard some of y'all say, well, I like her, I like this, I like that. And so you go over and you support the channel. Nothing's wrong with none of that, but just understand that what you're supporting is the manosphere rhetoric. It's almost like going and sitting with Kevin Samuels, well, except that he's no longer here, but it's like going sit over there with Minister Jap. It's like going sit over there with the angry man. It's like going sit over there with Obsidian. You know what I mean? That is exactly where you are when you sitting with them. Except now it's the woman, somebody who look like you, and she knows how to do what she says she know how to do in a video. She said she could be what? She said she could be manipulative as fuck. She said that out of her own mouth. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I never ever thought to say that. I'm not a manipulative type of person. So that would never come out of my mouth. So a woman who says that women are manipulative as fuck, that took me aback a little bit. I guess we need to know what the word manipulative actually means. Like, can we do certain things to get what we want? Yeah. Depending on from whom. I could go downstairs right now and give my husband a kiss and say, hey, babe, I don't want to cook. Can we eat out? You know what I mean? Is that considered manipulative as fuck? It may be to some people, but the way I understood it, like on some negative, she was saying that women could be so manipulative, and she's feeding that to these men, and these men believe her, right? And that's what makes her so dangerous, yo. The women in the manosphere are fucking dangerous. Okay? Because we want to support women. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to support a Black woman. And sometimes I be saying I'm gonna go over, but then I just cannot do it. Because supporting of her is me actually hurting myself. And that's how we gotta look at sometimes. We gotta look at things. Because the men are using those women. Right? We've heard them. Remember when they was announcing Jessica X? Remember that? I'm not bringing you into this, Jessica, but I'm just saying, I'm just telling the truth the way it is. They were saying Jessica, and everywhere Jessica went, they would come in droves and watch it. And they was waiting for her to slap us down, right? They was waiting for her to do that. That was her job. Sister George and Concrete Rose are the same people. They doing the same goddamn thing. Okay? Now, I'm not doing no personal attacks against them. I'm just talking about their talking points. Okay? So I agreed that no attacks on them, you know. So I'm not even using the B word and none of that with them, right? But I'm still going to stand by what I stand by. And the fact is, these women in these manosphere ass spaces who admit, and they wasn't even admitting that shit at first. I had to go over there. I remember, right? Because they was acting like, well, like they just over there participating and it's a group thing. But I'm like, no, you're manosphere. I'm listening to what you say. You agreeing with these men. And then you turn around, the man says it, and the women, we be like, oh shit, hell no. And then Sister George says it, and then we be like, you know what? She's right. She could say the exact same thing the nigga said. That's manipulative. And they understand that. See, the men know this. And the women, those women, they do too. Manosphere bringing in money. Remember Kevin had gotten into where the Manosphere money was pouring in. And so, hey. Anyway, y'all, let's listen to a little more of him. Let me look, though. I want to see, make sure Atari. Did Atari go live? Anybody? BGS put him on. Yes, BGS. BGS, and that's the thing about BGS, right? That man had a voice too. Like when I first came over and heard him, he sounded educated. and his voice is captivating, right? And by me not knowing some of the things he would speak on, because he would purposely do that. He purposely use words and terms that most of us wouldn't know. So you would go over, they was calling him the master teacher and all of that. So I started to listen to him and pull out Google on his ass, right? Because when I noticed when he was starting to tell me and us as women about ourselves, but I knew he was wrong, then I started to think, well, if he speak about us so confident, with such confidence, as if he knows what he knows and that he's right, but I know that he's wrong in what he's talking about. That's what led me into looking deeper into what he was saying. So when he spoke on things that I did not know, I would Google that shit. And I found that this man is a fraud. He's just good with words. Okay? He would say things like he read somebody's what is it called? Damn. He would claim that he read papers that aren't even published. And then I would think to myself, well, how did you get this paper that hasn't been published? He claimed he read it in a dissertation, right? If you haven't gone to university or college, right? And you didn't get your bachelor's and maybe higher, right? You may not know that everybody does a paper, right? You do a dissertation, right? But if you don't know that, then you would assume that what he is saying, what he's talking about, has to be facts. But that's not necessarily true. It's not necessarily true. I could write something. It would still be my opinion. It would be my opinion backed up by some sources that helps me prove my point. But it doesn't mean that my point is right. I can be saying things like, well, it would be better for the United States to be to no longer be a Republican. I'm sorry. God damn, man. I haven't eaten anything. I'm just waking up. But let's say that I decided that I wanted to prove that, I don't know, think of something, y'all. It doesn't matter, right? But whatever I wanted to prove, I set out to prove it. When I set out to prove it, I have to have proof. I have to have something that backs me up, back up why I'm saying what I'm saying, right? So I then do the research and I find whether it's other books or articles or some type of recordings or something that will help support my argument. Y'all with me? Okay, but that doesn't mean that my argument is correct. Because people write things all the time. People say things all the time. And I could use just somebody's opinion, what they wrote in a book. Somebody put an opinion piece out there, written in a book. I can still use that as my reference, as one of my cited references. So it's more about coming up with the information and trying to support your point. And your point may be incorrect, but that doesn't even really matter. And so when he would mention that he read a few dissertations and things that we don't have access to prove his fucking point, when he said that, I knew that nigga was a fraud. I was like, what? Are you serious right now? He's citing things that's not even published. That's even worse. Okay? Anyway, did she go live yet, y'all? Let me press play and then I'm gonna go check, y'all. Here we go.
Or reasoned with. You're just not going to be able to it's just not going to happen. Because I tried it for decades. And in trying it and in failing, I've learned that the only language they understand is fighting, fucking, and fear. So they fear the
fighting, fucking, and fear. So he went to go for 3 F's. Fighting. So the only language people understand is fighting, fucking, and fear. So what? So we understand fighting and we understand fear. We don't understand nothing else but fucking, fighting, and fear. Fighting, fucking, and fear. What in the heck is he talking about? See how you put that together, though? That's the same thing old girl over there with the hole in her throat does. Please don't be confused about what that woman is talking about over there. She steals other people's information. She sits there while she's almost like she's reading right straight off the internet. Right? Using other people's content. That's why I asked earlier. Somebody came when I was doing my little roast, right? Which that's what it was, the last stream. If you haven't checked it out, I did timestamp it for y'all, right? If you just want to skip through, it was 2 hours, but you ain't got to listen to the whole 2 hours. But I was talking about learning from certain people, right? You cannot learn certain things from me. I don't know. There's a lot of things I do not know, and I will not act like I do. Okay? But I could go to a website and start reading from it and act like I know. So when I was talking about that earlier, because I did talk a little bit in the stream, besides the, roasting and things like that, somebody came in and said, well, you can learn from anybody. And I had already said you can learn from anybody. You just got to determine what you're learning from them. A liar can teach you something. A liar can teach you that motherfuckers be lying with straight faces. That's the lesson you'll learn from them. But when the person who came in, what they were saying, I could tell they were legit saying, hey, you could really go over there and learn something what she's claiming she's teaching. Well, wait a minute. If you can go and listen to a woman, and I'm being nice by using the word woman, while she's citing directly from a book or a website, then why can't you go directly to the book or the website? Are we that lazy? Right? You that lazy where you won't go and read it for yourself? I'm just saying. Because I did mention that I can easily go get a scientific book and start reading it and act like I know what the hell I'm talking about. Until one of y'all asks me an in-depth question. And I may not know how to really do the calculations. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, this dude right here is is he dangerous? No. To be honest, there's not going to be that many men, especially none like him, that will be dangerous. He's like a fly. He's not even a fly. He's like the maggot, right? Not many people even paying attention to him. We women started paying attention to him. He has more women following him. Okay, but that's because he tricked us. We thought he was supportive of the black woman or the woman, period, until he got a woman and then he switched it up. Okay, that means he's a man with no integrity, which means he's not a man at all. He's just a male. When you stand on something, when you stand for something, you stand for it. And although You could be corrected, you know, because maybe that was something you heard and you thought it was true. You're man enough to say, oh, let me go look farther into that. And you make your decision. We got some people stand on bullshit and they don't care. They don't care. They just believe it because for years somebody told them. And I'm like, dude, you have fingers, you're on a computer or phone, and you can simply Google that motherfucking shit. Google, we call it Google, right? Because that you're using the browser Google, but you know that's how you do research. That's how research is done. You don't have to use Google if you don't want. Shit, use another browser. If you don't want to use a browser, right? And you, because you don't think this is real, how you do research, then go to the motherfucking library and get a book on it. How about order the book on Amazon? You could make it more official if you think Google and shit don't work. But in order to Google some shit, you do have to understand that everything that's out there isn't what we call a reliable source. Reliable source. A reliable source will be a place where they tell you exactly where they got their information from if they didn't do the research themselves. And if they did the research themselves, they are going to show you PDF of what their findings were. And within that PDF will also be some ways where you could go and see the actual proof of what they're claiming. Okay? Anyway, that's a little lesson for those who may not know how that works. Here we go.
Cops. So they're not going to go against the cops. However, if there's enough of them together and the animals form a pack, then they may get the boldness to go up against the cop or the white man. But when it comes to most of these degenerates and they form their packs or their groups or their hate groups, whether online or in person, they'll have no problem going up against women and children. That's what we're up against. A lot of black men have failed to provide protection.
Now, see here,
we go on and on about.
This is one of the videos he put out before he switched it up, right? See how he's saying the black woman providing protection. He's saying things like this that caught and will catch a lot of women's, especially black women, ears, right? So that's why we ended up subscribing to him. But if I go to a video of him today, yesterday, then he's talking about killing women, okay? Or should I say dirt naps? I don't think he's talking about really killing women, okay? Put that out there. I don't think he's really truly talking about killing, but that what I'm saying is his talking points has changed, and that's why I call it this video the hypocrisy, the changing up. Okay, some of us are too old to be switching it up like that so quickly, unless we really stood for nothing and we were just going with the wind. Whatever's hot at the time, whatever talking point is more prevalent and popular at the time, if you're rocking with that, then yes, you will end up swaying left and right, right and left, up and down and in circles eventually. But if you're really stand for something, believe something, and you really want to help, then you would really have something firm ground to stand on. So even if somebody combat me on my talking point, I can explain it, right? I can explain it in depth, what I mean. And even if they could convince me that, oh, Bomb, you're a little wrong, at least you know that I'm questioning you because I need to see the proof. I'm not going to just go rocking your way simply because I heard you say it. Just because I hear a dozen people say it. You know what I'm saying? I need the proof before I start saying it. And to the women and the men, you shouldn't be upset at me when I do that. You should actually cherish that, because once you are able to convince me with the proof, then I'm going to rock with your ass, and I'm going to be out here willing to share the proof to others. Right? You're not going to have to do it by yourself. I'm going to be out here with you, spreading your word. And then when somebody tell me I'm not telling the truth, then bam, I'm going to pop that link up and explain it in detail. And we're going to get more people on board. But see, until you do that for me, I cannot and will not start helping you spread something that I haven't seen the proof of. That's all. So I know the other night, we was talking about femicide, right? So I explained that I didn't understand, because this is something I'm hearing in the last few months, and but I'm hearing it more and more, and I was like, hey, like, show me this, because I promise you, you show me this, we could do streams about it, and every time somebody come in my face, and when I go on other people's websites, you goddamn right, I would throw it in their face. I throw it in their face, and let me tell you something, I'm very convincing. I'm very convincing to people. I'll get up there and I get pushback. Other men come and start giving pushback too. I don't know why they wait for a woman to kind of lead in that. But I think once I get on some of these panels and I'm giving pushback and I'm being solid, right? I'm not up there cussing them out until they cuss me out. Then I will cuss their ass out, but then I'll quickly get back on point. Then other men tend to jump up there and say she's right. Okay. But I'm always wonder why they wait for a woman to do that. Why they wait for a woman to do that? So it's like some of the men just don't want the headache of being jumped on. See, I get up there and I get jumped on. Sometimes I get up there and I go to protect another dude who might be telling the truth. But everybody's jumping on him, saying that he's not telling the truth. I'll jump up there and say, yeah, no, he's right. And here's the proof. And I will explain it. I'm just not sure why we don't have more men doing that for each other. And this dude right here, yeah, this is a maggot. This nigga here is a maggot. He's a large one. He's a large fluffy maggot, but a maggot's still the same. Fair use, here we go.
Providing resources, but not protection. And unfortunately, because black ignorance is a billion-dollar industry, we're going to continue to have the media to push narratives, movies and television shows to push narratives with black people playing roles that are problematic to the black image. But that's why we endorse individualism, because what the collective and what other people want to do is up to them. It's their choice and what they want to do as far as.
You see that? Just a month ago, how long was this, y'all? He was talking women having choices, people having choices. So, y'all, I don't know why. It must be my sinuses. He was talking women having choices. This was last year, October. He was, his message was different. He was talking about women having choices, right? People having choices. And here we are today, and he's talking something completely different. But that's been about 8 months. I can also show you his woman doing the same thing. 8 months ago, she was talking some real shit. Today, though, yeah. Anyway, fair use. Let me look at the chat.
What they want to put out there. And when people digest that information, if words and imagery makes them angry and upset, it's more than likely because they're weak-minded. So one person in particular that we're focusing on today is Cynthia G. Cynthia G has promoted a selective reproduction argument. She says, hey, if you as a black woman feel that a black man is your greatest threat, with all the statistics and information going around, when you get pregnant, perhaps consider aborting a black male baby. Now, we can go into how that borderlines master race theory and different talking points, but she is entitled to her opinion.
You see what his talking point is now? Now, see, you notice what he said. He said it before I said it. The people who listen to our stream, he knows that when she said that, she was saying it in response to something. When she also said it, she was saying things. The question was, should we do this? If a man is saying he don't want the children, she was even, I went through this last week or week before last, but the stream was so long it didn't stay up. And it was a great stream, right? I went through listening to what she said. And to me, it didn't sound like she was saying abort black male children. To me, it sounded like she posed the question, and she posed the question based on what the men are saying and are doing. And then it sparked this huge ass attack on her. It should have sparked a conversation. But the men are crybabies, right? And so one man said it, she said it, and then another man said, what? And then he repeated what the other man said that she said. And then before you knew it, it was 100 men saying that she said it. Next thing you know, it was 1,500 men saying that she said it. No, only one person actually heard us say it, right? I mean, of the men. And now it's believed that she said what she said with no context. Now, I'm going to say, what I heard, and I haven't listened to it all because I want to go through it with everybody, based on what I heard. And I'm only being fair. You know, I don't listen to Cynthia G. Not because I don't like her or anything. She's just in another realm, right? She's in another area. And I don't know what that area is. Because I used to hear that she was pro-black, right? I just know that when I have listened to her a couple of times, I didn't hear anything that was, you know, what these men are saying is so terrible. So I guess, but like I said, I may only be over there for a couple of minutes, and then I spark up my own stream. That's usually how I do it. Okay, so we should have a conversation where we have amongst the women and the men if they want to participate. What do y'all think she said? And let's go through that shit. Because I can't repeat what these men are saying that she said until I hear her say what they said she said. And I'm only trying to be fair. I've even heard women say, no, she said it. I need some context, right? I heard some women say she didn't say it, not the way they saying. I heard women say, nah, she said abort black male babies. Now listen, but we know that woman is smart enough to know that there is no way here in America that we can find out what the sex of that child is and be able to get an abortion. We won't be able to do that. By the time you find out what the sex is, by the time they tell you and verify it, you are way too far to have an abortion here in the U.S. We also know that women don't really work that way. You think a woman, by the time she done carried this baby far enough to hear the heartbeat and know the gender, you think she sitting there and saying, well, she's so cold-hearted that now because it's a male, she gonna get rid of it? That's still her baby. Instead of us thinking of it that way, we're just thinking about some words that came out of somebody's mouth. It don't matter what she says. It only matters what the group of women does. You could tell me to go kill every man in the world. That don't mean I'm gonna do it. That don't mean black women gonna do it. Don't mean women gonna do it. It don't mean shit. So that's why, and I look at things from not only what somebody say, but is it something that people can do, would do? Like in the women in the manosphere, over there convincing women that they ain't shit, that they low class if they had a baby already. You're even lower class if you had several babies by a couple of men. And I call bullshit on that. Right? But hey, what do I know? I'm just a little old lady who lived in the shoe. Fair use, here we go, y'all. Is Atari live yet? Now I'm gonna put the link up, y'all. I'm really tired of listening to him, to be honest. We're gonna cook his ass. Let me grab this link though first. Is there another way for me to participants? Invite. Copy the link. Okay. Come to chat. Oh, the chat's not there, huh? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta make sure that's. I'm tired of him, to be honest, y'all. Is Tori live? She's not live yet. I'm waiting for Tori, y'all. I'm not even joking. Because I want to boom, boom, boom. Gotta make sure that's be fair. She announced that she was gonna go live, y'all. And I'm not gonna stand in the way of that. And I know that we all share the same subscribers, right? If y'all not subscribed to Atari, it's Life of Atari. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her. She's doing her thing over there. Okay. Anyway, that's the link. Anybody want to come up? We could talk about this, or we could talk about that. It's Atari. She was gonna talk about they got people going at her, Aries, just because of her channel. And her channel is and she was gonna talk about what Mahogany, what happened over there. I think she was Mahogany, man, she dropped something on that. Did you hear the last video with Mahogany, man? That sounds like straight jealousy to me. I'm sorry, y'all. It does. We could play a little bit of it if y'all want to hear it. But she was talking about telling her, you ain't got content anyway. Why are you doing this? Why you came over here? And it sounded like just jealousy, like she talking about you knew you should almost like bow down to the people over here who was here long in there. It was ridiculous. Hey, Rude, how you doing?
Yo, what's up? I'm gonna say this real quick. How you doing, Bum? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna jump off real fast, right? So this Commendable K nigga, it's a nigga who I went at, and I was going at him like last year, like around November, because I saw the nigga was doing some shit around Faith that was very suspect and questionable. But everybody thought I was picking on him. They thought I was just picking on him because don't nobody really know him. And they like, why Rude got an issue with Commendable K? Like, what did he do? What did he do, right? Mm-hmm. So I just been peeping Commendable K for the last, let's say about a good year. He used to come over to my channel a lot. And he done been on the panel one time. We was all up there. Everybody was kind of going at it. He was up there enjoying the shit. And what he did, one time he did something to Faith, and Faith kind of called it out, but she got quiet because she wasn't gonna make a scene of it, right? But this last time, the thing that made me call him out in November was that Faith was talking about a live I did when I was saying that there's nothing wrong with having, let's say, if you got a 70 or 80-year-old mother or father, and they want to be in a senior facility, I mean, that's okay if they really want to go. The thing is, in the Black community, we always riding on our grandmamas and shit like that, right? To where they can't go enjoy their last years and shit with their peer group. So Faith just co-signed me on that, because Faith said that she had her mother is in one of those facilities. And I say, look, good for you and your mother. That's where it's supposed to be. If you busy and they older, you let them be around their peers. And then somebody came in the chat room, some troll account came in the chat room and made a mockery of it and just really called Faith all kind of bad names, saying that, you're an ain't shit daughter, you worthless, why you got your mommy in a convalescent home and all that kind of shit. And I'm looking like, what? And at that time I had a wrench on her channel. And then, somebody, I don't know who timed it. I didn't time them out. Did I time them out? Somebody else timed the person out. And then Commendable K came in the chat room right after that saying, well, why was that person timed out? What did they say wrong? And I'm like, what, nigga? And then me and him just started going at it back and forth in her chat. And Faith let us rock out. She stayed the fuck out of it. She let us rock out because she know that nigga was wrong as fuck. But it was also another time where he was disrespecting one of her guests. Somebody came up there to talk, and Commendable K just started going in on the dude, right? Just started going in for no fucking reason. And that was Faith's guest. And Faith left the panel. And that's when I came in the chat room on some crazy shit like, man, what the fuck happened to Faith? Where did Faith go? Why did Faith just up and leave? Like, I'm being funny. Like, he know I don't fuck with him, man. He know I don't like his ass like that. But yeah, he know I'm peeping what the fuck he doing. Like, he come off as that same old good nigga, and he ain't good, man. That's what I'm saying. And he, listen, man. That's that Linwood, that goofy shit, that Linwood. The niggas portray themselves like they're a better class of man, but they know better than me or any so-called nigga who they deem to be lower echelon or degenerate or whatever it may be. That nigga is fucked up. Like I say, you women gotta be able to peep the game and say, look, man, either you want to be tricked or deceived and you want to go along with it because you just want some type of nigga who know how to act like he's good because you tired of fucking with bad niggas, or you get the fuck out of my way when I call out niggas like that. Commendable K is a whole fuck nigga, man. That fat, the Land Before Time, looking at the rhino from the Land Before Time. Hey, pull up that rhino, Revive. Look, that nigga look just like that goddamn rhino.
What rhino?
On the movie called The Land Before Time, man. He look just like that fucking rhino. I kid you not.
Land Before Time?
Yeah, The Land Before Time, the rhinoceros on that motherfucker. That's who this nigga look like, man. There's this Humpty Dumpty ass, Carl Winslow face headed ass fucking nigga. Pseudo Carl Winslow. The nigga ain't shit, man. He ain't shit. He know he ain't shit. The nigga riding Faith waves. So when me and him had a back and forth, I was telling the nigga, I said, nigga, why in the fuck you riding Faith waves, man? Like, why you ain't doing anything for Faith? Like, you on Faith Hotel, like, this is Faith shit, nigga. You talking about y'all simulcast and all that, nigga. Like, this her shit. And he talking about, oh, you know what, we are partners and there's nothing wrong with collabs and all that. I said, man, shut the fuck up. I know exactly what this shit look like, man. I know what this is. You go to Rhino. You gotta go to Rhino. No, it's just a yellow Rhino. You gotta keep going, man. Keep going. That you gotta scroll down. Is he the yellow rhinoceros? Right? No, they ain't him. They ain't him. No. It's close. We getting now, right? You better type in the rhino and you'll see.
Okay, let me see.
You type the rhino in. Type.
Rhino, let's see.
Nah, the rhino, no, you gotta type the Land Before Time and then type the rhino. Yeah, you go, yeah. The Land Before Time. Why they not showing this yellow ass rhino, man?
Look.
I mean, you gotta hold up, shit. God damn it. Right there. Go to the right, the bottom right, the right, wait to the right.
This one?
To the right, yeah, right there. But it's a picture look just like this, nigga. I got on my shit saved, man. I got a side by side.
You know who you remind me of? You remind me of Sammy Sam, is that what he called? The on Bugs Bunny, the one with the gun.
You talking about Elmer Fudd?
Is that what his name is?
Is it Elmer Fudd or is it Foghorn Leghorn or Elmer Fudd? I mean, it's one of them, man.
The one with the gun who always he's trying to chase down. Who he trying to chase down?
The Wabbits.
Yeah, the rabbits. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Elmer Fudd. I'm trying to see that. Man, I don't know why they ain't showing them. I don't know why they. Go to Rhino right there. Here you go. Yeah, like he look like that, but it's another picture with a nigga head to the side, the Rhino head to the side, and I got both of them, man. I captured both. I said this motherfucker look just like this nigga. Nigga, they better sit this motherfucking ass down, nigga, for real.
You saw I found on Facebook. So this dude is a gamer. He ain't got no goddamn job. Man, on his Facebook, it said that he make video games. You know what that means? That's what my sons used to say when they were little, saying that they are video game makers.
Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, that nigga up, man. Yeah, that nigga he a fuck boy, man. He know he is. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, you gonna get fooled by this nigga. Don't get fooled by this nigga. This fat. I said, I don't even want to argue with no fat nigga, man. You got to be able to work out, nigga, and lift weights to do something athletic. Be arguing with me, dog. Other than that, nigga, I'm good on you, dog. Like, straight up. But yeah.
Remind me.
Yeah, that Elmer Fudd in there, man.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna put a picture. I'm gonna put his picture next to him. Let me see. Let me find a better one, clearer, bigger. He remind me of this goddamn character. Save image. Anyway, who came up? I think it was because I can't see the name. Hello. But it wasn't just Jay. Who else is up?
Hi, Boom. Bomb.
Just me. How you doing, sis? How you doing? She said boom again.
Hey, are you or rude?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Bomb, I think you solved the mystery. I think he does look like he look like Elmer Fudd. I don't know. He looks like Elmer Fudd to me.
Elmer Fudd. Look, they corrected me in the chat room. They said it was a triceratops back in those days, man. I'm saying rhinoceros. But all of them come from, rhino come from, man, I got it wrong. My bad. I got it wrong. I know I typed. It's a triceratops, but the motherfucker looks just like a rhino. I mean, when you look at it, I'm just saying.
Well, let me check that in. So, what is called the land? The land.
Yeah, the land before time. It is. I guess the triceratops.
Let me see. Tricer. Look, I'm looking at it. A tops. Okay.
Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna share it. Oh, I see it. Okay, let me.
Well, there you go.
Come to share. Let's see.
Yeah, that motherfucker right there, man. Yeah.
Which one? This one?
Yo, right. Yeah. Fat. Yeah, that motherfucker looks like that nigga. Fat ass nigga. Hey, man, I'm saying rhino, triceratops, man, all them people, man. We can see where the rhino come from. That's what I'm saying. So y'all forgive me in chat room, man. We see where the rhino come from.
Shit, I listen, legally be knowing all them goddamn different names. I don't know nothing. They all look like, you're right, look like a rhino to me. But you can tell the smart ones, baby. The smart ones be like, they know what they call. Oh man, let me see. Trying to get a closer one. Maybe I'll use all three pictures. Let me see. I'm gonna make a photo. I don't want to use that back.
And like I say, when that nigga asked me, he came in chat already that day and asked, yes, what's wrong with the comment that person made about Faith's mother being in her home? What's wrong with that? And I'm like, nigga, are you serious, dog? So we went back and forth. And then next time Faith went live, that's when she said she didn't give a damn about that person being blocked and none of that because that person was insulting Faith. And that's when Commendable K had to come in and say, well, you know what? You right, Rudem. You was right. I'm like, nigga, all right, so you wrong as fuck, man. It's supposed to be I've been knowing they was fucking around, though, right? I've been knowing. I ain't never said anything. They've been fucking around for a whole year, man. But the thing is, like, this supposed to be your girl, nigga, and you sitting up here, you co-signing some troll, making a mockery and making fun of her mother. I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, you're right. I mean, but I don't know neither one of them motherfuckers. Me, I just met. As far as I'm concerned, the first time I ever heard of Faith was like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
When she was Faith. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember her. Have I ever been on a panel with her? Do you know?
I mean, I'm trying to see you ever been on my panel with Faith? Faith has been on my panel a few times. She there.
Oh, I ain't never been on there over there with her.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Ru.
Hey, Koja.
What's up, Koja? What's up?
I remember when you were talking about it, Ru, because remember I said she not gonna choose you. The reason I was saying that, I didn't know they was dating, but I had a feeling, and the peen always win. And you weren't giving her the peen. Now, if it were yours, she might have chose you. But
nah, but listen, I feel.
And I was like, she's not gonna choose you. She's not gonna choose you.
Yeah, I was just picking to fight with that nigga just to fuck with Faith, man. To make Faith feel special and shit. But not, y'all was, look, I'm fucking with you now, Koja, but y'all was giving me a hard time, like I was just picking on that nigga. I'm like, nah, I know a nigga. I know when niggas act like, I know when dudes do certain things that you women may not be aware of, man. Like this nigga's a whole bitch, man. Like straight up.
I know as a friend, I'm not finna make her choose between me and her man. The dick gonna always win. That's what I would just. I know for sure. I just had a feeling, but I like, nah, she's not gonna choose you. It's not gonna happen.
That's probably why she was quiet when y'all were going back and forth because she didn't want to choose.
I like,
So you knew they was messing around, so that's why you were doing it.
Yeah, that's why I was fucking with it. I was fucking with it, man. You know, if I wanted to get that faith, I would have got that faith ass, man. He would have stood no chance. You know what I'm saying? That's why nigga, he don't really like nigga hate my guts, man. Like I'm hearing the streams he's done since then to mention my name in the most like you know, really bitter ass way. Like, yeah, that nigga Rue Dimp, nigga. I'm like, God damn, man.
But yeah, I thought I had saw something, but I was like, my vision ain't always good. I got 2200 in one eye. Shit, I could see things wrong. So, but yeah, the people always win. It always win.
There you go.
That's all I had to tell you. That I remember your argument. And yeah.
Nah,
This right don't look like a female.
Yeah, it looked like that motherfucker, man. Like, I think that was a girl. That nigga Ron wrote something. Yeah, this was a girl. That Triceratops was a girl.
Oh, okay. I could tell. Like, I was like, this look like a female, but he do kind of look sweet over there, like I said.
The nigga straight up on some gay shit, man. Like the way he act, the way the nigga move, that's homosexual, like big rotund, Humpty Dumpty built ass nigga, man. Like that's like, the nigga did I was on a live stream with him and Faith last year, and the nigga said something. He had an encounter with a transformer, pretty much.
Oh damn!
I can play the audio in a minute, man. But yeah, he pretty much was saying that somebody he was fucking with. I don't know if he was joking, but he kind of came out like he was being for real about it. He say, "Look, by the time that person pulled their pants down, and he looked up, and it was like the biggest dick he ever seen, type shit." I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Oh, whoa!
Not straight up. I ain't lying to you.
I missed that stream.
Nah, straight up.
But I was just like, I was just happy to see Black Love. I'd be happy to see Black Love. What did you talk about? I was just hoping it was good. I didn't know it was gonna be a bad. I was hoping it was a good thing, but he did do a bait and switch. He did change from what he was talking about before to how he's talking now.
You notice, so he got to us as subscribers, and now, yeah, he's switching it up. I done subscribed from his ass me. Well, I don't want to see his ass. So what his name? I named it CK, right? CK.
Nah, the nigga got Faith talking his talking points, man. All that shit Faith doing is that nigga.
Yeah, Faith had them bills, like she say she had them bills. She ain't driving in that truck. That is not that. Listen, we got to do what we got to do to survive. So,
girl, that man ain't paying shit. That man live with his uncle. That nigga over there living with his uncle, girl. Girl, this nigga
start Michelin restaurants.
Girl, where?
Michelin restaurants is, I don't know about no Michelin. I just eat what I like.
That nigga over there eating. That nigga eating at them restaurants, as we could tell. But that's it.
Well, he must be going by himself there. Because if he living with, I guess if you live with your uncle, you got a lot of money to spend on other things. I guess communal living works. I guess Faith can move into all of them. Just be one big communal family.
So, Rude, did you listen to my roast earlier today, babe?
Yeah. I was working out when I heard it, man. I'm like, man, yeah, starting off early. Yeah, starting out early in the game,
right? Yeah, I woke up early, so I was like, okay, let me just roast their asses and shut them the hell up. And made a couple of songs and everything for me. For those of you who missed it, go and check it out. But no.
Now it's to the point. It's to the point now, man. Look, I'm about tired of arguing with the same motherfuckers, man. Like, if I done got into it with you back in 2018, 19, man, I don't have no conversation for you, especially if you mentioning what happened back in those days. Like, if anything, if you got some new smoke, man, bring some smoke, man. I'm good with that. But that going back and forth, the only reason I see us, me or you, or like anybody else who are going around trying to clear our name or trying to clean up something, because people going around to new crowds and lying on us like that, right? So, I mean, if we get past that point to where we don't care about what folks are saying, then it'll be good. But if, because it's going to backfire on the person who's lying. That's the reason why I'm even going to Miss Olivia's channel, trying to like, vindicate you, vindicate me. It's like, because it's same old chick, you going around just straight up just lying. You just laying this shit out, lying.
Yeah, you heard what she said lately? That bitch done switched up all my life story, said that I whipped me and my son in my house, whipped on my grandson's mother.
Nah.
That bitch done made up.
The only thing happened, I remember that was back in 2019, and you did a live stream and you just talking about how that young lady was going around telling everybody how her mother allowed for her to be abused.
Yeah, remember
right?
that? Yeah.
And you also and you did admit that you had an issue with it because she kind of was disrespectful to you or disrespectful to your son and try to bring some little nigga over there to fight your son and shit like. But it wasn't you and your son trying to fight the girl.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you was gonna take up for your son if some dude was coming over there to try to fight your son at the house. It's like so we all saw that. We all knew that. It wasn't like how she was making it seem like you had an issue with that girl, man. No. Because we've seen the times when you had a little leaky when he was a baby, and we've heard that little girl, her daughter would be in the actual house with you, cooking with you at sometimes, like right there in the camera with you, the little girl.
They lived here. Both of them lived here. The little girl and her. Yeah.
So it wasn't no issue between you and the mama. The mama, and we saw this shit. And even when you had the conversation with her mother, like it was because the girl was going around saying, "Yeah, my mother let somebody abuse me," and she was going around telling a bunch of people that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She sure was. And so y'all heard that. She said
we heard that, yeah, for sure.
She said the police came over and we would whip, my son was whipping your ass and then
Hell
I whipped the ass down the step. That's what she said.
And do you find it strange? Do you find it strange that every time that woman that when she mentioned any story, it's always some man whooping some woman's ass?
Yeah.
Like he's like every man just out here just whooping women. I'm not saying it's not happening because it is happening. But when it comes to her, every woman getting their ass whooped by some dude. Yeah, so you just gonna put that on anybody, right? So no, that's not the case. Everybody's not getting their ass whooped by a dude, man. Like straight up.
Right.
But yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, we remember that shit 2019 for sure.
And then she said that I got on here kind of bragging about my son being abused. You know, that I thought it was funny.
Nah, you never thought that was funny because you mentioned it about a few months ago. Hell, about a month ago when we was talking about this, when I was mentioning that a lot of us young men, we feel like it's a rite of passage if we, can get a grown woman. That we can actually, at 16, we can get it in with a grown woman. We don't see no fault in it, and we're not gonna make no big deal about it. Right. And you pretty much say the same thing about your son. Like your son didn't come home coming at you with that, and you did attempt to actually, you called the police. The police was, the police was pretty much out there where y'all at was abusing the power, like abusing the actual what they were supposed to have done, right? Like they didn't really take this shit serious. They didn't. And a lot of these police wouldn't take this shit serious. If you go a 16-year-old have sex with a 20-some-year-old woman now, and you try to take it to the police not gonna take that shit serious at all. They not. Yeah. They not. I'm telling you, they not. Like if any one of us at 16 would ever try to get those older women locked up, man, them people would not have actually took on our case. It's because it's just a double standard in society. Unless we would have pushed the issue like that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, so she's trying to make it seem like as if you sat back and allowed for your son to get handled like that and you didn't do shit like as if you was a coward. Nah, that ain't right. That ain't what happened. Right. I don't know, man. I don't know.
She know new people around, so she
remaking
this shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck her. Damn. Okay, so we have some people came up. I can't see.
All right, go ahead.
Can anybody see? So Jasmine, you want to say anything? Because you was here first.
No, I was just wondering, like, Bomb, like, why they be coming for you? Because, like you said, like, you allow people up on your platform, you have conversation. I mean, you had that smoke. I had to learn myself, but like, I mean, you allow people to speak and even come back because somebody said I was gonna be back. I think that was Rue. But, it's like, why they be making up all this stuff? It's like one content creator after another and it be obvious lies.
Yeah, for you new people, so I don't care about the smoke, but it's just like smoke is what I gave him this morning, right? I'm cracking jokes, I'm laughing, I do talk and all that good old shit. But I ain't attack nobody's family, family, no children especially. That's smoke. What they doing, what Woman Spears doing though, is something she's done. She does. She goes in areas, and I think she's been doing it for a while, going in areas that maybe I don't go in, and grabbing people. Because when I get certain people to come over here, they'll come and tell me some shit. And I'm thinking, I don't even know you, bitch. This is my first time seeing you. And, you calling me a ghetto gag. I'm like,
Like, I had to Google that. That didn't even make no sense. Like, that was crazy.
She said
and
she
then
Googled.
the chick didn't even look like you. You know, I'm green in these streets. I was like, that was ridiculous.
But woman spirit,
all.
everybody in this space know that shit not me, because that shit happened in, wasn't it 2018 or 2017 when that shit came out.
Well, what happened? What you talking about? Which part?
When they were saying I was ghetto gagger. That's when
that was Grandmaster Troll. All right, that was 2018. Grandmaster Troll was mad with you for some reason, to where now he went and found some woman on Ghetto Gaggers who was a light-skinned woman. And that's when, you know, he did a live talking about, yeah, man, we found Bomb Cherry on Ghetto Gaggers. And he ran with that. And he came back and had to admit that he was lying. Even Reg the Bad Guy tried to run with it, but they had to admit that it wasn't, because everybody clearly saw that it wasn't you. It was just funny at the moment, because we all was going back and forth, but everybody knew that wasn't Bomb Cherry.
Right.
Like, everybody knew that. So that was 2018, like in the middle of 2018 when Grandmaster Troll was doing that shit, man. He had to admit that, yeah, that wasn't no Bomb Cherry. It was just me doing a live stream.
Right. And I was okay. That's why I didn't ask him to take it down or none of that, you know?
Yeah.
But so it's not even him spreading it anymore. It's the people who know it's not me. Like Black Woman Spirit, she know goddamn well.
Yeah.
Damn near 5 years ago, that was proven that woman is not me.
Yeah.
But she's the one going around telling people. She's like, yeah, you know, she ghetto gagger. Man,
come on, man. Everybody know we just proved that shit. We just proved that shit that year. Like, man, we know it was funny just based on a live stream. It was a live stream what Grandmaster Troll was doing, and everybody was just running with it. But everybody knew clearly that you could look at the woman now and you can tell it's not no Bomb Cherry, though, out of all people. Like, which I mean, I don't know, man. It just, I don't know. Them lies be sticking. That's what it sounds like.
She's trying to get them to stick to new people, but that's why I'm putting it out on Front Street, right? Putting it out there just to say, hey, that woman is a liar. I saw her putting up some receipts today. And I'm telling y'all, anybody who was over there looking at any receipts coming from that bitch, this bitch is lying.
Yeah. Same thing with the whole swinger thing. Right? We've known you since when you first came in. You let it be known exactly what you was on. You had the same name, Bomb Cherry Juice. So everybody can just look it up and we see what popped up. So we know about the explicit videos, but you never told nobody that you and your husband was out here swinging like that. But you did host parties, adult parties of all types. Like adult type parties, you have them. Yep. Everybody will come through. They'll pay you. They'll come through and come attend your parties. So that was already information that we knew about. It's not like we dug in and people dug in and found that about you. Like, we've been knowing that Bomb Cherry came in as Bomb Cherry Juice.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just saying though, so like what the hell are you think you exposing to new people? It's like you're not gonna make nobody look bad. And the thing is, with folks who got a bad reputation on here and you try to make somebody else look bad, you're not qualified for that, because everybody now looking at you as somebody who's not credible. You're not a credible source. Once they get to know you, they're gonna say, nah, you ain't gonna get us to go against this person for you, because look at you. We got to go against you too. In that case, if you're gonna go against him,
right?
You understand what I mean?
And have I ever pushed any adult on the women? I never told these women to go and do what I did. Hey, I can show you how to make. I don't do that.
Nah, you ain't never. Nah. You explained it. You talked about it, but you never try to groom no woman. You never try to. You know how people use people through the internet and shit, and then they trying to get money out the deal. Like, yeah, you go get the parties going, then you give me a kickback or whatnot. So you never played no game in that type of way. But you have let people know exactly the party. You told us about the parties. Like,
Yes, I did. Yes, I have.
I'm just trying to see, like, is that supposed to stop people from fucking with you? Like, come on, man. Like, those are the kind of parties we all of us would have attended your parties now. Like, if you was doing it now, hell, if we can come through, we all would be coming through now. If you paying $100 to get in, we'll give you $100 to get in right now. Fuck it. What's up?
I know a lot of people would, I still have a lot of followers who, if I said I was doing a party for my birthday, they would prepare.
Yeah.
Come here in November. You talking
about $100 a head, Bon? How much would you charge, if you was doing it now? How much?
For the men, it's about 100.
About 100.
And you got to bring a woman. Yeah.
Got to bring a woman. You got to bring a woman with you. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Or it's more if you don't.
Okay, so it's more if you don't bring a woman. But if you bring a woman, it's 100.
Yeah. And if you bring 2 women, though, the price start going lower. So if you, like, let's say you could get 2 women to come with you, I lower the price.
All right, that's cool.
My parties will have more women than men.
Yeah,
So it's not a sausage fest. You know, we don't want too many
exactly.
men. But yeah.
So we have to bring our own alcohol. You want to bring our own alcohol too, or you
No,
don't have all that?
I provide food, alcohol, and you ain't got to get no room because we it's there 12 hours. Nobody, you don't have to get your own room unless you're out of state and you need a room after the fact.
Cool.
But so yeah, and it's always in a very classy, big place.
Yeah, nice little hotel. Yeah.
I'm talking about like the rooms be like $2,000. Well, back then it was $2,000. Now today, of course, it's gonna be more. It's because it's been about 5 years. No, longer than that. I stopped the parties. I think in 2016. I think the last party that I had a party since then. I had a party since I've been on here, but it was different. Right.
Yeah.
But a large party. The last one was 2016 or 17.
Hey.
When did I come in? 2017?
Around 17. I remember you coming in around 17. Probably before that, but I know for sure 17. That's when I grew up.
Okay, 2017 is when I came here. So I had a party. 2016 was the last one that I had on a big scale. But I did have a smaller party about 3 years ago. Yeah. And when I say small, I think it was like 50 people.
Yeah. Okay.
But so we have so Jess, you had any other questions? Because I know about anything, because I know you knew anything you heard that you might need some clarification on.
No, you spray your own tea, so you very open. So that's the thing. You spray your tea, don't nobody have anything to come up with. So they just reaching for straws. Like I said, I'm new and I knew that wasn't you. You never talked about no mess like that. But I know one thing, you're gonna give me fired from work because all that dude up laugh. I kid you not.
I know you said I saw you in the chat earlier. You said you were laughing.
Man, I have gotten so much done around my house listening to your lives. So I mean, I rock with you. So they can keep on, they can say whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah. I'm okay with it, but Black Woman Sphere is purposely just trying, not just me, but rude, and she'll do it to y'all too. Like, when she get angry, I've seen her do it to people in her chat. In fact, she did it to Faith in her chat, and a few other people.
Yeah.
If you in her chat and you ask her a question and she think you going against her, and
now she ain't gonna let you ignore her. And just keep it moving. She ain't gonna be ignored, man. You know what's that on Fatal Attraction? Mm-hmm. She said, I won't be ignored, John.
Okay, so Trinity, what you want to share, Trinity? How you doing anyway, by the way?
How you doing? I got breaking news.
Breaking
news, man. Reverend Struggle Throat was over there, man. I don't know who she thinks she is now. Okay, she clearly is a leader of the Black community. All of a sudden, I think her white boyfriend had pissed her off or something. She didn't went to a Black power tangent. I was over there too, hooting and hollering. I was like, "That's right, sister, Black power." That's white. That white devil.
Well, that boyfriend broke up with him.
I don't know what happened. I was trying to get all of the, the pieces, but I said, let me just let her rock, you know what I'm saying? Because she was really going in on white men and how they done destroyed the planet and everything else. I was over there with my business there.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that sounds like a breakup. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm about to check that shit out.
Hey, you gotta go see it, man. She been on a rampage for 2 days. I said he had to call her a nigger or something. I don't know what happened, but she was, it's like, man, drastic changes. I said, well, you know what? Come on back home, my sister.
Nah, Trinity, you've been the MVP for the last 2 days, man. Like, I'm just letting you know. But you done came through down the stretch, right? Like straight up clutch, nigga. You clutch, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I didn't set this shit off, man, with my Angela Davis, man. Come
So
on. Let's
still,
bring them back into the fold now.
still, Paul said that I was a moderator for Tommy. I don't remember being a moderator for Tommy, but maybe if it was a short period of time because you know me and Tommy got into it several times. Yeah, that last time I was just like, I'm done. You know, I don't like motherfuckers who lie. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want you know the Viper Pit. So we had some Tommy lovers in the Viper Pit, and that's the only reason I never went to war with that nigga. Okay, because he's an easy motherfucking mark.
Yeah.
But remember, which I don't want to mention names, but you know, we had a few hard Tommy lovers, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And so the Viper Pit, we had so many different people, we had men and women, and some women like them. You know, I had no problem with Tommy until that nigga got mad at me.
He got mad. I forgot what he got mad at. What he got mad at you about? It was something.
Wait, really, I didn't do nothing. But what happened? Because I thought it was about that woman, the one who said that he gave her a disease.
Oh yeah, girl, yeah.
That's what I thought it was about. But what happened? I was at the hospital, right? The VA. I forgot what I went for. Was it my foot? Because this just happened like 2 years ago, right?
That was like 2020, like the end part. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and COVID had started. So that's why my husband was out in the parking lot. So he took me to the hospital, but my husband couldn't come in the hospital, right? So I was in the emergency room. So while I was waiting for the doctor, I signed on to Instagram, and Tommy was live. And so I said hi to him. He was trying to get people to join his OnlyFans.
Okay.
And so I said hi to him, and he said, "Bomb Cherry." He went off on me like, "Don't be speaking over here unless you're gonna buy 6 months of my OnlyFans." That nigga went off on me, right? I said, so I asked him like, "What happened? Like, what did I do? Don't act like you don't know what you did." I said, "Well, what?" I said, "I'm in the hospital right now. I just came over to say hi to you." Because I never really talked to him on Instagram. You know, I don't do, when I go on Instagram, it's usually me putting on music and twerking and shit. But I was in the hospital, so you know, I signed on. Anyway, I don't know what exactly happened, but remember we got into it, remember?
Yeah, I remember that shit, yeah, for sure.
I roasted the shit out of him over here, and then I left it alone.
Yeah.
But Tommy is a crybaby, you know. He cries, he'll cry for a while. I roasted him. And yeah, and then as far as I know, it was over with. Every once in a while, somebody will come and mention some Tommy shit, you know, because if you go look at Bomb Cherry versus, remember that one time? Remember the time he kicked me off? See, that's what I'm saying. See, to me, a bitch is a nigga who will get on the panel with you and then kick your ass off. So remember when something had got, it was him and Lady La was getting into it. Okay. I was over there by Lady La, and that was after he did what he did to me on Instagram. So he told people to call Bomb over here, right? He said I owe her an apology. Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
So I went over there, and when he got me up there, I said, "Hey Tommy, how you doing?" He was like, "What's going on?" And so he started to talk, and I remember him. He rambled. He started talking about Michi X. I'll never forget this shit. He was like, "Yeah, you know." And in my mind, I'm thinking, "Oh Lord, he about to put me in some other shit. I don't even know Michi X." You know,
hold on. Let me explain to you. This is what happened.
Okay.
Hold on. And then he asked you, was you paying attention? And you like, man, I went away, man, because you started talking about somebody else, and I thought me and you was here talking. And the moment you started running about old girl, you just ignored it. And like you wouldn't even pay attention no more. He got mad at you.
He asked me a question, and I was like, "I'm sorry. What was the question?"
Yeah, because soon he started talking about that.
He said, "You didn't hear me." I said, I said after when you started talking about other things, I said, "I'm gonna be honest with
you ignored. You tuned out. You tuned out. He got mad at you for tuning out because he decided to talk about other people instead of just talking to you.
Yep.
And he got mad with you and kicked you off. That's when STL tried to get on there and went at him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Remember that? So I'm not gonna he started rambling, and as soon as he started mentioning other people's names, trying to get me involved in that shit, I tuned out. And so when he asked me a question, I was like, I'm sorry. Say it again. He said, you didn't hear what I said? I said, nah, I said, after you started mentioning all them other names, I said, I tuned out.
Yeah, you did.
Get off of here. If you can't listen, if you're not gonna listen to me, nigga, you're the one who talking about shit that ain't got nothing to do with me and you.
True.
I said I came up here for me and you to settle this shit. You talking about other people, then I I'm a grown ass motherfucking woman. He's not trying to put, because what Tommy, because people were scared of Tommy. And if you're scared of Tommy, he'll lead you into where he wants to lead you. But he ain't leading me not a motherfucking where. Okay?
Okay.
So, go ahead, what you were saying?
Go ahead, Trina.
Oh, speaking of Tommy, y'all know the latest news. He oh Lord, he over there talking about that thing, well, that what a recovering addict or whatever, misunderstood. That's supposed to be her boyfriend now. I said
That's
Tommy is the worst nigga for sobriety.
They mess with each other.
Yeah, that's the one, the addict that she's trying to maintain her sobriety.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
I heard the name before, but yeah.
So anyway, they supposed to be boyfriend and girlfriend. I said that is like the worst. Hold on. I said that is like the worst nigga for sobriety. She gonna be back on so quick. Talking about she about to go down there and shoot his OnlyFans next week. I said this girl about to be back on crack.
Oh my God.
Goddamn sense. I said ain't nobody saying nothing about this. I feel so bad for that girl.
I heard that that's what he does. He try to get the women to go and shoot for his OnlyFans. That's why him and that other woman got in trouble. Remember when she told the story?
Oh, right.
She went to visit him with a friend, and he thought that they would be doing OnlyFans, because that's the only way a man can make money is to bring women in. And he got to do his thing with a woman. When we women, we could go up there all solo, baby. We could go solo. The men got to bring some woman in, and she got to agree to be in front of that camera and do whatever.
I wanted to tell her so bad. I wanted to, baby, don't do it. Don't do it. But you can't tell women nothing when they think they got a new man.
Yeah, but why would a man who really cared about her, why would he do that to her right off the bat?
Well, I don't know if she want to be on the OnlyFans or if he asked her. I don't know the details. All I know is all of a sudden, that's my boyfriend. That's we're together. I said, my God. The fact that you even think that you're really his girlfriend.
What she look like? You got a picture, or could I look her up?
Yeah, you can look her up here. I'll put. Hold on, I'll put it in the back.
Okay. I want to see who she is.
So the fact that she honestly think that that's her real boyfriend shows me she about to get worked over real good. But it's unfortunate though. But I still be in her chat though. Either way.
Oh, okay. Well,
the question is, man, are they getting tested? Are folks going to a doctor and getting tested after these rendezvous, these hookups, man?
That is a good question, Rube. Yeah. I mean, that is a good question.
Remember, and you know what? So when I first came here, I could see the appeal, of Tommy, right? Some of the women. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, and it's not even so much his looks, because he's not a bad looking man, but that thing. I'm gonna be honest. Like I saw, he's sensitive, and now I see it as him being like a bitch, to be honest, right? But at first I thought it was some of us women, when we look, we'd be like, oh, he's over there laying out his emotions and shit.
Laying out his emotions.
And then I can even tell when he gets angry, if somebody says something, but then he goes overboard. He goes overboard with that shit. And then he don't fight men the same way he fight women.
Yeah.
Are you gonna pin the link, Vaughn?
I didn't pin it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm coming to pin it. I'm waiting for Atari to go live, y'all. But since y'all up here, I mean, we could keep doing what we're doing, but I was waiting for her to go live. And I don't see her going live. But anyway, let me pin the link for y'all.
Yeah, Bob. You know what? Tommy is an emotional guy. He really is.
She better hurry up before we kick our shoes off.
I know. I thought she said she was gonna go at like 8 or 9, so that's why I fired this up so she can help me get off. So it'll be short. But Anyway, I don't know where she's located though. Maybe if she's in California or something, maybe it's not that time yet. But anyway, let me grab the link for everybody. I wanted to grab this picture of Elmer Fudd.
About that, Rude? What do you think about that connection? Do you think there's like a match made in hell?
Nah, that's a beautiful disaster like a motherfucker, man. You know what I mean? That's what that is. A beautiful disaster. Yeah.
Well, do they live near? I think my site is back up. I didn't know that.
Nah, I don't know.
No.
Any addict, any recovering addict, like we was talking about the other day, man, you don't need to be around, hedonism, pleasure. You need to kind of like wean yourself from all that. That's the reason part of why you got caught up in this shit. So if you doing drugs and you just having all kind of wild sex, man, that's not helping you. Not at all.
Right.
Let alone unprotected sex and you got children to take care of and all that, man. It's like, man, come on, man. Like, so when, like I asked y'all the other day, when do you like wash your hands with people and say, all right, I'm done, this motherfucker, man, because your ass, we've been trying it with you for years, nigga. Your ass just don't get a clue. So if this woman's a meth addict, man. And like I said, I ain't got no issue with her. We cool. Like I chop it up with her every now and then. She cool with me. But like I don't think that's cool what she's doing for her to have children and yet you still steady relapsing and now you chasing niggas and shit on YouTube and all that. Like that's not productive for your situation. And yeah, she's supposed to have money.
Okay. Oh, I heard this. So is this the same woman who BMT was messing with?
Yeah, you say BET.
I know. I heard the story, but I still didn't know who she was. But let me look.
Wait a minute. DMT was messing with her too?
Yeah, he was telling her story. And I don't know if they was, but yeah, he was telling her story or something like that.
Man, these are some pump and dump stars for real. Like in real life.
Is it an MIS or MIZ?
I think it's two S.
Two S's?
Yeah, MIS, yeah.
Okay.
And then the way when I see her, she just looks so emotionally like distraught already. And who got me in a bit? And so I've been thinking like, man, with his pattern, not to be judging him, maybe he is ready for love, but I mean, common sense would tell me no. But with his patterns, I just feel like she's gonna be up here crying in like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so, it's gonna be so sad.
You could tell when a nigga is not ready for love, man. It's so obvious and evident that
this black woman got on Matt. She's beautiful.
Yeah, she is pretty. That's the cold part about it.
Wow. A lot of them pretty chicks be on drugs, like a lot of pretty chicks be on coke. They be on it. They get on it. It's like they pretty just genetically, you know what I mean? But that don't mean that they smart. They just pretty. Like shit. You introduce them to that shit and they get hooked to that shit, bro. That shit feels so good to them. And I'm like, damn. Yeah.
That's cool, man. Cause she's pretty, and what I did with it.
And then what really pisses me off is that when she's sober, it be taking her so long just to get her equilibrium back. You could tell. Yeah. Be taking her like months. If you watch her, like when she say, "Okay, I'm going sober," whatever. It'd be taking her months just to like stop slurring her words, like just to kind of like be like pay attention. You know what I'm saying? Like. And so it's so sad. I'd be like, damn, so if this happens to her, like the way I think it's gonna happen, I'm like, I don't know if she
let me show you what this is, right? All right. Men, I'm gonna be real with you. Men like fucking with broken women.
Because I see all these men over there. I'm like, God damn.
Because she's attractive, but she's broken like a motherfucker. And that's attractive to a lot of men. A lot of men like that broken bitch shit. Like, I'm just telling you what I do know. It seems like some other nigga got you fucked up like this, and they just want to prey on your ass. Like that's just how it is, though. I'm just telling you. Don't fight me for it. She get that look.
Just go ahead and finish you off, like on some like finish you off type shit.
Yeah. Let me go and finish your ass off, man, because you got to this point.
I thought y'all be wanting to fix him.
Hell no. Don't no man want to fix a broken woman.
Oh damn!
You talking about a woman on drugs, pretty?
That makes me
got it out, and she's older. Yeah, ain't nobody trying to fix her. Nigga trying to fuck her and like fuck over her.
What's this white man saying? What they talking about? Let me see. Look like he probably hitting on her because she is beautiful. Let me see what he talking about. fair use, y'all. Here we go.
All right.
Feel like I just
Do not
feel like
bring up
I want to warn her so
TS.
bad, but I just
I'm
feel
not
like
talking
she's
about it
just
with you.
gonna
It's none of your business.
cuss me out or something. See, look, there you go. See what I'm saying?
And,
That's why
and then
I'm
y'all
not
say she
gonna
got money. How drug addict have money?
I
What kind of
mean,
money?
I guess if somebody passed it down to her, like she inherited it.
Oh, okay. Because you know they do get, if you on drugs, you get Social Security. So that would be income that she gets every month. But y'all say she got money like that?
Yeah, like money.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, because I remember BMT saying that.
Yeah, like hundreds of thousands, like damn near a million type shit. Yeah.
Yeah. She ain't got no furniture in that motherfucking house, which is like empty. What's going on? But you know, drug addicts, I understand because I told y'all my brother would be on drugs, you know, and when he doing good, and when he doing bad, everything come up being sold. He used to be sold up his whole house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, man, niggas be wanting to prey on her, man. Like she's an easy lick, but she come back and expose everybody who try.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, she come back and expose every nigga who met her with or fucked around with. Yeah, she come back and expose their ass.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna subscribe to her, y'all.
Yeah, she do be exposing them.
God damn. She is pretty. Somebody said, I love this channel, one of the most free-spirited channels with topics I don't see anywhere else. So what she be talking about?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Sobriety, basically, just sobriety. Most of the time, like different niggas that she go through, basically.
You talking about her
like,
relapse?
Well, she don't necessarily be talking about it, but she ended up, and then she'll end up going back and forth with other content creators for talking bad about her. Like if she hear this right now, she'll probably strike up a stream and start trying to roast us and shit. It ain't none of your business.
Don't roast this young lady. They just telling me about y'all. I'm just subscribing to you. That's all. Okay, it's promotion. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check out though. Thank you, babe. You put cheese on here. Yeah, I'm a don't roast us, honey. Don't roast us. We don't want that smoke, okay?
right.
Anyway, oh, somebody was doing a stream on that physicist. Who put up that link? Was it you, Rude, or was it you, Trinity?
What's up?
With the woman rejected that physicist.
Yeah, Trinity came over there. Yeah, that was her link.
That was you, Trinity?
Yeah, we talked about it. We all talked about it.
Okay, yeah, we talked about it. Somebody else. It seemed like it's going around. I don't know if it's because we talked about it. That's how other people found it, or was other people talking about it before you brought it?
I don't know. I watched the show, so
Oh, okay. Because I see because some of the things we said, I'm trying to be fair to the young man, but based on what these men say, what do you think, Ruth? If some of these men say that, hey, when they were younger, or black women wouldn't give them a time of day, so now they end up marrying white women. Could it be because of the black woman, or?
I mean, I'm looking at, when I look at guys like Cyberline, right? Cyberline, he pretty much is saying it so many words, is that he still want to fuck with a black woman. It's kind of like, y'all black women, y'all gonna let me go and fuck with this white girl or this Asian girl? It's kind of like, that's how these guys are coming at it. Like, I don't really want to go fuck with this person, but y'all leave me no choice but to. And you see these same guys come back around like, okay, so maybe she might give me a date. She might give me a chance, and come to find out she won't. So these guys, I don't think these guys really want to be with white women like that, or non-black women. I think they just forced to be with them. I think that's where the resentment comes from, because they really want to be with y'all.
And that's the cold part about it. That's why they be hounding black women so much, and we be thinking like, I thought you was going your own way. I thought you was you got your passport and everything. I thought so why are you over here worried about how much weave I got in my hair and me twerking and shit?
Trust me, if a nigga who really went his own way.
I guess they figure they have their ideology, so they can't come with no, respect or act like they like us. So they have to come with like some kind of like some interaction. Okay, so I'll just tell you what's wrong with you or hold you accountable, so I have a reason to talk to you. like a like a police officer that like used to be picked on in school, and he still want to be a part of the cool kids, but the only way to interact, because you wouldn't hang out with him no other way, is now he got to just hem you up. It's the only way you'll interact with him.
Okay, y'all, I'm about to step away for about 10 minutes. So all of y'all have the co-host, okay? So y'all, I'm gonna be in the chat, though. I'm gonna be in the chat. Y'all good? Y'all gonna keep the topic on? Y'all good?
No, we going, yeah.
It's like the hallway monitor syndrome. Remember in high school, the hallway monitor?
Yeah, I do. What happened?
They wasn't cool, but once they got that little piece of power, they
yeah. Like, y'all gotta understand, y'all women, y'all not fair, man. Listen, my nigga, like, I ain't never had an issue with y'all. Y'all love y'all, man. Y'all love me. But these niggas be really feeling like y'all don't really do them right, man, because they feel like they'll qualify, like more qualified than me. And a lot of them are. They are, but y'all don't see the shit. No. Y'all see it, but y'all don't give a fuck about their qualifications, man. And these niggas looking like, damn, I thought I did everything right, but I can't get Trinity. Why can't Trinity come my way? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, I don't know. You women, y'all stingy, man. Y'all got a selective group of niggas that y'all fuck with, and everybody knows it. And that's why them niggas get hate by these so-called cybers and Linwoods and all that, right? They hate it. They getting hate. They giving us hate, man. I'm telling you. All right. So what is it about? I'm not gonna say ain't shit nigga, but what is it about a guy who talk greasy, talk slick, charismatic, charming, got a little thug in him, a little gangster in him, whatnot? Like, why y'all just love them niggas over the cyber lines in the Linwoods and the violent gorilla simps, man? Like, what's up with that, Trendy?
Well, me personally, I'm not into like a slick talking dude. I like just regular guys that just know how to, know how to interact in regular, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not into violent men, and I'm not into like pimpish guys or like slick talking dudes like you. I'm not into like a guy like you, like, one that likes to talk like, what I mean, greasy and stuff like that. That doesn't turn me on. I like more so like he don't even have to be like well educated, just well balanced, like, and but that's just my personal thing. But I think from what I've seen from like the women that I've dealt with, and I watch how they interact with guys, I think it's like an intrigue. I honestly think it's like an animalistic intrigue. They feel like, okay, if he is willing, if he is not afraid to talk to me like that, he's not afraid to lose me, so therefore he must have options, and therefore he must have something going on.
True.
Like he must either know how to fuck, or he must know how to do something, or he must got money, or something is going on, or like why is his confidence, like I might not normally talk to this guy, but then, you know what I'm saying? And so that's the manipulation that a lot of guys use, that even a guy that's not really, and I think that's really the game that a lot of these, when they call themselves alpha males, and then they use like, they're not going to be their selves when they're talking to women. They're going to come up to a woman with the idea already in their mind, like, okay, she wants to be disrespected. That's how I'm going to show her I'm in charge. Okay, but honestly, that only works on weak-minded women who don't know what they want. Now, I'm not going to front. Some women do actually like being talked greasy to. And you're not manipulating. Some women do like that type of shit. Like it turns them on and makes them feel, I don't know, but it's not me though. I'm not that way. That shit honestly turns me the fuck off, and I might interact with you again if it's for my entertainment purposes, only for my content or something, if I'm using you like a useful idiot, but I will never take you like seriously. Like if you came back like 10 years later, like, oh, Trinity, I've always peeped you, I always wanted to talk to you. No, I'll always go back to that time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not into that. To me, that type of communication is very dangerous, and I'm not out here trying to be in with no guy like that, but a guy that thinks like that. Especially as a grown ass man, if you haven't got this shit worked out your system, like from high school and early college, if you're a grown ass man out here acting like that, to me that screams danger. But maybe to other women, they think it's cool. You know, I don't know.
I mean, for what I'm seeing, I hear what you're saying, right? But what I'm seeing is that it's just a guy who know how to make her feel good. It's like how you make her feel, right? You know, the conversation, right? Like I think all women love conversation, especially from a man, right? So I never had an issue conversing with a woman. The conversation just go all over the place,
No,
man. It'd be fun.
You are a very good communicator.
I appreciate that.
I'm not taking that away from you.
No. I ain't saying. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that like you have to just know how to do certain things right. Like let me show you, right? The times I would even tell these guys, like, look, man, y'all niggas making this shit very hard, man. You're making it complicated. All right, when you're dealing with people, it's all about getting to the point. All right, can you get to the point, right? You'll wonder why a drug dealer can get what he wants because he know how to make quick money. He getting to the point, right? Let's say a woman who love how to cook, she get to the point. A woman who, hell, shake her ass, man, twerk, she get to the point, man. It's like people just like folks who know how to get to the point and not going all around the world to get to the same spot, man. Like, nigga, you take it too long. So when it comes to a man just being a typical man, right? Knowing what to do with, like, knowing to do the things that men do, right? Like, all right, you know how to work, you go to work, right? You got some kind of little money in your pocket, man. You ain't just broke. And on top of that, you know how to make a woman feel when she is in your company. Like, you ain't making her feel awkward. You ain't laying with it. So, all right. So when it comes down to even having sex, you know how to actually please this woman. Like, you know how to please her. Like, if you just got them type of things down pat, I mean, you can just be successful with a lot of women, but a lot of men feel like other shit is more important than those things, right? Like a man making himself attractive to a woman, a lot of guys don't feel like that's necessary. If I tell a guy now, dog, don't think a woman's a bumbling idiot, bro. Like, she's a visual creature like how you are, nigga. She might want to look at a nice ass body. That's why she look at nice bodies when they walk past them. Like, as you see why women lusting after nigga who just look good. Okay, nigga, if you ever consider just going to the gym and just working out and just get you like build your chest up, build your arms up, man, to where when you walk around, women look at you like, damn, that nigga got a nice physique, you got a nice shape, you got a nice frame, whatever the fuck you say, right? Okay, then, so why not make it easy for yourself to bring women towards you? All right, you a money making nigga. Okay, these type of things that make women come around, bro, they just come around. Hey, you a dancer, you know how to dance your ass off. Women like niggas who know how to dance. It's just shit like that, bro. Hell, if you know how to sing, nigga, women love men who know how to sing. It's just certain things that you can do as a man, and you ain't got to even be the best looking dude, but it hits that woman in her stomach, bro. It hits that woman where it's supposed to hit her, nigga, and she's like, damn, I just cannot resist the fact that I like this shit. Like, yeah, he may not be the most handsome guy, but the nigga know how to dance his ass off. The nigga know how to sing his ass off. Right. The nigga know how to, he's musically inclined. The nigga know how to play the piano. He know how to play a guitar. Like, he just does shit that make me just want to be all up under that nigga. Like, he know how to read very well. Like, this little shit like that. The dude smell damn good. He keep himself groomed. He works out. It's just things like that women look at and they say, you know what? She ain't got to really fuck with a bad nigga if the so-called good niggas took heed to that type of shit. All right, how about you good niggas, right? You same old good guys, right? How about you guys become more attractive to the woman? And we talking about where it counts. Not just being a handsome nigga, but you a whole fucking lame. Like I told Bomb the other day, right? Like I told you, I said that dude who's on that actual panel, talking about he's a physicist and all that kind of shit. Okay, he can have the look, can have the career and all that, right? But that's equivalent to you walk into a room with a whole bunch of good looking food. The food look good, it smell good. When you taste it, this shit is nasty than the motherfucker. It's bland. It may not be nasty as hell, right? It's just bland, no seasoning, no flavor, no nothing. And you just can't chew it. You like, man, I can't eat this shit, bro. This shit's, damn, man, I wanted to like this shit, but damn, how in the fuck this cornbread just damn dry, bro? It look good, nigga, but it's dry, it's nasty as fuck, bro. Not tasting to it. The cheesecake, whatever the fuck you like, the pecan pie, yeah, all that shit just tastes nasty when you bite into the shit. Like, damn, nigga, the same shit. It's the flavor. Do you have flavor as a man, bro? And a woman, when she bite into your ass, nigga, she just like, God damn, this is a guilty pleasure, bro. I know I ain't supposed to be fucking with this nigga, but damn, this shit tastes good as fuck, man. Yo, go ahead.
I feel what you're saying, and I agree with you. However, for me, I can only speak for me. I can't speak for other women, but for me, I like because I'm very outgoing. Do you know what I mean? I'm out there.
Okay.
I don't need a lot of, like, I can keep myself company for years without anybody. Right? So if I'm with a guy, he doesn't necessarily have to be like the bee's knees. He can just be a regular guy. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm very excitable. I excite myself. Like I excite, I'm the one that, but so it's not, I'm not really looking for a guy to necessarily entertain me. I'm more so like I like men who are more, I'm not going to say the opposite from me, but a little bit more well-rounded, stable, like a blue collar worker or like a military man, somebody like that, like a man that works with their hands, a man that's like grounded. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
For me, that's cool. A man that I can depend on to, that's going to come home and, it's going to be cool. We can just have a regular time, or I can get the shit popping. You know what I'm saying? But I don't need like all of that excitement from a man. I don't need him to have.
That's what I was about to ask you. Do women? You've been a woman. You ain't speaking for everybody. I'm just asking. I'm asking a question, right? Do women need their fair share of corny every now and then?
For me, I do. For me, that's just me. I do like. I do kind of like corny a little bit, because I do have like a little corny ass little girl inside of me that can relate to his corny to a certain extent. You know what I mean? So, but that's just my, what I like, like a man that is not afraid to pick up a good book and just chill,
So like, all right, let me give you an example, right? We got like Carlton Banks, Braxton P. Hardenberg from Jamie Foxx. We remember on Sister, the dude, the daddy on.
Okay, that's extreme. That's an extreme. There's I'm talking about a healthy balance. Like,
okay, I'm gonna name some people based on these TV shows, right? That we all might know, and just tell me. God. And it might be a little on the corny side, but just tell me, would you be able to deal with it?
But that's not fair because television characters are always like to the extreme, like they're either
not really, no, not the ones I'm about to name. Now listen, hold on, I'm about to name some. They might not be too extreme. They might just be all right. Is Tommy from Martin too corny for you?
Well, the way they portrayed him is to be like just some big idiot with no.
Not Tommy. Tommy.
They portrayed him to be like, he never really actually had a real personality like that. He just all we know about him is that he didn't have a job.
Okay.
What else did we really know about Tommy?
Okay. Well, let me hold on. I'm just gonna name him. No, hold
on. Okay.
Hold on, before you get into it, I just want to name him. I just want to name him. You tell me, Dwayne Wayne from a different world. Was he a little too corny? Is he a little too corny for you, Dwayne Wayne?
Oh, the one that was with
Jasmine Guy, yeah, with Whitley.
Oh no, he wasn't too corny. No, he's cool.
All right. Overton from Living Single. You say what? Overton from Living Single.
He was. Overton was cool. He was a little bit slow, but he was cool. They had a nice little relationship too. Like, it was cute. He wasn't afraid to show his girl that he loved her. They was like corny together and kind of like a little bit like really goofy together. I like that about them.
Okay, I'm just naming them. Malcolm Jamal Warner. Is he a little too corny for you?
Wait, Malcolm let me look it up.
From the Cosby Show and on Malcolm and Eddie, the son on the Cosby Show, and he played on Malcolm and Eddie later on. Like, he's like in the middle, in my opinion. Like, he's balanced. He's not no street nigga, but he ain't no lame like that. Yeah, Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Oh yeah, he's cool. No, yeah, he's cool because he's not he's balanced. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to name some more people, man. Hakeem, right? R.I.P. to Hakeem. Hakeem from Moesha. Was he a little? Is he corny? Was he too cool? Was he in the middle? Hakeem from Moesha.
Hold on, let me see.
He died too, man. Like a while back, like about 15 years ago.
I don't know about Hakeem. I don't know. I don't know. He's cool.
Right. Okay. I'm just trying to name some men in the TV show. I don't want to name the movies. I'm talking the TV shows that we got a chance to. All right, it's Carl Winslow. Is he too corny for you?
Let me look it up. Hold on.
Officer Carl Winslow from Family Matters.
No, Carl Winslow is cool.
He's cool for you. Like you could date him. Like you could actually date their personality. That's what I'm asking.
If I was his age, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
if we were like, yeah, I could. Yeah, he's cool.
He's cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's cool. All right. What about damn, let me think, right? What about nah, I ain't gonna name. Nah, that's he too lame, man. I ain't gonna do that to you. That's fucked up. Man, fuck, I ain't gonna know what's happening. Fuck what's happening, man. Fuck them people, man. I'm trying to name something a little more live than that. Is Will Smith the perfect balance, or is he a little too corny? Do he do too much? I'm asking.
Will Smith is the perfect balance. Yes, you hit it right on the neck. He's the perfect balance. Yeah.
Okay.
The mature adult Will Smith would be the perfect balance.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Okay, now I'm just listening. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to understand like what you mean, because I understand a perfect balance, a good balance, right? Like some niggas be a little too extreme. Let's see. I'm going based on the black TV shows from back in the goddamn 90s, the 2000s, man. All right, Flex. You remember on TV show 101 Flex with Kyla Pratt? Flex Alexander. He played on Homeboys in Outer Space. He played on. Shit, he was on Juice. Nigga played a whole lot of little movies and shit. And he had the locks in his head. Flex Alexander. He married to Shanice. I love your smile. Yeah, check that out, man. He married to her now.
Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna have to plead the fifth on. I don't know about.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't think I watched that show. So.
Okay. Is Cuba Gooding Jr. is he a perfect balance, or is he a little on the corny side to you? Like, could you deal with him on a dating tip? Cuba Gooding Jr.
Okay. Well, according to I have two different ideas of who he is because I've met him before. So he's cool in real life, but based on what you're saying, based on the roles that he play, no.
You don't like the roles that Cuba Gooding Jr. play? Okay.
I'm saying based on what you're saying, like how we envision him, right?
Yeah.
I would not. But in real life, yeah, he'd be cool.
Okay. I'm trying to name some men who may be a little balanced. Is Lawrence Fishburne balanced to you? I'm talking about somebody you could date. That's what I mean. Somebody they give you both of, both best of both worlds that you can actually date and you can actually be with for a few years. Like, yeah, is he somebody you can fuck with? Like, his personality type.
See, this is why I didn't want to talk about like celebrities because they're kind of chicken-hoded to the roles that they play.
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
I'm just trying to name some people. Man.
And there's like the extreme that's not really.
Okay, here go another one. All right. The TV show, all right, listen, it came out a few years ago and he trying to do a little, revamp now, right? The TV show called The Game, right? You remember that show?
Yeah.
You remember the show?
Yeah.
Or you remember Derwin Davis on the show?
No.
How you remember the show then if you don't remember Derwin and Melanie? The fuck? Like, you tripping. Like, type it in right now. Derwin Davis, and he'll come up, man. I just want to know, cause he was on some corny shit, but he was a nigga who know how to squabble. He could fight. So he was with the shits, but he was a lame. He acted lame. Not lame like he just awkward, but he just kind of like had that every now and then you see that lame shit come out of him, dog. But yet, he had hands, so that's how he kept himself. And on top of that, he was a football player on the show. But most of his roles is kind of like that, man. Like, he not really on no gangster shit, but he little, on the cornball side. But I'm just trying to see, is he a good balance? Would you fuck with him? Could you fuck with him?
I wouldn't fuck with him.
You wouldn't fuck with him?
Mm-mm.
So I'm trying to name some so-called cornballs, man. Like some corny niggas who got a little corny in them, and we see it come out them every now and then, right? So I don't want to name a real, just a live. All right, let's look at. All right, what about? Nah, I don't think you would be attracted to that nigga, man. So he an old guy, he an old head nigga anyway. We're trying to get somebody around, 30, 40, 50 around them ages, man. Let's see. Just somebody like, all right, Michael Ealy. You familiar with Michael Ealy?
Yeah.
Trinity, you ain't listening to what I'm saying, my nigga. Get the fuck. I'm about to kick you off the panel, my nigga. I'm about to kick your ass off this shit, bro. You playing? I'm trying to get an understanding, because I'm trying to see what would a nigga need to do, right? If he come to you and he come to you like these guys I'm calling out, like what would make him just really?
Okay, you know what? Rather than talking about these like the celebrities and all these extreme characters, and just be yourself.
Okay.
Just be. You ain't just be yourself. I
Okay,
don't like
all right. So I'm gonna name some real world people then, all right? You tell me, all right. LeBron James. Is LeBron James a little too corny for you? Or is he balanced? Like, could you fuck with LeBron James?
I don't know his personality.
So just based on what you
who
see.
wouldn't fuck with LeBron? I'm saying basic. Well, yeah. Well, he's handsome. But that's
LeBron cool. LeBron cool. Like he cool. He got the.
Okay, first of all, he's handsome and he's rich. Who wouldn't want to fuck with LeBron?
No,
James,
I'm going based on we going based on personality, because besides that, I think the nigga still he's not. Listen. He's not awkward. Like he's not awkward. He got a little corny in him every now and then, but he's not awkward. He ain't lame. But he ain't no street nigga. He ain't trying to be no street nigga. But yeah, he is very intelligent, very smart. He's a billionaire now, as a matter of fact. And yeah, I'm just naming somebody who got that little lame in them, that little cornball in them, but yet also know how to be just as normal. Like, know how to be normal, know how to blend in with any other man and shit. Like, know how to compete with other men, so that'll bounce him off. I'm just naming some niggas who are initially they some cornball ass niggas, man. Like what I'm saying, man. All right, these Steph Curry ass niggas. You understand me, man? Kobe Bryant, Kobe Bryant had some corny in him, man. Some lame in him, but he was, a hooper and shit. But like times he tried to act, Kobe, he tried to rap, it was awkward. He said, this one chick told me, he say, Kobe ain't never been viewed as a sex symbol. I'm like, so who the fuck saying it? I'm like, well, I don't know who's saying that shit. But Kobe tried it. He tried to do the little rapping, the little acting on a few times, right? But he's known for playing basketball, so he's a legend in the game, man. But Kobe got a little lame in him, like straight up. Like I'm just saying, could you fuck with it? But not now though. R.I.P. to Kobe. I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, I'll tell you what I like.
All right, go ahead.
I like a guy who is physically fit.
Hey.
Who is balanced. He doesn't have to be rich, but I am attracted to men that work with their hands. Like construction.
Stop, sweetheart, stop. What do a man have to do to get you weak? Hold up. Listen, what do a man have to do to get your ass weak? That's what do this nigga need to know how to do to get you weak than a motherfucker? That's all, man. Fuck all the other shit. We talking about, do he need to kiss you? Know how to kiss you a certain way?
Why are you stopping me from telling you what I like? Just because
no,
it doesn't align.
I want you to get to the perk. Like. Get to the parent on this one, right? I want you to tell me what would be your
secrets.
Now I want you to tell me. Now hold on. I want you to tell me what a man need to know how to do right to get you to really be on his ass. Like fuck all the other shit, because you him being fit, money and all that. Yeah, you going. We talking about, do he need to know how to kiss you? Know how to be romantic when it's time, man? Do he need to know how to do something that'll make you be like, God damn, to make you really on this nigga, and to where you don't really want to fuck with nobody else but him, because he know how to get this part right. We ain't talking about fucking you. We talking about just simply non-sexual shit. It may be a little more, romantic, right? Like kissing, that's sexual to a certain extent, but not as much. But I'm saying, like, what do this nigga need to know how to do to be like, damn, all right, man. It's my nigga right here.
The very day after when I said physically fit, and then I said a man that works with his hand, and I said a well-balanced. The next thing I was going to say was a man that doesn't talk so much.
Okay.
I'm not really attracted to men who run a lot. like too much like a woman, that's not
Yeah.
really attractive to me.
Well, there you go.
But you know, I like a man who you know, he's a man of limited words, but when he shows up on some man shit, he shows up and he shows me certain things. Like I like a man to be romantic. I like a man that keeps his word. I like a man who's not afraid to show me that he's interested.
Hey.
You know, one that's not going, you know, one that's not like he moved past his fears of being rejected. He moved past his fears of being like his ego. You know, you know, and so outside of that, it basically is contingent on the when we're together. How do we feel when we're together? You know, the little nuances of going out on a date, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Walking, you know, if we have like a little picnic or whatever, we go to the pier. I love the pier. Go to the ocean. I love the ocean. We go out to eat, you know, just a cool vibe, a cool time, you know. It doesn't necessarily, it's just, you know.
Yeah, those type of things. No, I agree with you on that. Yeah.
I don't want a man that's gonna take me out to the club and we do give VIP even the bottles and stuff. I'm not into that type of shit. If I want to go to the club, I need to be getting paid for that, like from a promoter or something like shit like that. You gotta be work for me. I like, you know, so a man that's into like that type of scene, that fast life scene, I'm not really, that's not mine. So that type of dude is already out, you know.
I agree with you.
But it seemed to me like I was trying to tell you what I like, but it's like almost like you didn't want to accept it. That's crazy.
No. I accepted it, man. I just wanted you to like listen. I understand, like you was describing, and I like I was trying to. That's what I was trying to say, right? Is that like if you got to the point, like what is something that you want him to just know how to do well that would make you just weak? And it's like other than that, yeah, I understand everything else you're saying. You describing is very much valid. I agree with that 100%. Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about like sexually, I mean, that's just, you know, that's for the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? That's
no. Besides sexual, I'm talking about just like what you know, what makes this man stand apart from other guys you talk to where you'll do away with these other guys and really be all on him. That's what I mean, like that. Like, what do you have?
Somebody I can talk to about like philosophy, spirituality. You know, we just chill and talk about life and just, you know, just taboo topics, but you know, and just, you know, like, but it doesn't have to be necessary. You know, we have fun. We can experience different foods. Like we can go and travel together. Man that likes to travel.
Yeah. Okay.
Just a man who enjoys life, but at the same time is stable. You know, mentally, emotionally.
I feel you on that, man. I feel you on that. Stability, nigga who's stable. He's stable within himself, his finances. Yeah, he on point. Like man, I mean, see, look, just based on what you're saying, a bunch of men can actually have those type of characteristics and stuff, right? But you know, it's just sometimes something be missing. And I wish I could teach them. I mean, I try, right? But they still want to know, like, what's making her fuck with him over me type shit. Like, that's what guys be want to know, like, confused. Like, he can have all that what you said. Yeah.
It just depends on what a woman's motivation is. Like what, like, first of all, okay, agenda. First of all, no, what she needs, what resources she has available, because a lot of women go for guys with money because they ain't got no money or because they think that that's what they supposed to be after or whatever. And a lot of women might go for flashiness because she want to maybe impress somebody or whatever, you know, or somebody who maybe she might go for a guy who's over domineering because maybe her daddy was over domineering or she or some that makes her feel safe or something. Who knows? So it all depends on what that woman, you know, whatever she's looking for is based on, like, I guess what she needs or what she feels that she needs or whatever. So I think that's why a lot of women don't go for, like, I guess just the normal everyday guy who is, you know, just
I agree.
A good man, because they're looking for extra things, and that's dependent on whatever it is that they're missing within them, though.
Somebody in the chat room said it's all about, you know, it's really chemistry, right? Like when we know. And I agree.
Yeah, but that's chemistry. You know, you're talking about when you just meet somebody and it's like, it was the moment I saw them. But sometimes chemistry, it grows on you, you know, like you can think somebody's boring, you know, and then, you know, you after a while, you be like, wow, you know, after getting to know this person, I could see myself rocking with this person like another 10 years, like type shit. You know what I'm saying? Think about people that be knowing each other for a long time, and then they overlook each other, and then they come back and like, how did I never see, you know, you like that? So I guess it all just.
Yeah, I agree. Now look, this is what I was going based on, man. And I still go on this shit now. Hey, I know a lot of y'all women, y'all don't want to accept this shit. Hey, when it comes to me and a woman that I got good chemistry with, like the last thing I want to do is to fuck that up by putting a title on the shit. I think the title part makes it worse. Why, Rue? Why, nigga? Because the moment we decide to become boyfriend or girlfriend, or
we already know. I said you don't need to explain yourself. We already know. It's because you're.
Because I'm a who?
You're a fuck boy. That's why.
No. It's not. I'm not even on no fuck boy shit right now, man. I'm on some real. I'm sincere. You know what I mean? I'm sincere than a motherfucker right now. I swear.
Hold on. You trying to, but basically trying to introduce what you about to say as though you breaking the mode, nigga. This regular nigga shit.
I'm not breaking no mode. I'm just telling you. No, I'm telling you why them titles scare me, man.
Trying to prepare the audience. You trying to prepare? No, but I'm saying you trying to prepare the audience as if they're gonna be like, "Yo, I never thought about it that way." Niggas already know.
Listen what I'm saying though, right? Now hear me. See, look, don't interrupt me on this one. Hold on, I'm going. Hey, what I said is, I'm scared of titles once I meet a woman and we got some damn good chemistry, because the moment you put a title on it, that means you have to actually like break up. You have to agree to break up to stop talking, other than just fading away. Or let's say you guys know what y'all have, even though you ain't got to say nothing about it, right? Like I know if I fuck with you like that, I know if you my girl, and I know if I'm your nigga, but I ain't got to necessarily say it out loud. I think just saying shit out loud just kind of mess up the whole vibe and the chemistry. Because like, what the fuck are we doing if we don't have this understanding? Like I understand you might just want to get clarity, but the feeling of the shit, right? And the way we all up on each other, the way we talk, the way we kick it, you telling me I have to ask you, can you be my girl? Or do you have to ask me, do I want to be with you or not? I ain't got to ask shit at that point. That's how I like it, to where we ain't got to ask nothing, man. We know what's up. Like we know what we have. Fuck a title.
Oh, that's that game right there.
It's not no game, boy. What you saying?
I scared the shit out of myself when that ugly dude picture came up when I started speaking.
That nigga picture moving too.
I know.
Every time you start talking, you keep scaring me too. Like that's the crazy part about it.
Oh damn, yeah. I got it set up where it moves on us. His ass gonna face another way in a couple of seconds here. But no, yeah, that's that fuckboy shit that Trinity was saying. You know why? Because because we don't have no clarity, and when we don't have no clarity, then not nobody know where each other stand for real.
Right.
Listen, I remember I was watching. Listen, Bomb. Listen. I'm gonna tell you where I got that from. When you play football, right, and you have let's say a quarterback and you got a receiver, and they on the same page. They ain't got to say shit out loud. They can just look at each other like, hey, man, I want you to do this, do that. And they know just based on the look. The same thing with baseball, when they do the little sign, like the pitcher and the catcher, they do their little sign. You ain't got to say shit out loud. That's what I'm talking about.
But they know they on the same team.
That's what I'm saying.
They practice a lot. No,
that's what
women, we don't be knowing y'all has to be with another woman. We be the thought you with us.
Bomb, if a nigga with you, if a man talking to you on the phone all night, every day, he ain't with no other woman, let alone he spend time with you. Like every time he get a chance to see you, he's with you. He's not gonna make that kind of time to be with other women. That's like, it's too much effort. To where it's not even necessary, because it's like, okay, I got a little chick I'm fucking with right here. I don't have to fuck with a whole bunch of other women that I don't have that chemistry and that vibe with. So if I'm fucking with you, I'm fucking with you. So you know this. Like, that's what I'm saying. We know this shit.
That's not even what the other men are saying. They admitting they could be on the phone with one and texting another with the same goddamn phone at the same goddamn time.
We talking.
I'm
we
saying,
about
I
got
you on speakerphone, right? I got you on speakerphone saying, yeah, bitch. While I'm texting some other bitch.
Yo.
You know, on the same.
Nah, that's not chemistry. Hold on, that's not chemistry. That's just playing games. We ain't talking about games. We're talking about chemistry. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, ain't no texting no other chick. I'm on the phone. Like, Listen, if you
Without a
look,
title, it's the same thing.
Yeah. Women don't
Titles
know
matter.
and titles does matter. If you, like, that's just like saying, like, we could be together, but you ain't gonna never make me your wife. The wife title matters. The girlfriend title matters. Otherwise, what are we doing besides just having sex? If we doing that, right?
yeah, if
For us women, you gotta title it down. You gotta solidify it. We need to know.
Exactly. Without a title, you're just a stranger.
Hell no, I'll be a stranger.
I don't know about a stranger, but
stranger. Like,
yeah, no, I don't think it ain't that far. But I'm saying, without
now
a title, we not.
I think so.
Somebody right, so we assume we together now. We know we together. We ain't just saying it. Like we know, I know, nigga. I'm your nigga. Like I'm your man.
And where's
you my
the title?
chick. Ain't no title. There's no title.
The reason, as soon as somebody cheat, right? Like say you met somebody, you accidentally bumped in some new pussy, right? And then she's mad about it, and then you start talking about, well, we ain't official. You know,
you could have been a stranger.
So I'm just saying, yeah, for
women.
women.
Get that. Go. You said for women what?
No, I'm saying we understand what you're saying, but for women it's something different. And so, you know, yeah, the ladies, we don't believe you. We like, hell no.
Right. When you fuck up, you can't pull that. Well, we ain't never really solidified anything. You don't have a title. You can't pull that shit when you give somebody a title. When you fuck up and they have a title, you have to explain why you thought it was a good idea to fuck up that connection with that title, as opposed to coming up with the excuse, well, we ain't really got nothing that we actually put together on paper. So why you tripping? This could have been anything. You could have been anybody. You know what I'm saying? People without titles, they go through a whole lot of stress and madness because they're not established in what they're experiencing together.
Hold on, I'm seeing some one-sidedness. Hold up. I'm hearing some one-sidedness, right, from the chat and also on the panels that y'all putting it on the man like, if we fuck up, right? What if y'all fuck up and y'all say, look, nigga, we wasn't together like that. That's what I'm saying. So what would be the issue?
Thing. Yeah, don't get paranoid. It's the same thing.
Nah, I'm just saying though. So how about all right? How about we let the woman, right? We let her just like we pretty much set the terms. And if she ain't trying to put a title on it, I'll be like, look, man, we ain't gotta have a title in that case, right? So if either one of us fuck up, we can just fade away. There ain't no breakup. Ain't no breakup. That whole motion of breaking up and shit for what? For the fuck what? That's what I'm saying. That part that you trying to avoid that shit. I don't know, man. That's just how I be moving. Nah, I ain't no red flag on that. I'm just telling the truth, Sugar Bomb. You tripping.
I think the title indicates that I don't intend to fuck you over and you don't intend to fuck me over. Emphasis on the word intend.
And that's the worst thing. That's the worst, because that's what happens when motherfuckers put titles on. Y'all end up fucking each other over because y'all expected not to do so. Now listen, the fact that you put that pressure on each other like that, then y'all end up fucking up. Y'all end up standing together long overdue. Hold on, listen. The fact that you put a title on some shit, that means you can't just walk away the way you want to, right? So all that pressure of not trying to fuck up, y'all end up fucking up anyway, and y'all end up trying to stay with each other, trying to make up for the fuck up or whatever it may be, and yet you just not in a miserable situation compared to just fading the fuck away when the shit didn't go your way in the first place.
Well, if a person can't stand under pressure, you don't want to be with their weak ass anyway.
No, listen, I'm not talking about stand. I'm talking about the pressure of
the title.
Trying to make sure we don't fuck up this situation we got going on because we gave each other these titles. This so-called first level of commitment.
Yeah, that's weak.
And we trying to. What's up?
It is kind of weak. It's because you're just basically trying to protect yourself from some doomsday scenario. And it's like, just, okay, let the woman go on about her business and go find a man who's not going to sit around and make her guess and play the guessing game about you guys. That's some
crazy shit. That's like having AAA insurance without a car.
We talking about chemistry. Hold on, man. We ain't talking about insurance and AAA and all that. Listen, man. We talking about the nigga you see, have chemistry with.
Do y'all see why they want us to focus on this quote unquote funky ass chemistry, or are they looks, or their body, or whatever the fuck they got, or their money, or whatever they got going on. Because what it is they want us to stay kind of like in what it's like smoking mirrors. You know what I'm saying? In like this fantasy world.
Yeah, they want to keep you weird. Yeah, they want to keep you in the dark. Definitely.
Nah.
Yeah.
Hell nah, Trendy. No, Trendy, you lying. You see what I'm saying? You lying.
She's not lying.
You got control too. You got control and power too in that same situation.
To walk away. Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah. That's what I do, because I'm always going to get a fair exchange rate on my time.
Exactly.
I'm
Thank
always
you.
going to get a fair.
But we talking about chemistry. But listen, understand, you're not gonna meet everybody that you.
Chemistry. If the nigga had that much chemistry, he wouldn't give a fuck. Listen, if you feel okay, this is how you know they're lying about what they're not being genuine about what they're saying. Because if you claim that the titles are not important, right? Then what's the difference between having a title and not having a title? So you only claim that the titles are not important when you don't want a title. But if the titles are not important, why are you so fixated on not having a title? It should be, well, if you want a title, have a title. We don't want to have a title, don't have a title.
That's true. I agree. The reason why I'm saying that, because if I just wanted to marry a woman, I can just marry her. I ain't got to necessarily be her boyfriend first to become her husband. I could just be your husband. Fuck it. Like, based on no title. And we've been together for however long, had this chemistry, this love for one another, and I asked you to be my wife. Fuck the boyfriend. The boyfriend is me, in my opinion. As we get older, we look at the boyfriend, girlfriend is just really an excuse to not marry a motherfucker, man. That's it. And nigga is willing to be your boyfriend, and he's pretty much saying then you'll be content and satisfied with not getting married. Like, he ain't got to necessarily propose and do nothing to you, but just shack up with your ass. That's what I'm saying.
You're saying that as if though you're not going to be expecting a friends with benefits type of situation. Because that's basically what is going on there. No matter how you try to romanticize it, it's basically friends with benefits, and then you know what it is. The reason why you know why you're romanticizing not putting a title on it is because when you do decide to go out and maybe because you want to keep your options open. So when you do get caught up with the other girl that you're romanticizing, the no title thing, well, you knew what this was. Well, you know what's going on. And and even though you be hanging out every damn day and y'all been doing this shit for the past 6 months, you can always put that trump card in there. Even though you've been treating her like she's your girlfriend. We ain't never had no title, so I don't know why you tripping now.
Now I wouldn't do no shit like that, Trent. No, don't put that on me. Okay, you tripping.
We know exactly. Okay, you claim that you won't do no shit like that, but you know that that's why you want to leave the door open, so you can be able to. It's like you know what it's like, a 4-card Uno, like a Uno card with what I'm talking about. That's what that is. So it's like you want the wild card. You want to. That's literally the wild card. You want to be able to throw that motherfucking down anytime you feel like shit getting too hot.
Not just me, you. So the woman can too. Not just me, the woman can too.
Okay, well, you know that particular card never works in the benefit of a woman. It always generally only works in the benefit of a man. Generally, because women, as the days go by, they're losing their youth. Okay, their time is going by. We know historically that it's not good as time goes by with women. Once you take
there are some guys that are sick enough to think to themselves, let me see how long this stupid bitch gonna wait for me to do what she wants me to do.
Exactly.
And there are some guys out there like that. They just find it entertaining to their spirit and soul to find out how long a stupid bitch gonna wait for him to act right. Just be right, to do the right thing. There's some guys out there like that.
You right about that.
Not saying anybody like that is listening.
No, you speaking.
That's not for you to answer. I'm just.
You're breaking up. That's what you're doing. You're breaking up like a motherfucker, man. Straight up. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you was breaking up and you was trying to get it out. Go ahead.
No, I said what I had to say.
Listen, man, y'all making it date. Look, let me tell you something, man. You women, you goddamn women make this dating shit so goddamn complicated, man. It ain't supposed to be that hard, man. I swear to you. I swear to you, man. I think everybody, like I told Bomb, if a nigga ain't married you, then you still single. No matter if he fucking with you or not, or you fucking with him. Like leave the door open, options open.
That is definitely a fact.
That's a fact. All right. So we need women to not get caught up with a nigga to where you letting a nigga tell you bullshit to where you fall in love and he's bullshitting you the whole time to where you close your options thinking that you're gonna get him to close his options, and that's not gonna ever happen. So,
I remember watching the movie. Since we want to bring up movie references, TV references, I remember watching Heat, and what I would advise is for women to put on the shoes of Robert De Niro and think, never get so attached to a guy that you can't walk away from him once he reveals his bullshit. Once a man reveals his bullshit, you have to have not been so attached to him that you can't walk away. You have to always put yourself in a position where he's replaceable.
Replaceable, that's fact. That's what I've been. He got that from me. Because I said that before, man, many times. I said, look, me, I don't fuck with a woman who I can't.
Are you trying to claim what I just said though?
No, I'm saying what Rob De Niro stole from me. Rob De Niro stole from me, man, hey, when I was little. And my thing is, I would never fuck with a woman who I can't let go. That's the reason why I can fuck with you. I can let your ass go. Man. That's the whole point. Like, yeah, ain't no, I can't live without you type shit.
So by you saying that just there, basically everything you just said before that about chemistry and all that bullshit was absolutely bullshit.
No, it wasn't no bullshit. No, stop. No. I'm talking about no. You can have chemistry and not be a fool with somebody.
Chemistry is a bait word. It's a bait
word. You can have chemistry and have a vibe with somebody, but not be a fool and not waste your life.
That's a bait word too.
Nah, listen though. You ain't got to waste your life. You ain't got to waste your time.
You see how he tried to use that shit to get you to accept his conditions because he wants to romanticize chemistry in order to not give you any kind of responsibility.
Yeah, women these days aren't quite that romantic. So
Trendy. Listen, Trendy. You can have chemistry with somebody and not put up with their bullshit. What you saying? Like, I'm confused. What you saying? Like,
sure, I just walked away from a guy.
Hey,
wow, never mind.
You ain't got to waste your time in life with somebody you got chemistry with, man. Like, chemistry is just how the feeling, the chemistry between you two. But who's saying that you got to sacrifice your 10 years for this goddamn nigga? Who said that? That's where you goddamn women are at fault, right? Because y'all be willing to, because you like somebody so much, you want to give up your life for this nigga. Nobody told you have to do that. Nah, hold on, Mella. Listen, stop, man. Stop. Women be willing to give it all up, nigga, for a nigga who they love and like. You don't have to do no shit like that. All right? So you only as good as your last shot. That's how I look at it, right? So you're only as good as a man as your last, whatever good thing you done for a woman or for this woman. Like, nigga, like, you ain't consistent, bro, then you don't get the same treatment. So I don't think women should have to put up with a nigga, all right, if he then turned lame on you when he was doing everything in the world for you in the beginning. And all of a sudden now, year 3, year 4, he just ain't doing shit for you. And yeah, you stand because you done put so much time in. Nah, you can leave if you want to.
See,
so you ain't got to feel sorry for him.
A lot of people, they get caught up with emotional investments, right? What they believe, or what they tell themselves is, I've had so many conversations and experiences with this person, it's gonna haunt me. Like, I wonder what she's doing, or I wonder what he's doing. I wonder. You know, wandering is for the wilderness, okay? And ain't nobody got time to be lost in the fucking trenches of their mind as to what somebody would have been doing if you would have stayed together. You have to do what works for you. And that goes for both people. If it works for you, make a title out of it. If it doesn't work for you, then just keep each other's paperweights until you find what does work for you.
Facts.
What y'all think about the photo? What y'all thinking?
That's
it's funny.
You gotta draw a hat on that nigga head, man. If you I don't know. That
nigga, we need to see this nigga forehead. So, but I'll put something on it. See what we can put on it. Fine. I'll put something on that nigga, all right. I'll put these eyes on. Let's see.
What? These guys are so funny.
some headphones instead of the hat would be hilarious.
Head bones.
That is
Yeah,
so
but
Headphones,
he
man.
got
Oh, head.
headphones on.
I
What are you
couldn't hear
talking
you, my
about?
bad. Man. I couldn't hear you, Melody. Your shit.
But she must not be looking. He already got headphones on.
He got
I'm talking
headphones
about
on.
Elmer Fudd. I'm talking about take his hat off,
Oh.
put some headphones on him. If you can, I don't know.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna be doing that. Let's see. I think what y'all think about some lipstick?
Some lipstick.
I mean,
God damn, man.
I don't think he's gay. So I don't know how
we
that
don't.
works.
We not even caring what you think.
Oh, okay. So
He
you
look
ask
gay.
Put on. I
everybody
guess
else.
put on church. Put on church. When them church women, them church color lady crowns, them
Okay,
church hats.
let's see if we got a church hat. Let's see.
Get your church hat for that nigga.
First, I'm gonna give him some googly eyes.
That first lady hat. That first lady in the church hat. Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
that
let's see.
lid.
Let's do this first. Okay, and let me see if I got a hat. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we got hats, makeup, office. There's real pictures, no stamps. I got no goddamn hats. Oh, Christmas hat. Let's see.
God damn, man.
I hear somebody who talking.
Oh, sorry, I was kissing my little kitty.
Oh, okay.
Smoky little gray.
Remember we looking at the cat, who that was, Wally Max cat. Okay, here we go. We only got wigs.
Got wigs and
we
shit.
ain't got no hats. God, I'll give him an old woman haircut. Let's see.
Oh.
That might.
That motherfucking nigga. I don't fuck with that nigga at all, man. Damn.
Give him like a nice little crew cut.
They got the mushroom tip, man. What the fuck? Mushroom top. And they got the shit.
Let me take the lipstick off. Let's see. What you think? We can take the googly eyes off too.
Got them cooning ass. They got them cooning ass eyes, man. You know what I mean?
He look worse this way. Shit, we ain't even gotta do nothing to him. Yeah. I could put Elmer Fudge hat on him though. Oh yeah, I could do that. Okay, let me do that. I gotta go here, clone. And I'm gonna start here. And I'm start here. Let's see.
Damn.
Put Elmer Fudge hat on his ass. Let me do it again. Let me undo. Let's do undo it and put it a little higher. Okay, I gotta go here. Effects. Wait. Okay, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna put it here. We're gonna start it here this time. Let's see.
Oh man.
What do you think? You think?
Man.
Now, so you got on Elmer Fudge hat, shit. I guess I could put the headphones on Elmer Fudge too. Let's see this first. Let's do that one first. Anyway, so see, the women, men and women think differently, even in the dating. So yeah. That's why the disconnect could be there. But yeah, we women, we want the emotions. We want you have to say it because y'all not emotional. So that thing you call connection, y'all don't really.
We gotta say much. What? Oh no, we gotta say what?
Y'all gotta tell us if we in a relationship. You the one who say it should be unspoken. Should just. But if y'all don't show y'all emotions, how will we know?
Now let me show you what happened, right? Like I told y'all this story about me and my last girlfriend, and she would just want me to tell her that I love her instead of really showing her. Like she get off by me telling her, especially when we was like getting it in. Like she want me to just say, tell me that you love me and all that, and I said while I'm in her ear. And that would be good enough for her to where it's like, okay, me just telling you this shit, but I ain't got to necessarily show nothing. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, so all right, so you telling me just telling you this? Is that just good enough for women? Man, just telling you? I'm just saying.
And showing. It's both. It's a little bit of both.
All right. You got a bunch. Man, this nigga face.
No, but I think he said that his girl didn't require anything else but the fact that he tell her.
Yeah, she won't require nothing else though, man.
Like she didn't. Does that make you feel like, okay, I think I know why you that turns you off. Does it make you feel like, okay, if this is all that you require, any man can come do this?
I mean, yeah, that's what I was telling her. Like any nigga can come and just tell you he love you, and that's good. Like it wasn't just her; it was just other women who just didn't require for a nigga to do nothing other than just say it. Just say I love you, say I want you, say I need you, and he ain't got to show shit else, man. Like he just can get her to stay based on them words.
You're the type of man you want to be sure that you want to earn your woman's love. You want to have to earn it. So that we're basically when it's solidified, it's like, yeah, I put my stamp on that. That's mine. I can't no regular nigga just come up in here and just say I love you, and then it's all me.
Nah, I agree. Yeah, you do want to earn, like you want to earn something when you're dealing with a woman. You want to earn, like, let's say if we build our trust up for about a year or two, I want to earn like something. Like before you give me all this commitment and loyalty, I don't think I deserve that shit the first 3 months, man. I'm not the kind of guy who's selfish in that type of way. And of course, you guys know me. Y'all know how I talk. Like I don't want a woman doing too much for me before I get a chance to prove to her that that I'm worthy of that shit. Because I don't feel like I'm worthy of a lot of women love though, because I'm not given to be getting all that shit. It's like, all right, man, let me fucking prove that I'm for this, man. Like don't just, and that's what I'm saying. All right, so. A lot of guys will take advantage of a lot of women and what they can do for them.
This is the second time we debunked his chemistry argument. Okay, keep going.
My chemistry argument. Nah, chemistry. Listen, the vibe, the chemistry. Listen, you can have chemistry to where you like a person and y'all got this little thing going on to where nobody can get in between of it, right? No one can stop it.
Give it up, man.
Like, nah, listen. You fond of somebody, right? You have an affinity of this person.
Pin down.
Nah, P, what I'm saying, right? Like. And then, it's that chemistry. Like I like you more than I like the other women I talk to type shit. Like I like actually spending time with you, kicking it with your ass. Like I don't, I'm not bored. I'm not turned off. That's that good chemistry. Like we can talk about anything and we can do anything. We comfortable with each other. Yeah, I'm on that level. Yeah, I like that kind of shit.
I really think about you. Even though you talk that shit, I think that you're the type of dude that'll get attached and like real clingy.
Clingy, not clingy.
Yeah, you act, and I think that's why you go so ham to try to like not get involved like that. Because I think that when you fall in love, you be like, you be on some like clingy shit.
Not never been clingy. No, I think that's why a lot of women be mad because I don't cling.
Okay, hold on. Clingy has a negative connotation to it, but I don't. Wait, I think you a cupcake nigga. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I cake with you. Yeah, I like to cake with you. Facts. But I'm not big on invading your privacy. Like I give women their privacy all day, bro. Like women don't like the fact that I give them too much space, man. Like for real, like I'm big on space. So yes, you ain't got to worry about me suffocating you at all. But when I'm with you, yeah, I want to be on your ass, my nigga. I want to be all up on your ass, like for real. You let me have you. Facts. And I'm gonna enjoy this shit. And I want you to enjoy it. Like I want you to enjoy me just really giving you this energy, this rush. That your ass really want me to, like, especially if we kicking it, man. We kicking it and doing our thing. Yeah, let me do my thing, man. And you just be my girl. Facts. But then when I'm not with you, I'm not going to be sweating on, what you're doing and what you got going on until I see you again. It's pretty much that. That's how it is, right? It's the rapport part, man. I'm big on rapport with a person, not having something good with somebody and then it fucks up. Y'all become enemies and shit the next year. I don't like that shit. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So now ain't no clingy, man. So what you? I mean, you want me to be clingy? I'm not a clingy nigga though. I can't give you that. That's fake.
No, no, I'm not. No, I wasn't. I'm not thinking about it like in terms of like what I would want. I'm just thinking about it in terms as like what you say in comparison to what you basically your persona that you put on here, you know, for YouTube. So what you say versus in comparison to like who I think you actually are in your real life.
All right, what's my persona on here?
Playboy, non-committal.
Non-committal, committed. What you call me, huh?
Yeah. But I think in like I think when you find a woman that when you fall in love, I think you're gonna be like I think you just like a nigga that just. I'm gonna be honest. I think you're a one-woman man. To be honest, I honestly think you're a one-woman man.
I mean, I can be that. Listen, I can be that, man. Like, I don't have to fuck with different women. It's just the fact I don't want no woman telling me that I couldn't do it. I can fuck with one woman for 3 years straight. What you mean? So yeah, if I fuck with you, if I like you like that, and I feel like I'm right, it's no need for me to have no other woman around. I can get rid of other women, but it's gonna be on my accord, man. Other than that, you trying to tell me to get rid of other women? Nah, fuck that.
That's why I think when you fall in love, I think that's actually your get down. But you have this persona to where, you know, a woman might be intimidated to talk to you because she might feel like, man, this nigga gonna cheat on me. He gonna do this and gonna do that. And I honestly don't even think that you'd be on that type of time, even if you was not in love with a woman, because I don't think that you just be out there like that. I think you just talk. I think you're just a big talker. That you like to talk to women. You like to be entertained. You like to whatever I don't know what you're running away from, but I just don't. You don't. I don't know. I just don't get that vibe from you.
Okay, all right.
Even though that's what you like to like put out there. I just don't pick it up like that.
Yeah, you say I'm capping. You know, I'm pretty much a
player catfish out here.
You say I'm a catfish?
You're a playboy catfish out here.
All right. Okay.
You want everybody to think you're a playboy.
A playboy, man. I mean, I'm not a playboy like that though. It's more like I just like a variety. I mean, it's like this, right? I just like the company of a bunch of different women. Like I just like that shit. And like I say though, I don't mind narrowing this shit down. It's just I don't want nobody telling me that I need to do it for them, like as if they worth it. Like you got to prove that you worth me actually getting rid of everybody else, because I do it. It's not like I wouldn't do it. It's just, do I have to do it? Nope. Because I wouldn't be telling you as a woman to get rid of the niggas that you fuck with for me if I haven't proved shit. That's all it's about. It's proving. It's really proving. I'm big on that. Proving that you're worthy. Proving that you're somebody that.
Well, what's up? Real shit. Who you really dealing with right now? You nigga, you can't possibly be dealing with nobody.
No, I'm not. Who you? Hold on, you talking about like fucking with somebody? Nah, man. I just
in real life. Who are you dealing with?
Same old people, man, from the past, man. I might hit up. They might hit me up every now and then. So I'm not going out to no club and shit like that, nigga. I don't, you know, I ain't doing all that kind of shit. So I'm not chasing pussy like I used to back in my 20s and shit. So I'm not doing that. So I can chill, really sit down and chill over here where I'm at. Just sit down and chill in this bitch, man. Just kick it. So you're right. I'm not sweating females like that. I'm not sweating them like I used to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sweating them like that.
Yeah.
But when I get back, when I start back, I'm gonna put it on video. Y'all gonna see what the fuck I normally do when I do it. Like when I start going back, listen, when I start getting out here on some whole shit, man, y'all gonna see me at restaurants, on dates and shit like that. You'll see it, man. Just right now, I'm just on chill. That's it. Just on chill. Taking a break, low-key break. But when y'all see me in motherfucking me, Ruth Chris or some goddamn well, Fogo the Chow eating with a chick, probably 2 of them. Hey, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like if I just get in my truck and just drive to Dallas or drive to fucking Oklahoma City, drive to Atlanta, yeah, I'd be out just kicking it, man, just doing it and come back. Okay.
Come on, man. Just give it up, man. You know.
I'm a whole lover ass nigga, right? But
just give
I
it
be
up.
falling back. Listen, I be falling back, man. I could be a lover boy ass nigga. I just don't want to. I'm just chilling. You say what?
That we don't believe you. You need more people.
Okay. I'm gonna get more people, all right? Yeah, when I ask out people, myself, folks, look, I'm about to come get you. I'm gonna pick you up later on, man. Come ride. It's gonna be more people. Every time you see, it'll be more and more. God damn it.
All right, don't hurt yourself.
I'm not gonna hurt myself, Trendy. Hey. I ain't finna hurt myself, man. You tripping. Now enough with me, all right? Enough with me, all right? Don't make this about me. All right? What about Mella? That's who we need to get into her love life, man. What about Mella ass? All right? Who is she fucking with? Who's she talking to, right? Who's asking her out? Who's courting Mella? What the fuck is Mella got going on, right? Based on, you know, her being in her 50s, right? That doesn't mean you ain't got to give up dating because you're a divorcee. You ain't got to give it up. So we need to meddle in Mella's business. Somebody say, nah, Ru, you give me whole vibes, man. I guess I give you them vibes, man. Straight up whole, man. Threesome, having ass motherfucking nigga, man. What you mean, man? I get foursome, whole bunch of hoes, nigga, and me.
Rude is a counterfeit hoe.
Counterfeit hoe.
Counterfeit hoes out here.
Say no heart.
No, that's a fake hoe. That's a catfishing hoe.
Talk about a catfishing hoe, man. And you know what they say when you say somebody's a catfish and you think they look good, man. That's what that means. You know that, right? That's all that means. Fuck it. So
it means that you think they're faking and they pump faking.
I'm pump faking, but listen though, hey, I be a counterfeit hoe. Hey, I be there for the night, and I get back on that real shit, nigga, like next week. Oh, what's up? But now they say I'm heartless, man. I don't know, man. What it means to be heartless, dog? Like, I think is this, right? I think everybody need to put themselves in a position to know how to win when you're dealing with anybody, not just somebody you romantically, interested in. I think you need to be, you need to be in a position to actually win, but you're still engaging. But you ain't gonna let nobody really get the best of you because they already did that. And I used to wonder, like, why would women tell me this shit that I've been hurt? Like as if you want me to still get hurt, man. Like, like what you nigga ain't supposed to learn how not to get hurt. I'm confused, man. But I'm still playing the game though. But it's just different rules. It's certain things I'm allowed to take place. Right? So what my ex-girlfriend got away with, the new woman can't get away with no shit like that, man. And it's, you shouldn't even want to get away with some shit that my baby mama got away with. Come on, man. So why can't we just keep it 100%, right? Keep it honest, keep it real, right? All right, be upfront. We ain't trying to get over on nobody. I ain't got to shame you and say, oh, you must have been hurt. Who hurt you? You supposed to learn from your hurt to where you're not going to let me hurt you the way your ex-husband hurt you. What the fuck, man? Like, I don't even want to play with you like that. You understand what I mean? But as long as we still doing what we do, man, all right, look, if you don't want to give me 2 or 3 chances, you don't have to, right? Because you know that shit didn't end well for you. Fine. So now I need to be honest with you and really, since me being an adult man, right? I'm 36 years old, so I know right from wrong, and I know if I'm doing a woman wrong. So I mean, she ain't got to necessarily forgive me for that. She ain't got to give me a second chance or a third chance, because I know if I'm doing something wrong to her, like now, And I ain't got to necessarily do it. But if I choose to, when she find out about it, she can leave, man. That's when I'm at with that shit. So I don't believe in the whole second and third chances. I don't. I think that grown people, when you get past 20-something years old and you've been through your first heartbreak, man, I think you now need to hold a standard, man, to people when you deal with them. Like, hey, we can do this shit, but I'm not pressed on you like that to where I got to where I'm gonna commit suicide if you leave me or if I leave you. Like, I'm not gonna be fucked up like that. I done been through the heartbreak already. So I done been through my initiation. So now if I'm gonna still be out here dating, yes, I don't want no nigga playing with me. I don't want no woman playing with me like that, to where if we gonna do this the right way, let's do it the right way. All right. The moment the shit get wrong, we gotta go ahead and go our own different way. No love lost. You see what I'm at? Yeah.
But technically, there is love lost.
It is, is it?
I mean, if you fall in love with somebody and then and it doesn't work out, I mean, we're not robots. It might hurt.
You talking about catching feels or falling in love. That's two different things, in my opinion. Go ahead. I'm being technical in the motherfucker right now.
I mean,
you fall upon somebody's spell. Hold on, you fall upon somebody's spell. You fall upon somebody's mind control, man. That's falling in love. Like, they control your emotions, your heart. They control everything about you. You don't want to be in that position no more. So you can love somebody and not be up under them.
Okay.
True, I can love on your ass right now, my nigga. You know what I mean? But I ain't got to be in love to where you fucking with me when you're not even around me and shit. Like, you fucking with me based on what you're doing. I'm going crazy. How in the hell do you give somebody kind of control and power of your life after you've done that before and the shit didn't feel good? And then, you end up taking a major L because of that shit, right? So you got over it. And you let somebody else put you up on that same type of mind control for what, though? For the sake of what? Trying to prove what to who? You trying to prove this to people that got what it takes to be in love or to be with somebody? Nah, nigga, you can be with somebody and not be a damn fool. So why can't we just acknowledge that part? You can be with people and not be a fool.
Technically,
go ahead.
You don't necessarily have control over who you fall in love with. I mean, I guess you can if you just like sabotage it, but if you just let the shit just happen, you could just, get going, get deep into some shit.
You can get deep. I agree. You can get deep into some shit. I agree. You can, but like, I'm talking about to the point where you're not aware of what you are doing. Like, all right, listen. It's kind of like when you hit the weed and shit, and all of a sudden you just get high. I mean, I understand it might have the same effect when you're in love, but I'm saying, all right, are you in tune enough with yourself to know that, okay, I do got deep feelings for this nigga or for this woman, but doesn't mean that I have to actually let this person make a fool of me, though, right? Like, do I have to do dumb shit?
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. These doomsday scenarios.
All right.
Why does it have to be doomsday why do men think about doomsday when you think about love?
Is because you see so many goddamn doomsday scenarios with people who are in love. That's the reason why. So that's a possibility, and you want to avoid that.
Yeah, but why do you? Okay, so that you're completely ignoring a whole nother side of love, right?
No, we're not. No, I'm not.
Hold on. Yeah, the scenarios where people fell in love and stayed together, and of course they had ups and downs, but they stayed together and they lived a happy, full life. Why do everybody on that side of love?
Because only a very few, like a very small percentage of people who actually went through that. A very small.
No statistics. I'm just going. I'm a go coma because I hear one more.
You can't fuck with these CDC stats I'm throwing at your ass right now, man. What you talking about? I'm telling you.
No. So what I'm trying to say is,
wait, what stats you say? Because
I was being funny,
y'all keep saying what these black men in the manosphere keep saying, but the only thing that they're saying is that people aren't getting married young anymore. But people are getting married.
True.
Now they end up divorced, and even that amount is a small amount of divorce. Well,
okay.
Well, because when they say that, they say that only 27% of black women are getting married, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when we talk about percentages, that's a small amount compared to 31% of white women.
All right.
Actually, it's not that big of a difference, really. I think one is 27% and 31%. the 27% is black women get married, 31% of white women get married, right? But so when they say the divorce, are you talking about the divorce amount? Because the divorce amount will be the amount of those who get married, and I think it's less than half of that number is getting divorced. So that means there's the other half that.
No, we was talking about people who staying in love, not staying married, but staying in love.
Well, do you don't think it would be more? We can include the married people, and then we can include people who didn't get married. They might be in love.
No, I don't think people stay in love like in love like for 40 years like that. Nah, not a lot of people. A few people.
A lot of people. Why else are they staying together?
Convenience.
Maybe you don't know what love is. I'm trying to.
No, I'm talking about in love. Like I guess the in love we talking about is that good feeling of love, not the unconditional part to where you just putting up with somebody because you love them. We talking about the good feeling part. That's what I mean.
The good feeling is the feeling safe, the trusting. That's what love is. That's not the feeling we talking about. What do y'all think is love? Because what y'all think is love is not even love.
I guess right. So I guess it's something new. No. What you're saying is something that we need to change the word. Then we're not talking about love. Then obviously we're not.
Y'all must be talking about like lust, right?
I mean, is it lust? Is it lust? Could it be lust? It falls under the category more of lust than love. Yeah. All right. So lust, infatuation. Let's say more of a lust.
So you saying that you get with your wife and you think that after a short period of time, you're going to no longer desire her?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the majority of people don't. Like I'm saying like a few people do. Not the majority. Not the majority.
The majority.
30 or 40
why
years.
do y'all? Why wouldn't they? What are you talking about? So what do you think? So what is they? Okay, I understand because you're not married and apparently not in no real long-term relationship. But people are not just staying with people just because, especially today when you can easily get a divorce within 6 months. Nobody can keep you married no more. Like even if I can't find my husband and make him sign papers, I can go and still divorce his ass.
Yeah.
Okay. So why are people staying married if they?
I mean, it's so many other. So you said people staying married because they in love with each other compared to other factors
like
for why they may not feel the need. It could be just simply convenience. Hell, you ain't ready to move on. You ain't ready to entertain nobody else new. You already been with somebody 20, 30. Now listen what I'm saying though, right? Bump. Take yourself out this equation, man.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking.
All right then. So we're looking at this other people who stay together for a long time. If you're talking about them older people, like older than you, like the baby boomer generation, them folks, they definitely wasn't, on good terms for why they stayed together. They just stayed together for the sake of children and grandkids, and they was getting too old and shit.
That's not even true.
Man, they weren't even living in the same room. Like them old heads weren't even sleeping in the same bed at one point.
Because that's the way it was back then.
What you mean? The way it was.
By the time the grandkids and shit were damn near jumping in the bed.
No, that wasn't the case. Reason why a husband won't be sleeping in the bed with his wife.
Where was the kids stand? Yes, there was.
We talking about grown. We talking about kids are grown at this point.
The generation before me, we
talking about the baby
sleeping
boomers
in the same bed, right?
No, a lot of the baby boomers they were not sleeping in the same room after a while,
right.
man.
It
wasn't because no kids jumping in the bed.
The baby boomers, the time that you're speaking of, they didn't even stay in the same bed. Like the room might have 2 beds.
Yeah.
Like my mother-in-law, they sleep in separate bedrooms. A lot of the people back then, that's what they did.
That wasn't you trying to make it seem like it's a tradition. No, I'm talking about because the 2 people wasn't fucking with each other like that. They were sleeping in separate rooms. I'm telling you what I was told. This is what I was told from people who are older than you, right? Like my mother's older than you. And she was telling me what them old heads was doing, and back in their day, they wasn't feeling each other like that. They were stuck because of children, right? But they wasn't fucking around like that. They was only together because of kids, and they stayed together until the kids became like 18, 19, 20 years old.
Okay.
And it was husband and wives when they were sleeping. Hold on, listen. It was husband and wives when they were sleeping in the same bed together. It wasn't because of no tradition. I don't know what tradition you talking, but I ain't never heard no tradition where a man can't sleep in the bed with his wife.
Dude, they did not sleep in the same bed.
Yes, they did though.
No, they did not.
Bomb. My grandmother and my grandpa slept in the same bed.
Okay, listen. Most people back then, especially right when they got a certain status, they did not sleep in the same bed. You can look at TV and see that. You can see where the man and woman are in, they could be in the same room, but they are in different beds. Now, once the children leave, then they go to separate rooms. You know why? Because the children left and they got the extra bedroom. And so that is how they did that. Look at TV. You ever looked at Lucille Ball?
We ain't talking about no motherfucking Lucy Ball. We talking about, look, them old heads from in my neighborhood. They slept in the same bed.
So you just talking about your neighborhood, but we talking about that.
We talking about the majority of black families. Yeah, grandpa and grandma slept in the same bed. What are you saying?
They
like,
did not. I mean, my mother, my mom and dad, my grandmother, my great grandmother, they did not sleep in the same room once the.
And the reason why they didn't, because they wasn't feeling each other like that. I'm telling you, it was pretty much over. We talking about they wasn't fucking with each other like that. They didn't want to be around each other like that. They was only with each other because of the sake of the children or for the household, for the family. We talking about just for the sake of the family. We talking about just simply. Bomb. You can't argue me on this one.
Because you're not right. You're not telling the truth.
You're not telling the truth about sleeping in the bed.
Wait a minute. And then you're talking about once a woman then turned into menopause, the man is no longer, they're not having sex like that. Why?
I didn't say nothing about no menopause. Where you get that from?
You said of a certain age. You said you talking about once they became a certain age. You know, women hit menopause.
I said once the kids became, you were saying that the kids were jumping in the bed for the reason why the husband and wife wasn't sleeping in the same bed.
Until you said older. You said when the kid, but I said the grandkids. I
said when the kids get older, what will stop a mom and a daddy from sleeping in the same bed? Nothing.
What would stop him staying there?
I mean, shit, nothing.
What made him stay there?
I don't listen. It's a whole bunch of different reasons why he probably stayed there, man. It was a bunch of men and women.
What?
It was a bunch of men and women.
Can still go out and get younger women and get and have more children. Why is he staying there? Because it is love, and you don't understand what love is.
No, you
love ain't got the. Yes, what do you think that he's staying for?
They ain't got to do with love. That's a family. You a family at that point, man. It's like no love. Really is a major. Bomb. Listen.
You apparently don't know.
Let me show you some revenge, right? After you've been with somebody,
you literally changed it up. First, you said there's no love, right? And then you say they in separate beds. So I said,
no, me and Trinity was talking about love, like people being in love like for 40 years, man. I said that's a small amount. Not you actually being a part of the family. This is your family to where you're gonna be around this person whether you want to or not, type shit. That's something totally different. That's what I'm saying.
I never heard that you're gonna be around somebody whether you.
We talk about people who've been married 30, 40 years
and say that shit like, hey, you might hate them. There's not one day.
No, you have many a couple, especially the baby boomers. They stay together for loyalty. They stay together because it was taboo to get divorced. No, listen, it was taboo to get divorces, right? They stay together because it was of their time to have a household where it was a mother and a father. Now, hear what I'm saying though, right? Back in the 50s and the 60s, it was normal to see man and a woman in the house together. So it was taboo if people was getting divorces in the 60s. You know what I'm telling the truth?
That's not true.
So they was getting divorces like how they getting divorced now. Hold on. When they getting divorces back in the 60s, because you weren't born in the whole, like you born in the end of the 60s, bro. So
that's right.
Was they getting divorced in the 50s and the 60s? All right. Was they getting divorced like how they getting divorced now? That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean like they're getting divorced now?
We talking about where so many people getting divorced just for no reason. They just getting divorced because you want to type shit. Like, was people getting divorced in the 50s and the 60s like they getting divorced now? No, they was not. No, they was not. Bomb. No, they was not. No, they was not.
They were getting divorced. You make it seem like divorce wasn't happening.
No, I didn't say it wasn't happening. I'm saying happening the way it's happening now. It wasn't. It wasn't.
It wasn't happening the way it's happening now.
So that's the whole point I'm making, though. So yes, you had two people who was together and they didn't really necessarily want to be together, but yet they stayed together for the sake of the optics of the shit, for the sake of the optics, for the sake of the family, for the sake of it was really family, close knitted families back in those days to where, I mean, grandpa and grandma just didn't divorce because of the hell of it. It's like, okay, y'all got grandkids, great grandkids. All right, this don't need to be the topic of discussions. Y'all getting a divorce. So people just stayed together. It was more loyalty with the black community back in those days, compared to now.
I mean, compared to now, lots of things have changed, but you acting like divorce is something new.
I didn't say it was new. I'm saying
the only people who had issues getting divorced like that really was if you was Catholic, right, or a certain type of religion, because you had to go to the church.
Yeah, you could be Baptist too. You could be Baptist too. What you mean?
If you Baptist, you can easily get divorced. But if
you
was Catholic,
you have to acknowledge that they was not getting divorces back in the 50s and the 60s like that. They was not.
They were getting divorced.
No, they was not.
I'm not understanding. You trying to make it seem like not like today.
That's what I'm saying. We talking about where everybody
like today.
No, what I'm saying, those people went 50 years, or they went to death. Did them apart for real though, right? Like they wasn't getting divorced, and you remarrying out. They weren't doing all that shit back in the 50s.
That's a lie.
You know that.
My grandmother was married 3 times.
All right, now name 3 other women your grandmother age. All right, name 5 other women your grandmother age who's doing the same thing. Go ahead.
I can name the neighbors. These women would, and remember when I mentioned that.
All right, name 10 other women in that case, bro.
Your family history and go ask your grandmother who may have
your grandmother was not remarrying like that.
My grandmother was married.
Not yours. We talking about the majority of our grandmothers did not remarry.
I remember when I mentioned that the women who had 10 children, the chances of them 10 children was for one man. That is slim. That didn't happen.
True. That's just her cheating.
No, that's not cheating. Them women was not cheating. They were getting married to. If she got pregnant by a man, she got married.
No. Dude,
if she had to divorce a man to get another
if she had sex, or outside of marriage, and she got pregnant, she just kept the baby, but stayed married to her first husband. She was grandmama. These women was not getting remarried 3 and 4 times and shit back in the 50s and the 60s. But what are you talking about? No, they was not. No, they was not. We ain't talking about Elizabeth Taylor. You talking about Elizabeth Taylor and no.
No, you talk about Elizabeth Taylor. She way back when, I'm telling you, regular fucking black people.
I can sway you. I don't know no grandmother.
They was getting divorced. My grandmother was married 3 times.
That's your grandmother.
My great grandmother was married twice.
The majority of those women was not getting remarried. On my mother's side of the family, they've been divorced and married, and some of them 3 up to 5 times. They are older than me. Ain't no way. Come on, you saw that. That sounded crazy like that, bro. You sounded crazy on that one.
Well, I'm telling you, this is the truth.
You talking about getting up to 5 times? Your grandmother, not you, mom. Cause these your grandmother out there, right?
I'm not talking about me.
All right, we ain't talking about your grandmother. We talking about just the typical grandmother. I can promise you, anybody can attest to what I'm saying. You know your grandmother. All right, hold up. Let me show you about me, right? Anybody in the chat room, anybody who's my age or a little older, your grandmother was not getting married 3 or 4 goddamn times like that, man. She did not get married 3 times.
Okay.
Her husband died. Them women are the ones who probably wasn't even dating when their husband was dead. These husband was dead. These women was in their 80s. These women start dying.
Like in their 80s get married again.
No, I'm talking about me though. That's what I'm saying. No. I'm not saying she getting married in her 80s. I'm saying these women was living to be their 80s and their husband died, and they women, of course, they didn't get married then. They didn't get remarried. Like we already knew you with one husband your whole life.
That's what you think. Y'all keep saying that.
I didn't say that they weren't cheating. Hold on, I didn't say that they weren't cheating and committing adultery. I'm saying
wasn't cheating.
The women was cheating too. What you mean?
If a woman cheated, right?
Yeah.
She cheated and got pregnant.
Yeah.
And her husband would divorce her ass, and she would marry the other man. How about this? If a man cheated on his wife, but she didn't have no children for him, she would divorce him so the other woman could marry him, so the babies wouldn't be bastards. Listen, there was a lot of divorce going on. Of course, it wasn't at the level it is now. And if you was a certain religion, you had to go to the church to even get permission. Why would the church give him permission? Because he got some other woman pregnant, and they don't want that baby to be born a bastard. So he would divorce. They would allow him to divorce the first wife, so he could marry the second woman, just so the baby wouldn't be born a bastard.
I don't know about all that. That's what's going on.
Listen. That's what they were doing.
Mom, them women would go and cheat on their husbands, get pregnant by another nigga, and bring that baby back to the goddamn first husband. What you talking about?
Okay.
Everybody in the family would know that she was pregnant by another nigga, but still.
Yeah. Why would the husband put up with that?
They did. They put up with the shit. A lot of times they didn't know. A lot of times they didn't even know.
Oh, now you're saying they put up with it. Now you're saying
they put up with it. They put up with it, and they didn't know. All right. But yeah, they weren't divorcing like that to where, look, my grandmother was married to one man, and all the other women in my neighborhood was married to that old man who died. Because I know the history. Just based on all right, just based on when they first got me talking to these women, talking about they got married when they was 19 years old. Yeah, you weren't married before 19 years old. So I know that. You stayed married to this man.
What do you mean? They were getting married at 15.
All right, that's Bomb, you're not getting married. Bomb,
back
girls
then they were getting married at much
we all would have known about.
They waiting to 18 back then.
But listen, what I'm saying though, we would have known though if she been married at 15, we would have known that No,
No,
we
you
only knew her
wouldn't.
for having one husband.
No, you wouldn't. How would you know?
Because this is what the old lady was telling us too at that, right? We knew that, right? We knew this old lady was married at 19, 20 years old, and she stayed married till her husband died.
Okay,
I
well,
mean,
they were getting married way younger than 19. So by the time she was 19, that could have been a second husband. But what I'm telling you is, how would you know? The only way you would know is if you actually go and sit and talk. Or there's
that's what
another
we
way.
did.
No, there's another way.
Go ahead.
Another way is when you start realizing that your aunts and uncles, they brothers and sisters, but maybe
They're not
only
looking
through
alike.
the mother. Yeah, only through the mother.
Yeah,
And then you
different daddy.
find out that they had different dads, and then
So
you go and
she
talk and say, "Well, grandma," and then she said, "Yeah, I was married to this man, but
she wasn't married no 3 times. No,
my
hell
grandmother
no.
was married
Nope.
3 times."
We ain't talking. I told you take your grandmother out this, bro. We ain't talking about your
I'm
grandmother.
telling you, my great grandmother,
All right.
listen,
We
my
ain't talking about your
aunts,
people. All right, Bon, I told you, it's not your
asked me to
people.
name 5 people. I'm telling you, not
Right.
this was a trend in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And when I told, I spoke on this months ago. I said, "Hey, y'all think that it was one way." I said, "But if you go and have conversations,
Yeah.
especially after you're an adult, sit
Yeah.
down and ask your grandmother some things, and
Yeah.
watch how she'll talk about her first husband,
She
possibly her
she
second
ain't never
husband."
talking about. They ain't never talking about no first husband, man.
Okay.
Like if even they did cheat on their husband, it was always their one husband. They didn't all of a sudden divorce their
It's
one
not
husband and
cheating
married the
if it
baby
was.
daddy.
Yeah,
They didn't do that. They didn't do that. They didn't do that. That's where I'm from. So we come
Well,
from 2
down
different
south,
places.
that shit was all over the place.
They were doing a lot of cheating. Yeah, they were doing a whole bunch of cheating. But all that remarried in the 50s and the 60s, nah, we knew these old women and old men for being married. They've been married all their whole life. They old
When you think
adult life.
divorce even started in this country?
Yeah, I'm not saying divorce didn't take place. I'm saying the way it takes place now, it didn't take place like that back in those
Right,
days.
it didn't. That's
So
right, it didn't,
you would
because
see a
now you
woman.
could get a no fault
Yeah, you get a no fault
divorce.
divorce. No, what I'm saying right
Right.
now, you can see a woman and a man can remarry 3, 4 times before they die. Yeah. Back in those days, no. My grandmother, no,
Yes.
my aunts, them old ladies, they did not get remarried no 3, 4 times. They did not.
You want me to take my family out of it, but you won't take yours out of it. So I'm
Okay, I'm
telling
talking
you
about. I'm
that.
talking about the other women in the neighborhood too. That's not my family.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the women in all the neighborhoods I lived in. These
All right.
women had other husbands.
They had other men. They were
had
fucking with.
other
There wasn't no other husbands like that.
First of
All right,
all,
where you
they
from?
did
Where you from?
not cheat the way you said.
They was cheating. What you mean?
If a woman got pregnant, that was a marriage. So if she got pregnant at 13 years old, somebody married her ass. By the time she was 19,
We ain't talking about her having a baby no 13 years old. We talking about a baby in her 20s.
That is normal back then, though.
All right, it was back in those days, yeah.
Okay, so she got pregnant. She got married. By the time she's 19, the chances are she got married again to somebody else. Because think about it, when you got married at 13, you ain't know nothing about no love. You still living with your family. They trying to make that work. And they got divorced. How many people you know where they got married at 13 or 14 and they still married? Because there was a divorce that happened. And then she probably got married again, and so did he. I'm not saying
why would
everybody.
Why would it be a divorce though? If you marry somebody at 13 years old, let's say if the boy, I mean, is a grown man marrying him, he died or whatnot? I'm confused because why would you have to get a divorce at? If you married at 13 and then you get divorced, like what age do you get divorced at? 16? I'm confused, right? Because
they getting by the time they turn a certain age where now they choosing who they like because they understand desire. Right? When you're 13, you're 13, you playing, you ended up getting pregnant. Right? Sometimes you may not even have got pregnant by the person they made you marry.
Okay.
It was some weird shit going on.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
But yeah, by the time she's 19, she could have had 2. She could have been going on her second husband by the time she's 19 back then.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yes, I mean that.
I'm telling you, the majority of black people is not going to tell you that they grandmother and grandpa got married 3, 4 times.
Yeah. Well, they might not tell
that.
you, but if their grandmother, if they start telling the truth, they will tell you. You'll find
I mean, the truth will be revealed by the time you get to. Listen, by the time you get 30.
My mom didn't even know that my grandmother, her mom and dad, she didn't even know that they wasn't married until the day they came home and said, "We just got married."
All right.
But you know why that is? Because my grandmother had already been married.
Okay. All right.
And my mother didn't even, she always knew she had other sisters and brothers, but she didn't know they wasn't for the same dad. But that
Okay.
those sisters and brothers didn't even live with her. And that's what I'm saying. Like when shit like that happened, you have uncles and aunts who didn't even live with your mom and your dad because they lived in another house. And that was because that was from another marriage. And so my grandfather never had to take care of the children that wasn't his children. Because
But a bunch of those men did though. A bunch of those men did.
Some of them did, yes.
Yeah.
But a lot of them didn't because the family would take care of them. When she met another man, in order to prepare her to, because she's still young, so she could get married again, the family would take the children. And then now she looked like she's available again. So she meets another man and then she marries him. They start a family.
Okay. All right.
That's why these families was large. So you first of all, I'm confused because you're saying that they together and they don't love each other, but they've been having them motherfucking children, up to 15 kids. That sounds like somebody sleeping somewhere together.
That just love. That's lust. There you go. That's lust.
So they living together, hate each other, don't like each other, but they still have sex.
I didn't say they don't like each other. No, we didn't say they don't like each other.
So
we
what
said
did
that
you say then?
We said the whole in love. All right. I guess we got to find the definition of what's in love. What do in love mean? Like, what do we use? What do we mean when we say in love? Because maybe I'm getting the definitions wrong. Because you can be with somebody however long you want to be with them. All right, and then you can call it love, I guess, right? If you want to call it love, cool.
Well, I guess you got to know what love is. So
yes, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to find out what love is.
Because because when you say at a certain age they won't leave, yes, I agree with that. At a certain age, but what age is that?
We talking about if you've been with somebody 20.
They were dying sooner back then too, right?
Yeah, if you've been with somebody 20-something years, man, you're not just gonna just leave them like that. You don't. I mean, if there's no real reason to leave them, you ain't for to leave. But you might not be all on them. Today, we talking about back in those days. We ain't talking about today. We talking about those days.
They didn't live past, like the men probably didn't go past 40 something, right? For the majority. So that's what I'm saying. Who
you talking? You talking about men born in what decade? In the 20s?
Yes.
The men lived to be 70, 80 years old.
No, dude. The majority of men back
then. The majority of them guys at least got to 50 or 60. What you mean? You talking about 40?
They were dying in their 40s.
No, they was not. No. The majority of them guys at least got to 60.
All you have to do is look it up. They tell you what decade you're talking about and what is the average.
You gotta break that time up. Break that time up, Ms. Baum. Because there was nothing that was killing them off, unless you talking about slavery or something like that.
We're not talking about no goddamn slavery.
We talking about the men born in the 20s. The men born in the 20s, they was.
Yeah, my granddad was born in the 20s.
And then people living to be 70, 80 years old. Like, easy.
That's
the men.
Oh my God. Are y'all serious?
Bomb. Oh my God. We for real. Bomb. Those men at least made to be at least 60.
You insist on talking about your goddamn family. And then y'all
we talking about the men, period. All these.
No, you're
so
not.
All right. So how is I was raised up?
Right.
I was raised up in a neighborhood full of old men.
Nobody died. Nobody died.
Hold on, bomb. It was a whole. No, we ain't talking about family, bomb. We ain't talking about family. We talking about black men.
So y'all barely.
Those old men
barely making it to 50.
No, we talking about those men born in the 20s. In the 20s, them men was living. We ain't talking about Martin Luther King getting shot and killed in their 30s, man. We talking about
that.
All right, we talking about those men, them deacons, them old ass men in the neighborhood. Grandpa, Pawpaw, and all of them was at least 50-something years old before they started dying. For real.
Wow. Yo, Pawpaw, right? How old are you now?
That's young as hell.
My Pawpaw would be 100. He'd be like 100 and 102 years old.
Right?
No, the men in our community.
Y'all not barely going to 50 now. We talking
about those men who was in better shape, more testosterone. Those men born in the 20s was living at least to be 60, 70 years old. What you talking about?
They were still having kids in their 50s.
You talking about 40s, like 40s. Like, we talking about, a few died in their 40s, but those old men in the church, them old men in the neighborhood, we talking about men born in the 20s.
Yes. So we got to be clear about what time we talking about, because it seemed like some of y'all, when you mentioned Martin Luther King, but he wasn't born in the goddamn 20s.
He was born in the 20s.
No, he wasn't.
He was born 1929, Bomb. What you talking about? Malcolm X was born 1925, Bomb. What you talking about?
Let me see. I might be wrong about that.
Yeah, look it up.
I thought they was young when they died.
They was 39, both of them 39 years old when they died. Yeah, you're right. They were born 1925 and 1929.
They got fucking killed.
Malcolm X died in 65 and Martin King died in 68.
Right.
They both was 39 years.
He died a year before, before I.
Yeah, they both was 39 years old when they died.
I thought they were younger than that. I don't know. Maybe I got the. But anyway, yes, I'm not talking about them dying the way they died. Though people,
right.
You black men rarely ever. Like I'm talking about the majority. You know that, right? We ain't
talking
I'm talking
about the majority.
That's right. Right.
The majority of the men who was born in the 20s, they lived past the 1960s. They was living in the 70s, the 80s. Come on, bro. I know Bob ain't been trying to kill out these niggas.
Just Google this shit.
All right, Google that right now. You Google it right now. Whatever you want to type in.
There was no cancer. There was no diabetes.
What you mean there wasn't no diabetes?
They wasn't killing them in their 40s though.
Those black men in the 20s,
they were not dying in their 40s.
They was not dying in the 40s like that.
No, they were not.
They used to call it sugar, and it was dying.
So how about we do this though, Bob? Let's ask everybody in the chat room who's listening. All right, if you can remember your pawpaw, whoever was born in the 1920s, what year did he die, or how old was he when he died? Let's see if somebody gonna say he was 40-some years old. Because the majority of everybody in the chat room can say they remember their pawpaw, and everybody in the chat room is between 30 to like 50, and you remember your pawpaw. So what you talking about? Early 50s? What you talking about? We talking about early 50s, mid 50s. We talking about right? No. I'm talking about everybody in your chat room right now is from 30 to about 50-some years old.
Because I said in their 40s, right?
Yeah, you saying they 40s. So what you saying is that they was dying in the 1960s. No. Hear what I'm saying? If they born in the 20s, you saying that these guys were dying in the 1960s like that. I want to know who in the hell pawpaw was dying in the 1960s, man. Everybody know they pawpaw. They probably died in the 80s or the 90s. Died before grandma. Come on, stop, man. Stop. Those men at least turned 50-something. They was 60. They was not in those 40s.
How old your papa wasn't born in the 20s?
My papa was born in the 20s. He was been 102 years old right. He was born 1920.
You said you of an older parents.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
My granddad born in 24.
Uh-huh.
He died in 2004.
Them people at least made it be 60.
I'm looking at the stats and y'all ass is still fucking talking.
Yeah, all the twins and all the brothers.
Y'all still talking. But no, y'all not looking up them goddamn stats on black men.
No, we're not looking up stats.
What you mean you're not gonna look at the stats? You just gonna talk about shit act like you know what you're saying, though?
No. You're saying black men were dying
in their 40s.
Yes, that's what I am saying. I'm not even saying. I'm not just saying. Black women was dying in their 50s and 60s.
So that's what I'm. And
asking. Black men died before the women.
I don't know, but I see so many. That's all I'm asking. I see so many black women living to be 80, like come from the 20s. Like what the hell? I'm confused. It was too many.
I'm not saying they didn't have any. That's not what I.
You talking about the majority?
Okay.
That's right.
What number?
Everybody in my neighborhood had their mama until she was like 80-some years old, man. In my neighborhood, every household, these old women was 80-some years old passing away.
Okay, Miss Baum. This is
so you talking about 50s? That man, look, we have to play with these stats. These stats are trash.
Look at the stats.
Because the stats not being accurate on this shit here. Because I'm telling you,
oh my God,
everybody in the chat room knew they pawpaw.
They got the whole United States.
No,
right? You just gonna talk about what you saw.
We talking about pawpaw coming from 1920 something. He was living at least to be 60 years old. That nigga was not dying in his 40s like that. He was working in his 40s. What you talking about? That nigga was not dying. Listen, unless he got a car wreck or just got, diabetes or whatnot, cancer, got killed. But look, if he was born 1923, he lived at least to be, 1980, 1970 something. He wasn't dying in the 1930s, 1950s and 60s. He was not like that. Not like no natural causes.
Okay, go ahead, Miss Baum.
Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. I'm just.
Oh, man. And somebody said they didn't have no diabetes. Y'all, what y'all didn't think had cancer?
No diabetes.
You forgot there was cigarettes that was way worse than the fucking cigarettes now because they didn't have no filter on it.
Miss Baum, you're mishearing me. Nobody said that there were no diabetes.
You did say that.
I said diabetes were not killing black men in their 40s. That's what I said.
Okay. I know.
Soon as you heard there was
Okay.
no
Well,
diabetes, you
even
cut me
listen.
off.
Okay,
You
they
cut me
wasn't
off.
killing them in their 40s. Diabetes was killing them when they were younger. They're killing us now in their 40s. So I guess they couldn't been killing them back then in their 40s, huh? Because people are dying of diabetes in their
Yeah, true.
30s, believe it or not.
That's true. That's true. I heard about that. Yeah.
My grandfather had what they called it sugar back then. He got that
You
sugar.
sugar.
He got that sugar.
So your grandpa died in his 40s?
Yes. My grandfather died in his early 40s.
Damn.
Okay. Remember I
Wow.
told you my grandmother
That's
got
rare
married
for me.
3 times.
That's
Yeah.
rare
She
for
was
me.
widowed, one of them.
Both sides of my family, my father and my mother, all of their relatives, all of their associates, everybody was at least in their 60s.
Yeah. My grandpa, my daddy's side was like 90 when he died. Man. And like them old men in the church, all of them was 85. Every last one of them 80s. Man, them guys coming straight out the 1910s and 1920s. Them niggas was living.
Shit. No plumbing, no sanitation. You know what I'm saying? Not that real good. And still,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Live through all that.
The men and women in the 1920s, I'm gonna put the 30s in there too. The 30s, they was
black
living.
men were dying from all kinds of shit.
Man, I don't know. You talking about now?
Still, listen, if we wasn't dying from car crashes, but we were dying from, especially black men, right?
What's that?
We had cancer that was already. They didn't even know how to cure like any of those things back then. Most of those things, right? We had cancer. We had diabetes. What else?
Yeah. You had the same thing we have now.
Lynchings happening. Killing themselves.
Yeah, say that. Then say they say it was getting lynched. Say they was getting lynched in their 40s. I say that. That makes sense. Not just dying on some natural causes type shit.
Early ages.
Oh yeah, early ages, like in their teens and 20s. Yeah, I get.
And teen. So when I said that I didn't say that every man was dying by 40, and I was talking about the majority before age 50, right? From birth, before they turned 50, a lot of our black men were dying. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, a lot of
back then we worked harder, like you said, we worked with our hands more.
Oh yeah.
And I know that y'all making it seem like we were healthier. Yeah.
Nah, they was stronger. They was healthier back in the day, compared to us. Yeah.
Y'all forgetting there was times where people wasn't even eating and shit. Y'all forgetting a lot of shit that happened in the United States.
Must be talking to the chat.
Where people wasn't
black men and women.
No,
black men and women was dying all throughout these different decades, right? But still, we talking about the ones who came over as I got older. And when I was little, all I saw was old black people, 70, 80, 90 years old, man. Straight up. A whole bunch of them around me.
No walking chair. They wasn't in the wheelchair.
They all came from the same neighborhood, from the same area. They all was living.
Wow.
So yeah. Some who died back in the 60s.
The main thing y'all forgetting for real is the fucking wars. I can't even believe I'm talking to y'all and y'all saying this.
But you're not talking like, you ain't talking like it's a casualty. You talking like as if it's natural causes or some type of illness.
No, I never said that. I never said no natural causes. I said they wasn't living the bills in to their 40s. Y'all forgot the fucking wars. I think it was 2 big ass major wars from the 20s to the goddamn 70s. I think we just got left out of Vietnam in 60 something, right?
It's said in 75.
Oh, 75, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, man, we were still there when I'm born. That's right. And so I never said natural causes. I never said that.
you was implying natural causes.
No, I didn't imply. I said
you was implying illnesses and natural causes, right? You weren't talking about wars, lynchings, killings. You weren't talking about that.
I was talking about black men dying. I didn't mention how.
Nah, you try to make it seem like we're talking about life expectancy. You trying to make it seem like it was 40. You said at the beginning, like they were living no longer than 40 and 50 years old. So it wasn't like you were saying they was getting killed, lynched, and going to the war. That's why we just trying to argue with you on this shit. Because you just said just simply, listen, go back. I can play you.
I did not say natural causes.
You were saying life expectancy, right?
Remember, we was talking about marriage. We was talking about women getting remarried. Women getting remarried due to being where their husbands ended up dying because they were widowed. Their husband that went off, right? When he went to war, he may have just decided to stay over there in France with another woman. So she got get a divorce. She got remarried. All kinds of shit was going on. But that's what we're talking about. So I never mentioned how they died. I always understood we was in wars. But yeah, no.
Well, when you hear the word life expectancy, you talking about like, you know, how far, like how the max age you can get before you naturally die. Other than that, if you talking about anybody getting killed, any type of circumstance taking place where folks are losing their life, I'm not even talking about that type of shit, right? So yeah. All right. So I agree with you on that. Okay, yeah, people went to war, a whole bunch of cancer and diabetes taking place, other type of illnesses taking place. We know that, right? People getting killed, lynched, Jim Crow this, segregation. We understand the game, right? But we talking about the ones who, I don't know, man. It was just a whole bunch of old people when I was coming up. It was a whole bunch of their heads.
Yeah, I bet you there was old people, but I mean, because to us, anybody older than us was old people.
Nah, we talking about 70, 80, 90.
Yeah, see, I don't remember. I don't even remember.
40s. I ain't talking about anybody in their 40s.
We talking about I was little in the 90s, right? These was in church in the hood. It was just a bunch of old people, like 70, 80, at least 70, 80 for sure. And them old women didn't start dying. The women who raised me, the women I, you know, got love for, they didn't start dying until like 2006. And they was 85, 90. And it was a whole bunch of men too. Like, yeah, it was more women than men, but still, like we talking about, yeah, these niggas was getting women to the 80s. Oh, way more women than men for sure. That's right. Yeah. So
just like that's gonna be the same for the next generation due to the war we just got out of.
I don't know the way y'all talking about black femicide. I think black men might live like women in the next 50 years. What you say?
Even that number wasn't high. Oh, okay. I think when we added it up, it was only like 1,200 women died a year or something.
Oh, boy, don't get in trouble with the sisterhood by saying that. Like what you saying?
But I broke that. I don't think you must have been here when we broke that shit down the other morning.
Nah, let these women tell it. Let these women tell it. You know, it's a whole bunch of. Every 5.5 hours, a black woman getting killed.
It was me and Aries and a few others. We was up here debating that shit right there, the femicide stuff. But yeah. I'm still waiting for them to pull the proof of that shit. Nobody, you know, they keep hopping around the facts. They keep focusing on domestic violence, but they still haven't showed me nothing that says femicide, and they're not the same. Okay, femicide is the definition of that is when a man kill a woman because she's a woman. Like if you hate women, and you decide to go and kill a woman, any woman, because she's a woman.
And but nothing else.
Yeah, nothing else. But if you and I are married and there's some domestic abuse and you end up killing me, that is not femicide. That is domestic violence. That might be homicide, but that's not femicide. So that's the conversation we was having the other morning. Some of the women didn't like it. some of the women didn't like it. They was upset, right?
Okay.
Yeah, they was upset.
Oh shit, Mr. Kevin coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the women got mad with you. Yeah.
Yeah. They was a little mad at us because it was like, I don't know. I can't spread something that I don't find to be true, and I just needed some proof. And all the proof they was given, it wasn't proof of what they were saying. So yeah. So, you know,
you said 1,200 a year. 1,200 a year is a lot though. That's too much a year. That's too much though, man. For
but a woman a woman is getting killed, and it don't say by a man or a black man. It hasn't been broken down that way, but they say a black woman is being killed 1 every 5 hours. So when you add that up, 365 days times 5. Because it's 5 hours, it's 5. That's 5 killings a day. Yeah, but how many black men died? They could have got 4 more black men died of that.
Nah, it's not even about that. It's called black femicide, not black androcide. It ain't that, because nobody cares about the. But I'm not saying you. I'm talking about like when you're making these arguments, they want to hear about just the women. So
Yeah.
we know niggas getting killed all the time, every fucking goddamn second. Like,
I
and
know, it
it comes
seemed
from
like
all angles.
I agree. It seemed like
you are locked up.
yeah. Well, we just need to,
Yo.
stop the crime and violence. I agree with that. But hey,
So you
Mr.
don't want to hear.
Kev.
So you ain't trying to hear no exaggerated stats and shit like that, because
Yeah,
you want to hear from
yeah,
women.
I
Bob,
don't
how
want to
you
hear that
doing,
shit.
man? What's happening?
Hey.
What's up, Mr. Kevin? What's up,
You
Mr. Kevin?
was listening to that conversation, wasn't you, Kev? The other
No,
morning?
I'm just coming back in. I dipped in and dipped out right quick. So
Oh, okay.
But when they get like that, when they don't care about the boys, I'm still about black people first. So I just hope everybody do good first. But
yeah,
some don't feel like that. But I think a lot
Now
of people
somebody
look
in
at
chat.
the
Hold on. Now
street.
somebody in chat saying Rue want to joke about femicide. Like, why would I? Where am I joking? Where am I joking about femicide? I'm confused. I'm saying if Bomb gonna mention the black men getting killed, I'm saying you women ain't gonna want to hear about no nigga getting killed. Compared to when y'all making a point about women only getting killed, y'all trying to say like women the only ones getting killed now. Like, what the fuck?
Why somebody say you joking about?
I don't know why they saying that, man. They just sounded crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't joking about nobody getting killed.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing funny.
I think it was Aries. I think Trinity was up here.
Oh, Bomb. We got smoked.
So now
man.
there's different forms of femicide. Is that what it is? Because I sure know how to read. I sure know how to read. And I guess it would be a different forms of it as long as y'all keep changing the definition, right?
Bomb. We
Go
got
ahead, sis.
smoked, Bomb. Somebody fucking made some shit. I'm about to put the link in the chat. I caught their ass red-handed.
Oh. Go ahead. Who are you talking about, girl? She said she caught him.
No, I'm about to see it, but right there.
Wait, what is
They
in the back?
Right, yeah, I'll put it in the back.
Oh, okay. She
said, hold on. No, somebody wrote, I made a joke. What joke did I make? What joke did I make about femicide? I'm confused. What joke? Like, refresh my memory that quick. That short-term memory shit. Short-term memory loss, man. What joke did I make about black femicide?
Let me see. I didn't catch it. It could have been. I didn't hear it. I think we would just, sometimes we just be talking. So I don't know. Let me look though. Where we go? I gotta come to the chat. What the hell I'm doing? I
say the way people talking about this black femicide shit, that help more black men might be outliving black women in the next 50 years. I mean, I'm saying it in a.
Oh, go ahead. No, I'm listening to you. I didn't take that as like a joke, like as if you were joking about femicide, like he ha ha. Glad femicide is keep coming. Yeah, I'll just start playing. Bomb hair juice. Girl, anyway, I ain't even gonna share it, right? We gonna who this is? Cause they ain't got nobody over there. You gonna let him do what he do by himself, girl. We ain't gonna even advertise.
Okay.
Yeah, let him do what he do over there by himself. His name is in the title. He over there mad as hell, looking all fluffy and shit. Yeah, no, I didn't take it as a joke. Like, let me see. Let me read the chat though. I'll go. Let's see. Road tripping, we all talked about for 2 years. Floyd, did you miss that? Who talked about Floyd? I'm not sure.
I think somebody said you laughed. Yeah, Bob said.
He laughed. Wow. Yeah, well, we good. Nah, I didn't see that rude, but you manosphere. Who's rude? I'm sorry. God damn it. I said, who's rude? I said, who's manosphere? I'm sorry. Free as the wind. Who's manosphere? Go ahead, Mr. Cat. What you were saying?
No, I'm good. I was listening. You
Oh,
was reading the
okay.
chat.
Yeah, I was reading the chat. We just up here sparring. Look, we up here sparring and playing around. Listen, but and I think what you said, that, oh yeah, due to femicide, it might be, and you did say that's a high number, but the truth of the matter is any killing is a high number, but no, that's not a high number. More people die in car accidents. Okay.
They said a black woman die every 5 hours.
Yeah, they said a black woman died. One black woman died. One black woman or girl is killed, not died, but is killed.
Just killed.
Five times a day, which is every 5 hours.
Yeah,
and they don't even say who by who. They didn't. We still haven't broken it down to where it's done by men or a woman or what, right? That's the broken down is that, yeah, a boy, a girl.
They try to leave it up in the air so you can make it seem like black men are doing it.
Right. Now, we do know that the majority of women who are killed, black women who are killed, or women, period, are by the men of, of their race. But that doesn't mean that, right, that doesn't mean that that all those women are killed by black men, because they could also be killed by black women or white men, right? Or even a white woman. Go ahead.
Or even
how do you come up with that stat though? I don't get I never.
But the stat, okay, so they don't mean really that every 5 hours somebody is killed. They take the whole number that happened that year and they divide it, and then they come
up with
and
how many women were killed by the. Well, I can see it. Well, like you said, one is a homicide.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also knew, I do recall it. You remember a couple of times, I don't know these guys' names, but you remember they did have some men, and I'm just talking in general, white, black, whatever it was, or some white men that just hated women, just out to kill women. And I think that was the definition you was reading about. That's the first thing came to my mind.
That's what a feminist, a woman, right? And I'm not saying a feminist as in that's a bad thing, but a woman, an actual woman, came up with the term femicide, and she gave what the definition is. She the one who created the definition, so she should know what it means. And she came up with the word and the definition, and she is clear in what that definition is. Okay, so then other people come about with their blogs, and they start using the word. So now we have a group of women who want to run with it. But the definition is very fucking clear. Okay. Even in the information that they gave me, it clearly said homicide. Even on the one where they showed me where the black women were being killed, one woman every 5 hours, even in that article, they called it homicide. And the only time the word femicide was even mentioned was when they was talking about the organization of the woman who was talking about it, right? They mentioned the organization, and since the name of the organization has the word femicide in it, but other than that, all through that article, they never mentioned femicide. They only mentioned homicide and domestic violence. So these women, some of these women want to play games. Okay, they smart, they know how to read, they know words have definitions, but when they want to change it up, then they quick to do that, and they don't have no problem doing that, right?
How to plug it in.
It's weird to me is that the word femicide is even not challenged. When I remember getting challenged on me using the word female, right? I got like the whole bomb, female, you can't use female could mean anything. I know female could mean anything that is female, but in when I'm using the word, then we know that I'm talking about a human being, a girl, right?
And they also don't care about they don't care about the word female when they want to talk about how feminine they are as well.
Being feminine. But
Mhm.
other
And they
than
out here
that, it's almost like just a chance to challenge. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've always known what the word female mean, right? I think that's one of one of the first things I learned as a girl, right? You learn boy, girl, female, male. And so not until this generation,
You
people
think they're
now
gonna
being
start changing that on applications and stuff you got to fill out from
yeah.
female to woman?
Well, they about to get rid of the whole gender thing, period.
Hey, that's some shit.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna know what them kids ain't gonna know what the hell they are.
Yeah, I'm wondering how that gonna work, but
Hey,
they more concerned with female, male than all this other shit that's going on with people killing with these guns and women not having rights to their uterus and things anymore. And it's like the things that we should be all together trying to fight.
Why you think they're attacking Roe and Wade?
Huh?
Why you think they're attacking that now? And I'm gonna tell you what I think. I do believe that they're trying to strike it down because of a population thing with white folks.
Oh yeah.
I think that
they don't really care about us, but
white
them.
folks not having kids. And you remember years ago, what 10, 20 years ago, they were thinking they were going to be a minority. That's a big fear for them.
Well,
They're gonna use that's gonna set the country a different direction if that does happen. It's messed up though.
Yeah.
Who is what's good?
Huh?
Who is what's good? That's me.
Oh, that's Melon. Yeah, Melon has changed the name on it. I be getting confused too. I forgot she was up here because I thought I kept hearing somebody low. Melon, if you was talking, you was low, and that's why
I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay. I thought earlier I kept hearing something, and I said somebody's low. But anyway, how you doing, Melon?
I'm fine.
That's good. You sound clear. You sound good right now.
That's great.
It sounds like she's sleepy.
Sleeping.
It is almost 1 here, and I'm supposed to be working, and I'm not even working.
Ain't nothing like a good old fashioned
See my video I put up there. I had a whole premiere.
Say it again.
Look, I put up a premiere video. I just came across this dude that was talking about racism and slavery. Duke, is one of the actors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. Unless it's a premiere. Well,
I just put it up. I was just going through and I was looking. They got a book. It costs about it costs about $200 to $250 to about $300. But it's a book that these white boys had gathered a lot of the old pictures and stories of all these photos and stories of when they hung slaves, even the parts that they would burn the slaves and hand body parts to the children.
Yeah.
And the children would stand there and pose with it and stuff like that. But they got these authentic pictures in this book. I'm gonna get the book.
Damn, you gonna pay $200 for the book?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure my children know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. Because they got a lot. I got a collection of a lot of them, about 40 of them, like the one I showed and then the remastered one. I keep them. Yeah. Because now this book here, and one of the things that they were saying in that little story is that a white girl come at the end and said the reason why they don't want to have critical race theory in school is because white kids, and there's a couple white girls saying, because we're going to see our grandma throwing rocks at a damn 6-year-old trying to go to school, and they don't want us to know that.
Oh yeah. Well, we could see that online. They got videos of that. But yeah, I went to the Black Wax Museum in DC a few years back. Took a group of kids, and that's when I learned a lot of things I know, especially that they would take our body parts after a lynching, and people would put it on their mantle. They was happy. They would fight for body parts. They even started to auction them off and sell them and things. And they would take our skin and make lampshades. They would put a penis in a jar, and they wasn't just taking a penis, because see, that's what I always knew that. I didn't know they would take but they would also cut a woman's vagina off.
Right.
Yeah, and they would take our breasts. So it wasn't just to you men. They did that shit. All of us.
They used to smoke our hair.
Mm-hmm. They got pictures. They got pictures in that book where they got in the picture frame the picture of a guy hanging his slave or something, and got a lock of his hair in the frame on his wall.
For some shit, you gotta be evil.
Right. See that, and that's why y'all be tripping on RBR. That's a different type of people. Who does that? Who burns a body and hand the body parts to the kids?
Yeah.
I never heard of no shit like that, but it's a trip. I used to tell some of my white friends, I said, boy, y'all fucking Neanderthals, man. Y'all different. We don't think like that. You people y'all different. That don't even come to tribal people mind to do some shit like that. And impose with it.
Well, I mean, I don't, is it because is it because, why do you think that is? I don't think it has anything to do because because I see other people doing it, right? We see the Mexican overseas, they cutting heads off.
Yeah, but see, that just take straight killing though. But who give the body parts to their children?
Oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't know about that part. I don't know what they do once they grab the head off. They box it up and send it to your ass.
I don't get it.
Cut ears off and shit.
They did that to the Indians too. Scalped them.
Scalped them.
Yeah.
Was the Indians scalping? I think the Indians were scalping.
The Indians did it to mark what they was doing to them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They started doing that to the Indian, the North American. You got some of these people be tripping when you say Indian.
So when we think about it, what you
and
said,
they used to
right?
keep their hair as a souvenir or something. Whatever they did with their hair, they probably made wigs out of it back then, like we get hair from overseas. And sold it.
Yeah, they were scalping. They were killing, scalping.
Like
cutting their hair.
And then calling the Indians the savages. That's how they got down.
Well, it's like a keepsakes, like a sign of an accomplishment. Like hunters take souvenirs, serial killers take souvenirs, soldiers take souvenirs when they feel like they've they hunted and they succeeded. They feel like warriors in a right. So, I know it's pretty disgusting to think
that's
that.
A good point,
I was about to say, if other people are doing this and we're the only ones not, maybe that's the goddamn issue, where other people could get angry enough, when being mistreated to where they can do that shit back, and our asses acting like, oh, well, that's too much for us, and then look where we at. We're not even feared. Mm-hmm. We're not even feared. But they know they could come in our neighborhood, one long police car, and harass us because they know
that's the only thing too, Bob. That the police force. That's the only thing that's why they worship it so much. Mm-hmm. They know they need that.
But
most
it
of the
shouldn't
stuff
be
that was done to us because they needed the police to do.
Yeah, but do you think that should be where one cop, like for instance, in that black neighborhood where they sat on that black man's chest? You know what I mean? Like they should be afraid to come and mistreat us in our community, but they're not. They know they could come and hem us up, and they know everybody gonna remain chill. They can even act. They'll act like, ooh, don't move, and draw a gun on somebody who's just walking by, because they're not afraid of us.
He was on his neck and looking at everybody with his hands in his pocket, saying, what the fuck are you gonna do about it?
That's right. And
He was
you know,
great. He was brazenly.
because they know they can operate with no accountability. That's the thing.
yeah, but we weren't about accountability, but there should be some accountability from us. And that thing, like what, so when we just said that the Indian scout people, to let them know to stay the fuck away from them, stay away from their children, stay away off their property. So yes, if that's what they had to do to keep them away.
Yeah, I'm sorry for cutting you off, Mel. What you were saying?
Every generation, I'm sorry, every group have done what was necessary to remain safe, as safe as they could, right? And then there's us who just docile as can be.
Yeah, I think that's the fear that if we get to that point, they feel like we will do to them. They will say that we will do to them what they did to us.
Yeah, but they didn't
Maybe
just
we
do it
never
to us.
got
They
in that
did it to
position
other.
to get that gruesome with it.
They didn't just do it to us. They did it to other.
Oh, they did it to them, their own people too. But you know, they really mistreated us.
I know, but why they not scared of the other people? Why, like when they go in other communities, they're not just riding in those Italian people communities, fucking with them.
No, but I mean, the police department was developed to catch and kill slaves, and patrol. You know, that was mainly to keep us in line. That's why you hear so many.
At one time, though, they was a little afraid. In the 60s, they was a little with Malcolm X and the Black Panthers and the groups that was coming, the Black Power. They was afraid to come in our community because they knew we had weapons and that we wasn't afraid to use it on them. But now they got us using our weapons against ourselves, and we dare not even think about worrying about them.
Right. And like I said before, my mom used to hold me and my brother back because she knew one thing with that we were going to go to prison if we got on some of them too hard, you know. Like she had to stop us from going jump on this dude, and the police was there too. You still go jump on this white boy, and because he had bumped the back of my mom's car, and we was at the park. On my side, but you know, right there by the gym where they used to have the little basketball goals and stuff. And we could hear the man cussing my mom while he was right there on airline. We could hear him. Me and my brother, big black ass. So we take off running up toward the highway. Now the police come because the man bumped the car, and the police coming. My mom know they coming. Before we crossed the bridge, my mama had walked toward the bridge to stop us and told the man, listen, sir, whoever you are, I'd just rather you just go head on and go on. I'm fine. Because we was running toward the highway, but she went, maybe that had something to do with it. She was tore his ass out the frame, but she knew he was going to jail.
And that's where we are. A lot of black men are in jail. And
definitely the ones that fought back.
No, a lot of them, like they set us up. It's almost like we don't even protect ourselves. That's basically what I'm saying. Like we not protecting ourselves, so we are the weakest, and therefore they come in and they abuse us. Right? We go to jail. We go to jail for nothing, and there's no there's no fear. There's no fear.
And see, that's that whole justice and police and judicial system. Because, like I said, I always put it out there too. NOPD was the same way, 60% black, and they did the same shit. Same thing like Atlanta police force. They just was just as bad. That mentality when they get on that force for the black areas is bad, and for the racist areas it's worse. And they know they got that. They know they got the pressure to shut the shit down. That's what it is. But but they had to do it in Texas. And the brother in Baton Rouge that came out, attacking the police department because in their eyes, they probably felt like black folks defenseless against y'all, and they knew that the military do. Both of them happened to be in the military. I think we talked about that.
But I guess it's up to the men, right? So what I'm basically saying is because if the men can't come together, I see where these men come together to talk about our hair, talk about this, talk about that, talk about us being overweight and all that shit. But for some reason, these niggas can't come together to protect their own selves and in the community. So they cannot, them white people cannot go in the Italian community on some bullshit, right? Because the men, if you over there messing with Tony, right? And the mom starts saying, what did my son do? And they say, call your cousins and your brothers and even the neighbors coming out. And they come out with their weapons, as they have a right to do. They come out with their weapons and they want to know from that cop, what is going on? Why are you here? And then if the cop have something legitimate, he gonna talk to him with respect and he gonna continue his business. But they come through our neighborhood and fucking pick with our kids who ain't even doing nothing. And then there's no men to question, to make them stop, to ask them, what did he do? Why are you here? Like, fucking, why are you even driving through our community? We ain't got nobody called your ass. Y'all don't see that happening? When they come, they don't do that in other neighborhoods. They don't even have enough manpower to do that in our neighborhoods.
Well,
But they
yeah,
come through our neighborhoods, just
we
right through.
like we pretty much targeted. It's always been that way. But you saying men come together where I mean, that's cool too. That comes with killing. Whatever distance you're gonna take, that will come with killing.
No, you don't have to be no killing. You just have to be where, like it used to be back in the 60s, where they understood that the black men had guns because they have a right. We have a right to bear arms, and that they just couldn't come and just fuck with us, right? And without at least some replication, damn. Anyway, so the men. So think about it. Our police don't want to get shot. He want to go home to his family, just like we want to go home to our family.
Call it, yeah, but Bob,
Yeah, but
that's fine. But they call and they coming, gone.
But black men got more guns now than they've ever had in history. So I don't think it's about the guns. I think it's about group esteem.
Right? They feel it's like they beat down. It's like y'all beat down. And y'all will shoot at each other, but they refuse to defend themselves against the police. That you will fight another group of men, a whole nother gang. And it could be 100 of them, and you're not scared. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But two policemen in one car.
Do you think it's a no-win situation?
I mean,
it can't get to the point that's a no-win situation.
Yeah, but other men in other communities have done the same thing. And if people have to fight for the respect, then that's what they did. But I'm not even suggesting fighting, but it's like y'all not even thinking about fighting. Y'all just really coming up with just excuse.
I'm just asking. I'm just having an opinion. No,
I'm not talking about you per se, but I'm just. This is what I hear the manosphere saying. No, I'm not talking about you. Because I remember you were one of those kids. You was one of those kids who they picked on as a young.
Even in the same area where my room and I'm around there now. The thing is, white folks can't really come through there, and the police don't really come through that I talk about. But the men are staying strong on that. You just can't come through here foul. But let's say something did come through in the area, and the police. Well, you remember back in the day, they were coming. We had to deal with the white boys coming across the track or drive through the neighborhood throwing bottles and shit.
Right. So we used to fight their asses.
Yeah, we would whoop their ass. So they know we established. They know that they can't win in no kind of even competition. Then we had the white folks pulling out the dogs and shit like that. So, but
that's when we pull out our dogs. I'm just not
killing. We gonna want to know something, but the police really don't dip in the area like I know what you're saying, though, but I think a lot of things. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
And I don't know, and like when you get in, like when I go in the city, and I can't imagine, how East and West Coast is, what they think, but I don't know. Let's say George Floyd sitting there. If I had to do anything else but just push the man to get that close to the cop where he got to get off his neck, that's worth doing to me. I know I'm going to jail, and I'm about to get my ass whooped.
No, I'm not even saying that they.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but the position you in, I know that as
Right.
a male, I'm going to jail. I'm about to get my ass whooped, but I ain't gonna let this man kill him. I know I can't win, even if I just stand there just to distract him and get him off his neck.
Because that's what like they had people around, they had men around, they even had people fussing at it, but I'm thinking to myself, damn, like I think they call other police officers. That's why them niggas belong to go to jail, right? Because people did call and ask for their supervisors to come out. Right. And so there was people right there. But like you see how comfortable he was? That nigga was comfortable on that black man's neck, and we all just watched as he killed that man.
If it's a family member, especially my child, I just pray that I don't have to be in that position. You gonna get up off my child, but a random stranger, I'll get close enough. Mm-hmm. But I'm taking a heavy lick for the team and some fellas, and I know this shit. I don't even think the police. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think the police think that even if it's our children. I watch what men like, you know what I mean? Like it's just like we really need to come together and get some self-esteem, because as a community, the men seem to be beaten up on. I be feeling sorry for y'all because I'm not even joking, like I have stood up and the men, just stood there, and I'm walking up to the cop asking him why is he messing with that little boy. You know what I mean? And I be when that talk with
we going to jail if we even if we say too much. Mm-hmm. That it's been established to be that way. Right then, like you said, damn, there got to be something. What you can preach it. I mean, you can take the lick, but how many damn licks?
Well,
Martin Luther King went to jail hundreds of times, huh?
I've been to jail a bunch of times. I've been to jail just for looking at a white boy in the eye. Well, why are you looking at me? You looking at me?
Yeah, it's body cameras out now, so it's
everybody don't have body cameras.
Yeah, that's right. Everybody surely don't. And then they quick to turn them bitches off. You don't hear that happening all the time. Mm-hmm. Oh,
there are cell phones as well as body cameras. Something's being recorded. There was a time that there was nothing being recorded, so it was like your word against theirs. So, but now things can be recorded if you're in an altercation.
If you're in that kind of area, Mella, where I'm at, and then I don't even know if your old parish do it. They don't want a body cam. They just say we don't need the government money. All recorders. Jefferson Parish do not wear body cam. All recorders.
But they knew it was all
they funded by their own city, well funded, and the little parishes, the ones that need the government, that get the funding from the government.
They funded through black men, because if you go to jail, they get all that money.
Oh yeah,
per person in jail.
And it's the suburban area, so they got money and they don't mind and they racist.
Well, whenever I have this type of conversation, I always think about the Gray Faulkner Initiative, where it states that Black people should be focused on entering into the institutions of power. Mm-hmm. And so the very institutions that you're complaining about, you will fill those positions rather than worrying about those people overpowering you, using those positions to overpower you.
Yeah,
everybody in every county, every parish, all over this nation, a Black person should be running for some position.
Right. But see, here's the thing with that, Trinity. When you step into New Orleans, coming out from the bomb area, you step into New Orleans, it's controlled by all Blacks, and they worse.
That's what we say, but
City Hall, the theft, the corruption is worse.
When we say it's worse, that sounds so bad.
Yeah,
and that's so
I'm
not
telling you
true.
that. I mean, for New Orleans, it was. New
I
Orleans
mean,
was worse than Jefferson Parish.
it's not worse, but it's bad. But it's not. I mean,
Well, I take more offense to it because it's black people messing over black folks. So I
yeah, but
give them a
even in that
double.
structure, we know that in that dynamic, somebody white is in control. No matter what, something going on where there's somebody white, right?
You talking about
And that's why it's called the system of white supremacy. Because
Well, I get it, but if we go to the police department, they took the position or whatever in that department. It was dirty to black folks, just like you watching on body cam.
yeah, oh yeah, I agree
That's
with that.
nothing new. And see, when you say what black, that's a position in power as a black man in authority with the opportunity to treat his people like humans, but they did it worse. So you know what I'm saying? So when they got it, that same power,
and that's why. So why didn't black men hem his ass up? Like, you know what I mean? Like catch him, find out where he live
the
at.
black men that's around them every day that work with him. You see what I'm saying? Because it's the same thing now. Didn't kill it. You remember what happened with Kim Groves? File a complaint if you want. All fight back.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we know with that. If I fight back, it's a decision I have to make that and evaluate on the spot.
Yeah, but
even then, hit me,
but remember, right? That's what I'm talking about. Something I'm talking about. Black men coming together as an individual. Yeah, shit like what's going on happens.
Right, come together and
when everybody come together, when you come together, and they scared to just be fucking with you, just to fuck with you, and the officers get with the same shit that they can do to us. They can have the same thing done to them. But they're not fearful because they know we are scared. They know that just because they got that suit on, they think now they're Superman, but that suit don't stop bullets.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, Bob. That we going to kill it. Okay, that's what I say, killing. You like if we come together like that, that's gonna involve killing.
Yeah, but he kill some people?
Well, yeah.
Didn't the cop we talking about?
Well, yeah,
some people.
This is the ones in town. Yeah, okay, so we go kill and then what you think gonna happen, Bob? So it's you want the men to go out all out war with the police?
If that nigga is coming in our community killing us, then that sounds like I'm not.
So I get it. I get what you're saying. Or do you go the judicial way and file complaints and stuff like that?
The filing of complaints after they done kill people. I remember him killing that woman. Right. That's right. Killed, came in just because he filed a complaint. And he shouldn't have been able to do that shit. And didn't even when he did that shit, he shouldn't have been able to ride the fuck out there. I think he hired somebody to do it, didn't he?
Yeah, he hired a old drug dealer that they had working for him.
That's even worse. See, that's what I'm saying. But see, and that's the thing, right? He hired another black person to do it for him. The community should have been clad locked to where even though the cop got the power, that nobody would have took that job from him. They would be like, nah, we cannot go in that community like that, where they should have been scared to even come and shoot up that woman like that. And the more we talk about it, the more it sounds like we just scared, because then it's like, well, then we're going to have to kill and people going to go to jail. But they're killing us and we're going to jail anyway. We are already going to jail anyway, and they're already killing us. So I'm
right. I mean, make sure you understand what you're saying.
Oh, I know what I'm saying. I'm trying to say it. I'm trying to say it without really saying it, because we're on the internet right now. But I know what I'm saying.
We can change it up. I get what you're saying. Well, I go that.
Yeah, it's still a family show, man.
And the only thing is, in all fairness, they didn't know that Lynn sent that hit on her. They knew somebody. All you know is somebody got killed. By the time they found out, there ain't nowhere around there. Not only that, the dude had 150 officers slinging dope under. You know, they was doing that. It was a battle back and forth with the 9-1 to Florida. because he had them dudes coming over there, and then the police will roll up. Now you got the whole, when they come at you, if the dudes they sending don't work, they come at you. They got the whole district coming. 7th and 3rd was notorious. You in the bad, and they coming before you can mob up together like
No, we should be knobbed up already to
Right,
where
well.
like the mob was running their own shit. In fact, by the time the mob finished doing what they were doing, they had power, right?
Well, I mean, that's I went goddamn. We can't go to that far. I mean,
why we can't?
Men went from other countries with power. I mean, we coming from another angle, but.
Wait a minute, why we can't? So the mob, not only are they the mob and did all that killing and all that shit they did, right? But then these motherfuckers are famous. These motherfuckers, even if they go to jail or if they in jail, they treat it like they kings and shit.
Yeah, they got some niggas in there famous too. Yeah.
Yeah, but not
who in them famous like they king. There's some dudes that's well respected. Yeah, and you know what they ran their organization similar to the mob did too. The respect thing.
Now they're not making no movies about whoever you talking about. They family not on, like they was mob wives and and shit like this, and them people making
we got
hundreds of thousands.
I'm messing with you.
So
yeah, you're talking about generations established, whether the man go to jail, prison or not.
Right, and even when he go to jail, he living like a king.
Now, see, when we, let's go. If we go to the old Panther thing, when you can't, when you couldn't, when we had it established that you couldn't come in here in a black neighborhood and do that with the police and stuff like Newton and stuff like that, the whole federal government came and killed us. Start knocking that off. So we probably had to regroup. So it ain't like we never did it before.
It wasn't the whole federal government, but yeah, you're right. We had a crooked person. We had a crooked person in at the time who was doing some shit he shouldn't have been doing. But now we got oversight, a lot of oversight. We got like Mella said, we got cameras. We got so much that's different now, and we need to empower ourselves to protect ourselves because we really
got the black militia down here now.
They
300 members strong.
And what they doing? Walking around with their guns every once in a while?
Well, they say you can't come in their neighborhood with that bullshit.
Because they done already got one of the dudes. I forget where he was, North Carolina. Where the guy was
looking for white women.
Remember the white guy, the militia, but it was on Facebook, and they ended up claiming that he pointed the gun up, and then they ended up being able to take his gun for some stupid shit. Remember the militia?
That ain't even the worst. I heard they had this militia group walking around, and then I think a couple of them shot themselves.
No, they didn't shoot themselves. One round went off on one.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I think that might be the ones I'm talking about, huh?
Yeah, I put it up.
I'm sitting here like, oh, come on now.
That's something.
You don't need one in the damn chamber right now. You don't want in the chamber.
Yeah, and that's why they end up going to jail doing stupid shit. A bullet shouldn't be in the chamber. You can walk around with a gun. Most of y'all can walk around, go outside with the gun on your hip right now, walk around. Open carry is in most of all states, I think. Concealed carry is the one you need a license for.
But they want it in the chamber.
Yeah, but yeah.
Like some dumbass.
Yeah, gun safety first. You want to carry a gun. I like guns, but you gotta learn how to use them properly.
Dumb shit for no fucking reason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem with them shit. The Proud Boys got it. So we need the same shit they got.
That's right, but we're not doing it. Like we should be, every time we see them going to buy guns, Black people should be coming together with an organization or 2 or 3 or 100 of the motherfuckers that says, okay, here's your monthly donations from everybody. Now go and get some goddamn weapons.
Okay, so did you heard about the baby formula shortage?
Yeah, but they got to do with anything.
There is
Baby
an
for
AR-15 shortage.
There's a what? There's a what?
AR-15.
Or he said an AR-15 shortage.
Yes, but what the fuck that got to do with Glocks, 9mm? What that got to do with anything we talk about? In fact, I wouldn't even tell people to go buy the gun you're talking about.
I think he's trying to basically imply where are they going, who's buying them up. I think that's what he's trying to say.
They are buying them up. They buying them up just like the bullets, doing what you call them bullets. There was a shortage, so they limiting how many you go and buy. And I'm thinking about you can only buy so many bullets per day. Well, in fact, per purchase. That means I can go in there, my husband can go in there, my sons can go in there. But we're not going in there at all. Nobody's going in there. And we know that these people are buying this shit and we ain't doing nothing. And so what happens when they decide to just come through, riding through our communities, just shooting up through the doors, through the windows, through the walls, and we what we gonna do?
Well, I don't know what they're gonna do, Bob. I saw the video when Trump supporters go get their weapons.
You're gonna bust back.
Right. I
Gonna
got
bust
mine.
back with what? With what? Most families not busting back.
I got mine.
Hey man, look.
All right, and I know that a lot of the brothers, all
you
the
got
dudes
yours.
around here, everybody around my area, got all the men got theirs around here, Bob. When Trump supporters go get their guns, like I put on the video, I video recorded me and my partner, a line full of black dudes at Jefferson gun outlet on Airline Highway and David Drive, in line, waiting to get extra bullets too before they ran out. I don't know what they're doing. Like I be telling Max that. I be like, Max, y'all gave y'all East Coast dudes be talking shit, but you know, I mean, y'all be talking, man, but you know, going to war, but y'all ain't y'all let them take y'all gun rights away. Y'all gave y'all gun rights away.
Who gave gun rights away?
New York.
Yeah, New York. I don't know what the hell they was saying.
Right, California. And they using that, you know, like the Southerners, and my guys used to have a gun, should have a handgun, a rifle, and a shotgun. That was thought to be by my grandpa.
The only good thing about them giving their gun rights away is the fact that if nobody have guns, nobody have guns, right? Unfortunately, we still got a whole country with people with guns who could drive right through their state.
Yeah, damn near 400
But if we all
got guns around the city, people got guns in the city. They, you know, they stuck. Where most of the blacks at, they stuck.
Who's stuck?
Same thing in Chicago. Those 9mm ain't gonna do nothing that a rifle. They ain't got nothing on the rifle.
They ain't got nothing on the rifle, but they got a lot on a hand or
yeah,
a
you
nine.
should have one, but
they got a or somebody else with a 9, right? If somebody else got a 9 and I got a 9 and I know how to shoot it, most people don't even know how to shoot their weapons. But those
and
rifles.
Look at their laws. You get a year in prison. A year in prison mandatory if you call for one outside of your home. I think. And I'm quoting.
What?
A year in prison.
For what?
Weapons charge.
Where?
In New York.
Oh.
You go to jail if it's in your car. You get a year in jail. Mandatory.
Oh, I don't know. I could have sworn that we just saw. Didn't Mitch Common say he got his gun? He claimed it's legal.
Well, I think they got. I mean, I think you do have to go through some hoops with California and New York to get permits to carry or whatever. But for the most part,
yeah, because we just saw what his name. He show his guns all the time. What his name? Cyber.
Yeah.
Cyber shows his guns. They got people in New York with guns. I think you talking about
New
York City, maybe.
But they can't ride around in their cars like that with it.
Like yeah, you could. They can't stop you. You just gotta have. You gotta have the clip
proper
separate
permits
from the gun.
And they may not give out. What if they only give out so many permits?
No, that's not how they do it. You got a right to get a permit. They can't stop you. You just got to get one. Yeah. The only way you don't get a permit is you got some criminal something on your record that. But other than that, they can't stop you from getting a permit.
Right. I got it. And they're tightening up on gun laws. I know some places that you can only have a magazine with 8 rounds in it.
Mm-hmm. Now that's true, but you can have many. You can have many clips though.
I can
You
get,
might
I
be.
get you, but I ain't going back and forth. I'm like my
Okay,
17
because
is mine.
you know what I'm saying, like there's always a solution to what's
Yeah.
going on, and I guess I'm talking about just Black people across, just us as people all over.
And I'm just talking like in general, the right to just to bear arms without going through all of that. They gave those rights up. I mean, they voted them out or whatever they did up in the East and West Coast. That don't go through the Midwest and the South.
I think gun safety is important because a lot of people have guns. I mean, just lots of Black people have guns. But if you don't know how to use them, then and if you don't,
Most of them people who have them don't know how to use them.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it don't matter. Like it don't matter if you can have 100,000 guns right now. If you don't know how to use them, it doesn't.
Well, if you got 100,000 guns, we need to find out where the hell they at so we can go and grab them bitches. Because I'm quite sure I'd rather have them. Of course, when it comes to gun safety, you don't want nobody in your family to grab the gun and hurt themselves. Like if you got children, that's why you teach your children how to use it. But yeah, we do like Ari said that we got excuses. It's just too many. I just see us
I'm just
coming.
saying that's reality.
Reality is what?
Yeah, those just the facts that you have to face that be that way. It's going to have to be a other thing.
Also,
I can't hear y'all. Y'all talking to each other.
Say again. You can make guns in your own home. You know what I mean? So right now we're living in that time right now.
They call them ghost guns. That's what I'm hearing.
So like I said, but either way it go, no matter what weapons you got, you can make them. But if you don't know how to use them, I mean that's the most important thing, knowing how to use them. If you
have one to learn how to use it though.
You go in the backyard or go to a gun range. So that's the simple part.
Yeah, but what if you want to what if you want to horn your skills with like under the radar?
That's anyway, you go in your backyard, or you go find an area where you can do that. When you go to a range, you don't have to sign in. Certain ranges, you just go in. They got certain ranges where you got to provide certain things, and certain ranges where you don't. And if you want to go in under the radar, you go find an area where you could do that. That's not in the city limits. That's not around homes. You go in the woods where you go hunt. That's where you go. That's where you go learn.
We got a lot of people never seen the woods up, and in them big cities.
And that's where you go to the range.
Right.
The ranges are in the cities, and if you're not in the cities, then you go find an area that's secluded and shoot. They got lots of areas you can go to. You just got to find an area, but or you go to the gun range. But I guess I'm not sure what conversation we have right now. Because I was talking about us as a community. I'm talking about as a whole, not you, Mr. Kev. I'm talking about as a whole.
Defending the community and not letting people come in the community.
And of course the women will be right there by you. The black women, if y'all said, hey, you men said we're gonna have a what they call it, like a class, and we're gonna teach the community how to defend themselves, and even educate people on guns, and even how to go buy their own guns, gun safety. There will be a shitload of women out there. I'm telling the women will.
Got that. Other areas are different, but we don't have that problem down here with that.
With what?
They got shooting ranges, and we can drive, 20 minutes where we can go shoot our guns and stuff like that, and get access to all of that stuff there. All the women in my family, I'm gonna teach my 10-year-old how to shoot. That's nothing new.
Right, but what about
I
I'm
mean,
talking
but
about?
I'm just saying that areas that they might have difficulty doing that.
I was just talking about our communities coming together, right? And to where we can educate one another. If you already have the education, that's cool. Then you share it with others in the
Mhm.
community. I'm talking about us as a whole. And I'm
Oh, okay. I
saying
get
that
what you're saying.
the women will follow. The women will end up with guns. They will go and
They got a lot of some sisters on YouTube with talking about guns. Some
yeah,
sisters
we're
from the
not talking about
military.
on YouTube. No, the women, most women who ain't never touched a gun, she's not going to buy no gun because she looked at a YouTube video because she might be scared. But she
I
would
think they
love to
will.
go and have
I
some
think they
brothers.
do, Ron.
What?
Because I mean, that motivated when then they go to the gun ranges and stuff like that. Women taking upon themselves, to
What?
own themselves. And then they go get the guns. You don't think
What?
so?
Nobody, there will be not a lot of women looking at no YouTube video and going buy no gun.
Okay.
If she's scared of the gun. A lot of women are afraid of the gun. So she's not gonna look at a YouTube video and say, "Oh, let me go." Who gonna help her handle the gun? Who gonna teach her how to load the gun? Who gonna make? Because she gonna be scared if she's scared of it.
Yeah, they got the classes
What classes?
at the gun range.
I was
or at
talking about us doing it
Oh, you
for
talking about?
self.
Okay. Are you
I
talking
mentioned
like
in the
every
community.
neighborhood should do that as a
Huh?
black? Every black neighborhood should get together and do that.
That's what I was saying. Yes, I think if you want to protect your daughters and your women, you don't think that if we got the right, because you said that, remember you said they shouldn't have got rid of the rights to carry. And
Mhm.
then at the same time, who do you see in your family carrying, open carrying?
Well, it had to be open carry. At least have it in your car. You see, they can't even have it in their car. I don't know what they got
Right,
to
but
go through all that.
you just said they gave away their rights.
Yeah.
And I'm asking you, right? What's the sense in having the rights if you're not even using the right? Right? So it don't matter if the people in New York gave up their right to carry a gun if most of them not even carrying a gun. So that's what I'm asking you. What's the sense in having the right if you're not even using the right? And so that's what I'm saying. So we have rights. And for the most part, Black people, we don't even use our rights. White people, though, I see white women carrying their weapons. They got a few Black women I see, and I see a very few Black men carrying on the hip. In fact, in that shooting in Philadelphia, if I'm correct, 2 of them men had a right to carry. Their guns was legal and they had a right to carry.
You see, but here's the thing, though, Bob. Our people in those areas voted for those restrictions.
Huh?
They wanted those restrictions in those areas, like in Chicago.
I don't know why you keep going to Chicago and New York.
We talking about in general, but they don't want a lot of Black people don't like guns and don't want them and stuff like that. You're saying, me and you agree that I think we should teach all our people how to do it.
Yeah, the ones who don't want to learn, okay, cool. They don't want to come out. You forgot what I said when I said if men in our community, right, held a class in the community at least a couple of times a year. I said
all women in our community, a lot of our women, been to the military like yourself. They can teach you too, like just in general, right? Are you saying the men should do it?
I'm saying the men. I'm quite sure there'll be some women who will help also. That's what I said. I said the women will come and help, and also, and they will participate. They will come out, help, and participate. But you don't think that it should be a man, a group of men who should be out there? You don't think it looks better when it's a group of men who got together and say, we're going to teach our community some safety guidelines. We're going to teach them about weaponry. You don't think that because I don't have no problem doing it. But then the men in the Black manosphere and all around, motherfuckers get all jealous and shit. And so get all jealous, you know what I mean? And then they start talking about the black woman got too much power. The black woman doing too much of this and doing too much of that. She's the most educated. And they get pissed off. And when we say there's a lot that black men could do that they're just not doing.
Well, so what are you saying, that just because a man is jealous that who gives a fuck about them dusty ass niggas being jealous?
Well, it's not. Well, we don't care about that, but I think we got a lot of men who might want to do things, might be looking for something to do, and I don't know. I'm just saying, why aren't our men doing these? You know what I mean?
I think a lot of them, especially those ones that be talking about let me lead. I think they wait till women do something, then they want to take over what they doing.
Yeah, because they claim that the men are saying
so maybe in order to get them to do something, you got to just do it yourself, and then here they come.
Oh, and then they come. And then what? So, and then we supposed to sit back and then follow their lead after we the ones who led.
Yeah, well, it seemed like that's how the formula goes. They don't be doing nothing on their own until the woman do something, and here they come talking about hey, let me leave.
I need some of the men to come up there, because I know it look like I'm beating up on Mr. Kev when I'm not.
My thought process is different. But I don't have no problem. If a woman leads the class, I go take it.
Oh, I know you would.
I understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm talking
some of them dudes.
Because
I don't know. I need to know more. In the young lady I watched on YouTube, I had the wrong gun. I had the wrong Glock. I need the proper fit for my hand size and stuff like that. So I'm actually going to get the Glock 21. And I went looking today at Academy Sporting Goods, and they had the 19, but they had a 21. And then I'll go to the range. But I'll take the advice. I mean, I ain't got no problem with it.
No, I'm not.
It would look good for the men to go ahead on and do that.
Right.
Right.
And I'm not giving. I'm not. The advice is not just to you. I'm actually talking to the men.
Right.
I know
what you're saying.
You just up here to have the conversation with me, but yeah, like there's a lot of women. So the women, the thing that you said we should be doing is what women have been doing, right? We sit back, we wait for our men, and then when they don't do nothing, so then we decide to go out and vote for who we want to vote for. We go out and start getting our education. We lead in the homes. These men are complaining about that. Remember, they're complaining that it looks like the woman is more masculine, like she don't need a man. But the thing is, the men aren't doing what they should be doing. And then when we get caught slipping out here, then the ladies are like, look, we don't want to do this. And I agree that if I go out, if I decide to do something like that in the community, you know what's gonna happen? The men they're gonna come out, and then some man gonna want to take over. I've had it happen before, right? Move over, little short little lady. We gonna finish it off. But they don't know you. And then I look mean as fuck when I'm ready to bash them in their fucking head, right? Because why you think you could come and take over my shit? You know what I mean? And but because they know
a kid like that, you being in the military, you probably know more how to handle a gun than the average person. But because you're female, you may have an issue.
But with all these black men out here, I'm okay with even if if some guy and he don't know much about guns, of course he's gonna be intimidated about me teaching him. So I'm gonna have to try to get my husband, hey, can you could, you know what I mean? Because listen, a lot of these men are hard-headed. They do not want to hear anything from a woman. Okay, I had a 22, and I felt like, I have no idea what the hell some of these motherfuckers be talking about. But anyway, I think it would be a great thing. In fact, it would be a great job, right? Let's say we start an organization, nonprofit in every fucking state, not in just in every state, but every city. It can even go to, in every city, parish, or county, right? Start an organization that deals with safety, and weaponry or something, right?
Well, they got like Guns of America. There's like a gun group. We need like that, like something like that can be bigger. Just have our own black type membership, similar to building like the NRA with a little connections or something like that for safety, overall safety. You just got to connect with it nationwide.
Yeah, I want to connect with no. Well, we got to connect with somebody. We could make our own shit.
Right.
I don't want.
They got groups. They got the individual groups. They just need to connect it all and put it under one umbrella. That'll be a good idea. Then
no. That's the thing. I don't want connect with who? What you mean? Like they black?
Yeah, they black.
And I don't
got a couple of different black gun groups and safety groups.
Right, but so if they're already doing what I'm planning, right? What my plan is in my head, if they were doing what I'm talking about, I would know about them if they here, right? You may have them there though, but if they were here, I would know it already. So I'm thinking about something that doesn't exist in my area.
Oh.
And therefore, I'm saying though in some of our areas, I'm trying to tell you how you can create a job, and the NRA themselves will fund that motherfucker, right? I'm trying to tell you, you make it a nonprofit, and you get the NRA to give you donations amongst with other people, and you do gun safety. You teach, even have the kids coming in, even start little contests, right? I do see, me and my husband used to be in a gun club, and we would run around with our guns and shit, y'all, and being timed, shooting at different targets. It was fun as hell, right? But it would be mainly about education, not just with guns, but with weapons, We could, with jousts, we could do a bow and arrow. We could do knives throwing, all kinds of things, and even get our kids, if they want to get into, especially our girls, but our boys too, into protection. And it will be for us. Wait a minute, I can't see what's going on. Wait, I can't see.
This is inside one of the largest black gun groups.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they're not in my area. I think I heard about what are they in, like I heard about them.
Mm-hmm. Now they got different groups across in different pockets, of the area. But like you were saying, like if we do, black folks did that in general, that'll be good for the men, for the areas that don't have it. Because think about, you remember that BLM program?
But is this community based, or is this something where I gotta go find them, give them a?
Oh, I don't know. You might have to find something in the local area. This is one of the groups that they just got together, and that's probably just in their area.
Right, but this is not community based though. This is where just like finding a gun range or a gun group and being a part of it. That's what this is. I'm talking about community based. Community based meaning we're going into communities. We're going to do classes in communities. Where I might do in this month in that community, the next month in another community, in another month, another community. But this costs a lot of money. This is not going to be for just the regular people in the regular community. Because they got dues and shit. But I'm not talking, you can find, and although there's not that many black owned, but I'm talking about something where we can educate. Okay. I love to see something bigger and not being scared of the kickback. The way you stand, you ain't gonna always be some kickback, but you hold it and you just squeeze the trigger. You'll get used to it. They don't want to hear anything from women bomb because they can't read. They are undereducated, so they feel threatened when women outthink them. I think some of them, I think some of the men are, girl, I don't know. we could come up with good ideas, right? And even offer it to some of the men, like anybody who's listening, if they thinking right now and they needed a job, they could be like, damn, what Obama's talking about right now, let's see if I can make that happen. Like you create your own goddamn job, your own nonprofit. Right? I'm not talking about you, Mr. Cat, huh? Yeah, so for the men, you remember we talk about I'm talking about these manosphere men, these men who need to get a job so they can get their ass out of their anger, right? If they know about guns, shit.
Laughing.
Yeah, if they know about guns, think about it. They can advertise in the community. If they know about guns, have guns, and it's legal, right? They can advertise in the community. Hey, on such and such date, I'm going to be doing you don't call it a class, but what they call it, like I forget what they call it, but anyway, it's like a class, right?
Course.
Say it again.
You said a course.
Yeah, like a course, but I'm thinking of another word. I can't think of it right now.
Session.
Say it again.
A session.
No. It'll come to me. But y'all get the gist. It's like a class session, all that good stuff, right? But you're gonna have it. You let people to register, right? And you may charge them a fee.
Workshop.
Yeah, like a workshop. That's another word I'm thinking about, but yeah, workshop is closer to it. And there will be a fee, right? A fee, and the fee basically might be for bullets, right? Or something, or maybe just the fee for the work, the paperwork that you have to create. Okay. And you could deal with just guns, or you can do a whole workshop. Is that what you just said? A workshop, right?
Yeah.
That's what
Hey, Bob, this lady right here, I follow her on YouTube, right? She's ex-military, and her name is 32 Khan, I think that's what it is. And she said, and she goes through the different, like she explaining the different guns. So I watch her, like, so she the one that yeah, my gun is, I got, for better controls on what kind of gun to get. She'll go through for women with home safety, stuff like that. And small guns, well,
but you think, do you think you as a man who already handled a gun, you could look at this and maybe go make a gun choice? You think a lot of women gonna look at this video and then go buy a gun?
No. I think a lot of women might go take a class because they can see another woman that may be handling it. And,
right.
But it's the hard, like you're saying. I understand what you're saying, and you don't have it in your area like that. But anyway,
what I'm thinking about, I don't think it's in any area. Right? I don't think it's in any area, because I'm saying you go to the community. You go to the community. I'm not asking anybody to come to me, to join no club, because if you want to join a gun club, that shit is not cheap. Okay, that black club that you showed up, that shit ain't cheap.
Okay, all right. So you're saying like a volunteer, like like they would do something at a local gym or something.
I'm saying it don't have to be volunteer. You can still make money, but you gonna go to the community. Yes, if they got if the community has some type of rec center or building or anything, a gym, but you're gonna go to the actual individual communities themselves. And it may start out.
That's a good idea.
Which simply, like, you could get a lot of people behind you. You could get NRA behind you. You could get gun shops behind you where they not donate for you to keep, but they come out with guns because they may possibly get sales from what you're about to do. But you might want to have a couple of weapons on hand, guns on hand, right? So the women and the men, because they're gonna have men come out, and some children might get to touch them, see them, and handle them to a degree. So it may cost a little something, right? Just it may cost something, or if it's me and I'm doing it in my neighborhood, well, it may not cost nothing because I already have some weapons, right? And where they can see it and touch it. Women, so for us women, right? Even for men, but mostly for women, we need to feel the gun because they have some ladies, they got guns that are heavy and then they have guns that are light. Okay. I have a couple of heavy guns that are cheap as hell. You could get a gun for under $100. Okay. I bought my Hypo. I think it's a 9mm. I think I bought that for on sale for $89. Okay, but Hypo is a heavy gun. They call it like a throwaway gun, and what they mean by that is, I don't know what the hell they mean by that shit, to be honest, because I've been shooting with the shit for a while. You know what I mean? Somebody left. Who left? Was it Trinity or they? Oh, he might have got kicked off, y'all. But anyway, so there's oh, he came back. It was your internet. But so kickback is important.
Yeah, that was my internet. That was my internet.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So with the kickback it's about the weight of the gun, really. The weight of the gun. If it's heavy, the kickback might be a little strong for you, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay. If you could pick up a 5-pound dumbbell, then you ain't worried about no kickback. Now it depends on what you're talking about, though. You talk about rifles and shotguns. Now that's different too, right? A woman might decide she want a shotgun for safety because it looks bigger, it looks scarier, right? Pick up a shotgun and somebody trying to come through my door, they gonna turn their ass around real quick. But what I'm saying though, like, you know, there's millions of people who never touched a gun at all, and women might be scared of them because, like, it's scary to go and touch a gun for the first time, and then you might not, you know, you got to get them to touch it and feel safe with it, and let them understand that C is not loaded because you done took the clip out, and you show them how.
This brother here do. He got a group called Black Guns of America, and he goes around do the same thing you just described. Right, and you go into the community and stuff like that.
Yeah, see, so that sounds good. So, you know, and if that means it sounds like he got a community, organization.
Right. See, that's his thing there.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
So my idea is a good idea. So that means, I mean, it don't have to be just one. That means, so that sounds like I got a good idea.
More like that. Now he you know, go in and in the local, he bring his guns to local black areas and stuff like that. Talk about gun safety.
And look all them people out there. Look at that shit.
Right.
Shit, that's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And so my idea is not one that's far-fetched, you know. And look at that. And look, for people who never touched that type of weapon, you tell them about safety. You know, they get to see and touch them and learn about safety. They can even, if they decide to bring their children with them, so they children, and not only that, but you teach them about the gun laws in the area too, so they don't know, so they don't commit any crimes with the weapon. Look at all them motherfucking peoples. If he would have charged $10 to get it, $5.
All types.
Yep. Look at him. If he would have said, okay,
the everyday working class black folks, you know, that, you know, responsible black folks.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I used to always say they always taught us guns were bad and taught their kids guns were good.
That's right. Unless you are conservative, you know, because they want, when they start hearing somebody want to take away gun rights, then they convince us that we should have guns. But then once black people start buying guns, then guns are the enemy.
Yeah, see, when black don't like us getting, that's why I get it. Yeah, they don't want us to have it. That's why.
That's why a class that we would do, or go in and do workshops and shit. I think that's a great idea. And Now look how many people he got there.
Yeah.
Shit, he could have charged $5. That would have been his time. There would be people. Huh? It sounds like I hear somebody. Oh, that's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to hear him. We got to turn it off. We don't want to hear him anyway. I don't give a damn what he's doing and what he's talking about, to be honest. Because I was talking about my idea, and you know,
I was talking about the black dude.
Yeah, I'm talking about black people. You done got these people up here. Anyway,
no, he had that. The dude was talking before him. I was trying to get to him. Go ahead, though.
Yeah. Anyway, so I guess I'm saying, look, they got a lot of people. We will have a lot of, even the men who might have guns illegal. I always wonder why some of these men have these illegal guns when you turn 18, you can legally go get a gun. There is nothing that's stopping you unless you got a crime like a felony, right? I think that's the felony that prevents you from having a weapon. But other than that, the check is just so they can know the registration of the gun you have and keep it on file. So they don't know everybody who got guns, but they're not preventing anybody from getting guns. Unless you, like I said, you got a felony because you did a crime, committed some violent type of crime or something. Okay? So I think it's a good idea. And look, it wouldn't be hard if, depending on how you do it, for people to actually give you money to help fund it. That's how you create the job for yourself. You'll be getting funding from others, you know. And so look like they're going through touching on the guns, right? The best thing is the gun laws, where you see which is legal, which isn't legal in your area.
So you don't get caught up in some of these different state laws. Right.
But I would focus mostly, I would focus on that too, yeah, of course, without a doubt. But it would be, you know, want to come to the community and let the women and the men, because I think a lot of men will show up. That'll be the problem if a woman do it. If I did it, don't you think it's gonna be a problem when men show up? And here I am, 4'11", walking around talking about guns. They're gonna expect to see some type of man there.
Mom, I told you that manosphere shit that shit ain't on the street.
Oh, I don't know, because we see videos of them men. We see them
on the street.
You might be on your street, but we see
videos. Miss Bomb, I'm a truck driver. I be in a lot of streets.
Well, we are looking at videos of manosphere men, right, shooting up things. You know that, right? Because the guy in New York, right? We know he manosphere. The guy who killed the young lady he was going to school with, he was manosphere, right? She was on YouTube and so was he. And he stalked her. He was in her class. She didn't even know, and he killed her, right?
So, I hear that story.
Oh yeah, I think April something. I think Womansphere knows her name by heart because she mentions her name all the time. We know the woman who went into the store to buy her something, and those 3 black men followed her and asked her, could they buy it for her? And she said, no, I got it. And then they commenced to whipping her ass, tried to rip her eyes out. So when you say this isn't happening, red pill rage is actually absolutely happening. These men are beating up on women. Women they do not even know. Just because she won't give their number. Or in the case of that one woman, she said no, thank you, and she said it nicely. There's a whole video of it. She said no, thank you.
They can get an attitude if you don't smile.
Yes, and so you cannot convince.
They actually think they can force you to smile at them.
We've had some niggas on here talking about, yeah, they're not smiling. The problem is, Bomb, that these women don't even want to give a smile. What's the problem?
Hang around them all.
And then
see, D, that's why. D, that's why I be like, you know, they be having the example, even though we be out here and they still got niggas like that though, bro.
No, I'm not even
That-
denying what she's saying.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm
But
not
I mean,
denying
like when you hear that shit again,
Yeah.
you like,
Y'all
That's
talking
what I'm
over each
saying.
other.
That's what
We
I'm
can-
saying. I
we-
mean,
we-
she's putting a label on it because they're a specific group on that has an online presence. But I'm saying these people in the street, they're not going around saying the word manosphere and promoting all these other ideologies. They just crazy as hell. They don't have nothing to do with manosphere. They're just fucking fucked up in the head in general.
yeah, but it's still an issue on it, you know.
Yeah.
You still got to watch it.
Mental
Yeah.
issue? Yeah, that's been
Yeah,
going
so you
around.
got that's a double whammy with that because the man that
Yeah,
shit
that's-
on,
I mean-
online.
Wait,
is
what did you say wasn't manosphere? Because they find that the men are in the manosphere. So that means it has something to do with manosphere. Like these men are in groups sitting here for hours and hours and hours, feeding each other's anger. Some of them not even angry, but they end up angry because they sitting amongst men who making them angry. And then when they see a woman who denies anything from them, then they think because they taller, right? You got to listen to what these men are saying. Yeah, we're bigger anyway. We're stronger. And now they like, yeah, we sure are. Some of these niggas is mentally ill listening to this shit. Women, protect yourselves.
No,
Fuck all that shit.
I said all of them are mentally ill. Maybe because I don't hang in that space. So I'll
but
step
see,
off.
that's what she
I'll
said.
back
She
up.
said
Yeah,
she's
I'm
actually
a back
saying-
up on that because I don't be around them motherfuckers.
Yeah, she's actually saying that the dudes are actually following these women online, you know, in their channels and stuff, and then attacking.
Yeah, that online stalking.
Yeah,
that's been going around.
saying that they in confirming that they manosphere niggas tripping.
Yeah.
Right, and so if you preaching that shit on YouTube, you creating a different type of little culture.
Yeah,
It's kind of where Bond at with it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even want that stuff to come up in my algorithm.
But
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but it's happening.
I'm serious. I'm
It's still
like
happening.
really, especially since the New York situation. I'm like, I don't even need that on my phone. I don't need it on my laptop. I don't even need me being nosy. I don't want to know nothing.
Oh, you talking about the manosphere? You talking about the New York incident? Did you hear about the Facebook incident?
Just heard about it. Couple
where
days.
the man where he killed his ex-wife and his girlfriend who was pregnant with his children in the car.
Yeah.
Oh, he was right here in the manosphere.
Right there. That one I did here. Yeah.
And then there was a couple before that. These men are out here like that dude had a good job. And you know what? Think about why he did what he did. Because he heard so much, yeah, these women getting pregnant and we're going to have to pay child support. Child support, child support, child support, child support. The nigga got a good job, right? He got his girlfriend pregnant. She didn't get pregnant on her own. That was his girlfriend. And she got pregnant and these men talking about, yeah, these women, they get to mess up your life. And I guess because she wouldn't have an abortion, this fool commits to murdering her. And he wanted to make sure no baby came in the world because he shot that woman 6 times or 7 times in the belly. He was currently dating her. They were just having a little argument. And then he went to his ex-wife with his children in the fucking car and killed her. He got on, he showed himself live on Facebook and said, yeah, I'm about to go in. And then when she came to the door to see, you know, why he was out there, this nigga drops the phone and said, that she is, and runs in and kills her and then kill himself. Ladies, we ain't got no time to be taking no motherfucking chances. We don't want to hear nothing about, well, that's just online. No. No taking no chances. We cannot take no chances. There's mace, or better yet, pepper spray. You can get you just a little small knife that is a blade. You could get a box cutter, but you need to be carrying something. And if you want to carry a gun,
that box cutter get you right. You know, but they got the little lighter size tasers now.
Tasers, it depends on what state you're in. You can get a taser. It depends on what state. I think tasers are illegal here. but in certain states they're legal, in some they're not. Which I always ask my husband, like, what the sense? That don't make no sense. You mean you could buy a gun, but you can't buy a taser? You know what I mean? In certain states. And we look into the laws in your state, find to see if somebody can help you with the weapon. Because you got to remember, some women don't even know which gun to go buy. And how does she know what to buy? Right? She end up in a store like Cabela's or Bass Pro or some gun shop. She's a woman, and they end up selling her some, overselling some shit because they're looking for the money. I think by the time she go to buy a gun, she should know what she want. So when she walk in there, she go in there with confidence. You know what I mean? And nobody could persuade her otherwise. But I would, so I have a lot of guns. I have 9mm, 45s. I have shotguns, rifles. What else I have? We have HT, Kimber, Glock. I have my Smith & Wesson, and I have 2 high points. Thinking I'm missing something. I think that's it. That might be it. The high points are the cheap guns, but they're heavy. But I'm gonna be honest, I like the heavier guns. The heavier guns, at least when I'm expecting when it kicks back, I'm already holding the gun real firm. Now the lighter gun, on the other hand, that's the one that might, as light as it is. When that motherfucker kick back, it could go up. You ever see somebody do that? Because they wasn't holding it right, and it went straight up. The nigga almost shot himself. How you almost shoot yourself pointing down range? Because when he pulled the trigger, it went all the way up until it almost turned towards him. Mm-hmm. It was stupid. I was like, God damn.
It's scary. A lot of people don't. A lot of men don't know how to shoot guns, Bob. A lot of them don't. I think most of them.
Yeah. So to me, the heavier guns, though, like you already positioned, you holding it right. And when I say heavy, I'm just saying heavy. My Smith & Wesson and Glock, they like feather, like they like really like I can hold it with my thumb and index finger. That's how light it is. The heaviest thing on it is the barrel, and that's not weighing much of nothing, right? But the high point has a little weight to them. So what I've heard is that, the high points eventually, they say once you shoot them, I don't know if it's true or not, because I've heard it, but I've been having mine for years. I never had no issue with them. But I heard that people used to bomb because they could just toss them. You know what I mean? Like they're so cheap that it was no big deal if something happened to it or not. I think they also say that it's, because it's steel, that it could rust or something. And it would only rust if you put it in water, I guess. I never had no issue with mine. Okay. So guns are not very expensive. It depends. I think I ended up getting the high points, both of them, for less than $100. I think one of them was $80. I think one of them was on sale for like $60, regular $80 at the time. And the 9 is much bigger. And I think when I got it, it was cost me $80. So one of them I paid $60 for because it was normally about $80. And the other one probably was like $90 something, and I got it for like $80. $160, $180. That was a few years back though. So I can look it up. We can look, let's see. If you're looking for something light, and that's what I'm saying, first you have to determine what you prefer based on the weight, how big your hands are, and things like that, right? But let's look at it a little bit. Let me see. I'm supposed to be working, y'all. I'm delinquent. Why it says pause? Let me see. Probably because I don't have nothing up. Okay, I gotta do this again. Not sure why it says pause. Okay. I am going to put up let's see. Images. So look like I have this one and this one. They look the same. This one looks smaller, right? These two look like 9s. So this look like my Smith & Wesson, but they say it's a high point. I wonder if mine all black or is it like this? I think mine is all black. But anyway, this is a 380, right? And it went from 123. Let's go look at some other place. Firearm news, gun auction. No, I do no gun auction. You could get guns with sights on it, or you could put sights on it, right? And that kind of assures you that what you point at and shoot, that you're gonna hit. You see, because you get a sight on it. This is what my gun look like. I wonder. Let me see. Oh, that's just a picture. Cabela's here. Cabela's. I think I got both of those guns from Cabela's. My Smith & Wesson I bought from, where did I buy the Smith & Wesson from? I know it wasn't Cabela's. Let's see. I think I bought the Smith & Wesson from somebody, if I'm correct. The Kimber I got from a gun store. Let's see, shotguns, rifle, and handguns. No, that's ammo. Pistols, rifles.
I actually enjoy shooting personally.
Huh?
I actually enjoy going to the range.
Yeah, I do too, but it's too expensive right now. Not the actual range, but the shooting them goddamn bullets, baby. You gotta say, we got to save them goddamn bullets. You see what I'm saying? So let's see. Here go a nice little Ruger. It's purple. It's made for a woman, right? Small hands. And it's $289. Ruger is a sturdy gun. I don't have any Rugers though. I don't have any Rugers. Look at shadow system. God damn, like you see how much that gun is? The fuck? I'm gonna have to look at it in a minute. But here go another Ruger for $6 something, but I mean I'm looking for
how much was it?
You see this thing right here? This I never heard of shadow systems before. What is this? I'm gonna look at it. This shit, I could buy a goddamn AR. Look at this shit. What is it?
Oh, yeah, they up there, Bob.
God damn though.
They up there.
Fits in Glock coaster, but it's not a Glock though. Why that shit cost so much? I don't even know.
I went to Academy today. They didn't have anything in there under 400.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they had one had like a couple 350. Now they had a little stub nose that they had for about 200 and something. A little small one. I'm not sure if it was a 6-shooter.
Oh, okay. Now there's also the option of revolver, ladies. I don't have any revolvers, but I think I heard that they are more reliable, but they only hold 6, right? Is it 6 and 1 in chamber? Or is it 6? None in the chamber, yeah. It's just 6 shots, I think, with a revolver. Yeah, I don't have any revolvers at all.
Them $1,000 guns you looking at got the red dot on it.
Oh, the red dot.
Yeah.
Which
One you looking at.
which one? Wait, you saw one for $1,000 with red dot? Let me see. Look at that shit right there. That shit right there is $2,000. Here goes Smith and Wesson. Which one this is? Easy pull. Yeah, they done got a little more expensive, but you can still find a decent one. And you wait for them to go on sale a little bit. When you catch a good sale, let's see. Oh, this got a thumb safety on it. How much that is? I wonder. Like here go a little Smith and Wesson without thumb safety though. It has a range kit. Look like it has a few magazines, 5 magazines. Okay. No, it has the case, and it's 500. Okay. Let me see if I can find High Point. Y'all, I'm gonna go for. Let me see if I can look for the rear. High Point. They got one High Point. They saying, okay, and let's see how much it is. Wow, that shit high now. But times it is a couple of years. God, but also I got it on sale, but it still wasn't this price off sale. But it has been. Actually, I think I've had that High Point for 15 years. Now that I think about it, when I came to Louisiana for Katrina, after Katrina in 2006. I think I just bought it probably in 2005, maybe. So I have it for a long time. I'm bad with the frame of time, y'all. I have to associate it with something in order for me. So yeah, I had that gun for a while. But this is $169. It's not that bad. Okay. And when it go on sale, it'll probably be closer to $130. I think we did see one for about $130, right? Before I came here. Now let's go look at some other stuff. Now, like I said, this gun is going to be heavier than the others. Okay.
Hey, Bob, do you choose your gun? Is more hand size and how your gun fit with you?
Nah, I don't care what size they are. My husband be talking about. He was talking about that the other day. Me and was talking.
Like the grip, how it fit in your hand?
Not for me. I'll use both hands on that bitch. Me, I don't give a shit. I don't want to, you know what I mean? But it should comfortably, that's what they say, it should comfortably fit in your hand, right? But for me, I have these short hands and I like powerful guns, right? And so I'm okay with using both hands, one hand at the bottom anyway, gripping. And yeah. But hubby he be on that bull crap. He be talking about, well, it depends on the size of the hand and the curvature and da. I'm like, yeah, right. He be wanting to give me this little ass gun. I said, I want that shit.
But it be having the same power though, Mom. But you like,
no, the big, I'm a small person. The bigger the gun, the badder I look. Goddamn it. Okay. One of those I be feeling like them small ass guns be small, and somebody gonna look at me and laugh and shit. If I shoot you, you ain't getting up. It's best that I just don't have to shoot you, because if I shoot you,
that's the cheapest one I've seen. That $169. All right.
Yeah. Okay. That's probably now. Here we go in the expensive guns right here. 6 they're not that bad as I thought. Damn, it's cheaper than I thought. What? Maybe. Okay, I do see some about 8, 9. Okay, I guess it depends on. Let me see. Depends on the caliber, I guess, huh? Let's see. I have a Kimber. Kimbers were expensive. They're not that bad right now, but so the high point is the only thing that went up in price. These things was already high. What else? A Beretta. I remember who. I think it was a somebody on a TV show when we was kids that had a Beretta. Or what's his name, Beretta? I don't know, but I remember hearing the term Beretta.
Yeah, it was a show called what Beretta, and I think he carried the Beretta.
Yeah,
there was a gun named Beretta too.
Robert Blake, he got away with killing his wife.
Oh yeah.
And then Beretta was the gun that I think what the police got those after the 38.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that became the police issued gun.
That's what I trained on. I was in like the first grade.
So ladies, yeah, it depends on your hand size. They light. These are light. Like it's up because it's like everything is plastic except the barrel, right? I think just the barrel might be the only thing that's not plastic, or whatever, or feel like it's plastic, I guess. Anyway, what else? Let me show y'all the pepper spray. I did get my pepper spray from here, and they come in different colors. I look like, but mine is pink. This is the first one I had, right? And the second one, actually, wait, let me look. This is the one I have now. And you see how it looks is pink. And because it's pink, and I kind of put it on my belt loops if I'm wearing pants with a belt, where the belt hooks go, and I put it on there. And I'm telling you, I've been in airports with it. I've gone to the courthouse with it, and they never notice it, right? They just never know that you can see it, but they never know what it is. It just looked like something cute. And so that's a good thing, because you know, you never know when you might need this shit. Okay. So, and look like they got it in another color now, teal. It's my first time seeing. And look, this one is $9.99. Now, if you have children, what I would suggest, though, let me see if this one of the ones. Yeah, see, okay, so this is a quick release. Look like they're saying that if you pull it, it might, I don't know what the quick release means. What the fuck that mean? But see how in the front here, there's nothing there, right? So this is on safe. There's a safety. So right now, if one of the kids got a hold of it, as long as it's in this position, they won't be able to spray themselves, right? In order to spray it, you take your thumb and you push the lever to the side. Let me see if they show you. See how you see the hole in the front now? She had to take her thumb, push something to the side, and then that hole shows, and now you can spray it. When she's not spraying it, she takes it and put it back into the safety spot. And this is good. Now, there's also different types. So the one I have is a gel. Let me see what this one is. This one is in a gel. So if you get this one, which is a mist, understand that if you spray this at someone and the wind is blowing in your direction and you spray it, this shit might get in your eyes too. Okay? You got to be considerate before you buy one. See, so this one says gel. The one I have is a gel. And what does that do? It's heavier, so it's not going to blow with the wind. So you're gonna aim it at the person, and it's gonna squirt out like that. Y'all ever seen that party stuff? Like a gel that comes out, and it's like, it looks like it's gel when it comes out, but then it turns into this confetti type of thing. Well, this, because it's heavier and it's not a mist, it shoots directly and it hits the person in the face. Now, this is the kicker. It's a gel. So you do want it to go somewhere, no matter where, in their face. When they go to rub, right, to get it out their face, they end up putting it in their eyes anyway, and it will burn. And it sticks to their ass. And I'm going to tell you that they're going to end up having to call the ambulance to get it to stop from burning. So do not just shoot anybody with this shit. And don't let your kids play with it and shoot nobody, okay? Because I did mace somebody. I maced somebody before. And that nigga went to running. He ran almost through the door. Okay, he was yelling. He was beating up his girlfriend right in front of me. This nigga was beating up his girlfriend, and then when her mama jumped in, he commenced to wailing on her. He was big dude too, y'all. I couldn't believe this shit. I'd never seen nothing like this before. I'd never seen a man do this type of shit before. I've seen women beat up. I've even seen one of my aunts who was beat up after the fact, but I never seen this. And he was big. This nigga was like, he was probably shorter than my husband, but so he's about 6'2", maybe 6 feet. Big. I'm talking about muscular big. Chubby but he had muscles to him too. And I was walking in the neighborhood. Not this one, is before we moved here, okay? I'm walking in the neighborhood, and there's this couple who I always spoke to. So I was like, hey, how y'all doing? And the mother said hi, and I asked them how they doing, and we started talking. They started talking about my cooking, because they used to invite me places just so I could bring jambalaya or gumbo, okay? So they was asking me when I'm gonna cook again and how they enjoyed the jambalaya, right? So right when we was talking, her daughter, who may have been like 30, 32, anywhere from 30 to 32 years old, she had just had a baby, brand new baby, right? So she's outside talking to us also. And her boyfriend comes comes outside, right? Comes outside. And all of a sudden I see her giggling and running around the car to get away from him. So I assumed they was playing. I don't know why I thought that, because she was giggling, but she was running around. And then I'm standing there continuing to talk to the mother, and the mother standing there with me, and we're looking at her run. So I don't know if she thought he was joking too, right? So dude catches her, because she's not running real fast. You know, she had a baby in the arm, but she running right around the car to get away from him. He catches up with her, and then this dude commits to bam, bam, and she's holding a baby. And I was like, oh my God. Like I froze, right? I'm like, I'm processing what I'm seeing right now. So then the mother said, get out my daughter. She goes to try to pull him off her, and he turns around and commits to whipping her ass. And my dumb ass, the first thing come to my mind. So let me tell you what my setup is. So I carry this mace, and I carry it on a big D-ring. Y'all know what a D-ring is, right? So the reason I carry the D-ring is because it fits my knuckles. My hand fits right in it real nice to where it could be like it's brass knuckles. So that's why I carry the D-ring. So I actually have the D-ring, which carries my keys, and this thing all attached. So I don't know what I was thinking, because my ass, I don't know what the hell I was thinking, y'all. So originally, when I saw him beating up on the mother, I ran up to him and I put the D-ring on my fist, And I got in a position, I was about to uppercut this bitch, right? Listen, I had already chosen where I'm gonna hit him, which I know I'm gonna take him down, right? But then when I went, put the D-ring on and I went to cock back, I saw the pink mace. And then I said, oh, and I grabbed the mace and I aimed it at that nigga and I went, psst, and that nigga ran. Woo! And he ran into the door trying to get in. His eyes was burning him so bad. This nigga almost went through the door, the front door, and he did go through the bathroom door. He ran and broke the bathroom door trying to get to water. And he's rinsing his eyes. So because of everything that happened, let me tell you, y'all, there was 2 motherfucking men. Her daddy, which I don't think that was her real dad. I think it was a stepdaddy, her mama's boyfriend. Her mama's boyfriend was out there. And I think, and I'm not sure about this, I know why he was beating on her. I'm just not sure if it's true. So the neighbor who lived right next to them, he was out there, right? Another guy. And I think from what I heard, he thought she was cheating on him with that guy. And because he was out there talking to the dad. Okay, the other guy was out there talking to the dad. They were sitting in the car, as a matter of fact, right there sitting in the car talking. And when the man came out, I guess he saw him in the car with the dad and he started chasing him. But this is the thing. So this man is beating up on this woman with a baby. And then the mother goes to get him off. The 2 men is sitting in the car. These motherfuckers ain't not moving a muscle. Maybe they didn't see that first because it did kind of happen real fast. Like it happened super fucking fast, right? And by the time I maced him and I look back, I did see the 2 men out of the car. And he goes to run in the house, right? In her mother's house, the same lady who he was just beating up on. He don't even live with them. He ran in that house. He broke their bathroom door trying to put water, right? So because of me macing this nigga, I'm thinking, oh God, somebody gonna call the police. He might call the police on me. So I don't have a record or anything. So I'm not gonna leave. I figured if he called the police on me, I'm gonna be right there to explain everything. So I'm there and I wait, right? And the mother's talking about, get him out of my house, fuck him. And she talking about she's talking about she gonna call her son, which is the woman's, he beat up on brother, right? And they gotta come all the way from, I don't even know where they're coming from, Philly, New York. I'm thinking these 2 men right there. Your man is right here. Go and whip this nigga's ass. Like I done did half of your job for you. Go and tag that nigga. Go and grab that nigga and pull him out of your house. You know what I mean? Like that woman did in that dollar store. That's how they should have grabbed this nigga and yanked his. He wouldn't have been able to do nothing because his eyes was burning, right? So anyway, I'm standing there and they yelling about, I'm calling my son and they gonna come and fuck you up. And I'm just standing there all calm and cool and collected and shit. You know, I call my husband. I say, hey, babe, I'm gonna need you to come around here. He said, why? Where you at the park? I said, no, I'm just right across from the house, you know, out of the cul-de-sac. I said, but I need you to come around here, please. So hubby gets in the car. I don't know. I guess he didn't know where I was because he could have just walked right there. He got in the car and and he's passing by. He sees me. And I said, babe, I made somebody. I said, I don't know if they're going to call the police on me. I said, so I don't want to leave right now, but I want you to be here, right? He never called the police, but what happened was he's in there for maybe like 10, 15 minutes, and he comes out crying, like his eyes are just red as shit, tears are drying, coming out. He's asking me, how do I get this from stop burning? I said, nigga, don't ask me that shit. I don't know. Like, fuck out of here. Don't ask me not a motherfucking thing, you abusive bitch. Okay. And so, but I didn't tell him all that. What I told him is, nigga, I don't know the fuck you asked me for. And so somebody say, give him water. I don't think water works. I think water might make it worse. I think milk. I think he might need the milk, but I didn't know that back then, right? So anyway, long story short is his ass was crying and whining. He ain't come for me though. He did not come for me. What you turning it off? You the one who turning it off. I knew it. I blamed you. You told me you wasn't turning it off though. I blamed your brother. I told your daddy to tell your brother. You told me you the one, you be hot and you would never turn it off. What? Anyway, see what my son did, y'all, he didn't care. And I'm the one freezing because you told me you hot. And then I'm going to be hot. Anyway, so I maced him with this shit right here. Actually, was it this one? No, it was not this one. It was the first one. Okay, the one that I told you that, and it was the first one. I never used the second one. The second one I still have, which is this one right here. I still have it. The one that I maced his ass with, though, I got him good. Okay, and
jail one.
Huh?
The one with the jail.
No, this is the one with the jail. The one I got him with it had a mist, and it's a good thing that it wasn't a windy day. The one now, see, the only bad thing about the one that's a mist is it in case it's a windy day. If it's a windy day, you might, that shit might come back in your eyes. You know, if it's mist out and the wind blows it back at you, you know, you might get the assailant, but you gonna get that shit in your eyes too, and you don't want that. You be to mace yourself and shit. So I suggest the gel. I think it costs like a couple of dollars more. And if you got a daughter, if y'all got daughters, get it for your daughters. Make sure it have a safety if you have any children around. The ones with the, and they I think they have some that's even hotter. I'm not sure though. I think I heard bears, they call it bear spray. This one right here. But I think that's really for bears. See, because that shit $80. Let me see what else they got.
We're gonna get a gun then. Shit.
I know for that, huh? I know that's you go pepper spray.
No, I didn't see the blowback, the wind and blew it back. I didn't actually seen that actually take place.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't pretty either.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So that's why I suggest the gel. The gel won't come back at you because, like I said, it has some weight behind it, so it's gonna shoot straight and hit. Hopefully, you hit the person. You have to hit them in the upper bodies near their face so they can put it in their eyes.
You got you got some demo videos so they'll see what it how it look coming out for the people that don't know.
Yeah, let's see if we can find some. Let's go to YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know about YouTube, but I do network with a couple of black ladies in Atlanta, and it's another lady in Charlotte, in Texas, that does this with the mace and the small firearms for women.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see that? Now that's cool. See, let me see. Let's see what they got to say here.
During college, you will experience some of your most life-defining moments. Most of these experiences are exciting and positive. Gel uses the latest gel spray technology, so you can defend at a safe distance, reduces wind blowback, has no effect on innocent bystanders, and is safe to use indoors. Comes with a quick-release key ring, making it more readily accessible while walking across campus or driving. Saber Red is the same brand trusted by the NYPD. Whether you're a student or parent of a college student, Campus Safety Pepper Gel provides effective protection and peace of mind for on and off campus.
So yeah, so you aim, if you aim correctly, it won't even affect the people close by. Let me see. Let's see that again.
So you can defend at a safe distance, reduces wind blowback, has no effect on innocent bystanders, and is safe to use indoors.
Yeah, the one with the mist is not safe indoors. And that shit will blow back in your face. Let me see if I can find a video of just that one. Let's see. Let's see what this one is.
Well, staggering statistics show that 10,000 students are victimized by assault and burglaries each year, with schools in session around the country.
God damn. That's a lot. Let me see what they say here.
Fire up to 10 feet, which gives you a huge advantage.
Okay, so give me 10 feet here. I'm holding a pepper spray. What would I do? You're approaching me, I see it, or maybe I don't.
Right. If you have a chance to give a verbal warning like stop, get back, that's great. But if you feel that your safety is in jeopardy, you're justified to use it immediately. So you want to take a simple spray ear to ear across the eyes. You want to grip it properly. That's exactly right. So you always want to use your thumb. A lot of people make the mistake and use their index finger. Makes the can vulnerable. You can take it out of their hand. With the thumb, you got a much better grip and more pressure to deploy it. And you can also strike if need be, which is a big advantage. So you want to use your thumb.
So thumb, not finger.
You want to put it in the, you want to arm it by taking this is a common pepper spray where typically it's locked on the left. Now it's unlocked or armed and ready to go.
Okay, so here I am. This is 10
Is she
feet.
about to spray his
So I
ass?
can actually spray this here. This is a practice.
You can spray the target or you can spray me, either way, but you want to spray
this way. This is about 10 feet. But that actually shoots farther than I thought, right?
Well,
Surprised
wait,
you
no.
out here.
Yeah, you heard him say you could spray me. He probably used to it.
I was
But
looking
look
at her muscles. She looked like she getting ready to shit.
I know. Okay, here we go, yeah.
Across the eyes, exactly.
So here, and this does what? Right after you spray somebody, they are not able to see?
Right, so that you ultimately want to aim for the eyes. So even if they're under the influence of drugs or alcohol, here's another one, it'll slam their eyes shut, taking away their ocular area. So even if they can't feel pain, you just take away their vision, it gives you the opportunity to escape.
So you are to spray and then run away.
Exactly, so think about it as a train coming down on you. You just want to step out of the way of that train, sidestep, and escape to safety. And they can't see you because you've taken away their vision. That's the biggest advantage of naturally occurring pepper spray, is it slams the eyes shut, giving you that opportunity to escape.
So really blinding your opponent, your potential assaulter, so you can get away to safety. With 1 in 5 sexual assaults occurring on campuses.
That's why his ass ran through that goddamn door, because he couldn't see shit. But they're not.
You need to do something about it, David Nance. We thank you for being here today. I asked everybody out here on
She ain't even spray this shit. God damn it. But yeah, this one though, the one she has, you don't want to listen. Don't get it, ladies. Okay, get the gel if you have a chance. Here go. This one gonna show you the difference.
Pepper sprays and pepper gels boast abilities to instantly inflame the eyes, nose, throat, and skins of assailants while enabling users to escape from dangers and stay safe. Although both gears serve the same purpose, they are different when it comes to performance. And so, many people get confused and indulge themselves in the debate about which one is better. And to solve this issue, in this video, we've tried to figure out the core differences regarding these two product types to help you choose the right one according to your preference. In terms of the spray pattern, a pepper spray boasts a broader diameter than a pepper gel. When you fire a pepper spray, it tends to spread out and incapacitate attackers, making them suffer from extreme coughing and mucus discharge. In contrast, pepper gel works following a sticky formula, which means when you blow the contents out, it sticks together instead of spreading out and fends off enemies by causing an intense burning sensation.
Wait, what they just talking about?
It sticks together instead of discharge. In contrast, pepper gel works following a sticky formula, which means when you blow the contents out, it sticks together instead of spreading out and fends off enemies by causing an intense burning sensation.
Right. So y'all heard it. So the gel, you just need to shoot it in their face, because when they go to rub, they gonna rub it in their eyes anyway. The spray, they want you to go right to left with it and shoot and aim for their eyes. They go, and then they're gonna hit the ground rubbing their eyes. Okay. Let's see if they're giving any more examples. Let's see.
Pepper gels, which is cross-contamination. It happens when you fire pepper sprays outdoors directly into the wind or in confined spaces. The contents blow back towards you instead of reaching the attackers. But in this scenario, a pepper gel won't disappoint you, as its sticky substances deploy at a concentrated stream to silence and increase your overall safety. In short, pepper gels have less blowback potential than pepper sprays. Speaking of effectiveness, pepper sprays and gels are both excellent for self-defense and help you escape from dangers. They house the same substance called OC, which is oleoresin capsicum derived from cayenne pepper. When this ingredient comes in contact with the target's face, it starts to inflame eyes, causing blindness, irritation, and burning sensation across the entire face. Now let's get into some technical details. The effectiveness of this ingredient is measured by a term known as Scoville heat units, or SHU. Mainly, it refers to how hot your spray is. Usually, most pepper sprays contain around 5,000 SHU, while the high-quality pepper gel may feature up to 2 million SHU. Quite dangerous, you know? Anyway, both pepper sprays and pepper gels can boast a tremendous amount of oleoresin capsicum, and both are debilitating. But when we talk about effectiveness, we are questioning the longevity. Many pepper sprays' effects tend to last for half an hour or more, while most pepper gels can cause intolerable suffering for hours. As
He was hurting for hours. I'm sorry. What they say, an hour or more, but the gel lasts longer. And then the police will be able to find his ass because he ain't going nowhere.
The sticky contents are pretty challenging to wipe away. Hence,
I think it works on dogs too. So if you ever walk in and a dog come your way, you can spray his ass. He or she too, they come to bite you.
considering that, pepper gels win over pepper sprays. To conclude, pepper sprays and pepper gels are similar in terms of substances, but they are pretty distinct in terms of performance. Overall, both will work well and let you stay safe, so you can go with any of them that best suits your needs. That was all about our video on pepper spray versus pepper gel. What's the difference? We hope you enjoyed it and found it informative.
Yes, we did, and we will thumbs it up. Thank you very much for your help and fair use, by the way. Okay, good. Anybody have any questions, suggestions, comments?
Yeah, it look like a damn no-brainer to me. Why the hell you put the spray on there anyway? What good does it do? Nothing?
Well, you know, one was out before the other. So I think that's what it is. So the
the
pepper spray been out for a while, and the gel is fairly new.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how new, but because I had mine for a while.
Yeah.
So when that incident happened maybe in 2014, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was out a little bit before that, but
yeah. So when was this video? Let me see when this video came out. This is a new video. Let's see, 8 months, 1 year. Yes, no, was this the gel? No, this wasn't the gel.
yeah, see if you can find some gel, specifically gel. The people want action. They don't want none of that little playful music.
Yeah.
Let's come out that in the chat. I was trying to follow him, but yeah, it's a no-brainer. I mean, especially if it's a single female.
Yeah.
Unless you know, I don't know. I would just automatically offer the gel and just say, hey, if you want some spray and some lighter, have it. But shit, when it comes to your safety, I ain't trying to have a motherfucker out just for a couple of minutes.
Yeah. So the gel, well, one is I think an hour, and the other one is hours.
Yeah, yeah. The longest one. Yeah, the longest one.
So yeah, his ass ran through that goddamn bathroom door. He broke the door down going through it. You should have seen his big ass running. I laugh now, but it wasn't funny then.
I know, because that
funny
motherfucker was in pain. Hell.
Oh, hell yeah.
And he was crying.
Yeah, he was talking about rubbing his eyes, talking about how do I stop this from happening?
Motherfucker, yeah, shit. He thought he was gonna die. Hell. Good thing he was in the neighborhood though. Yeah, good thing y'all wasn't out like far out in the woods or some shit like that, because he probably would have had to finish his ass off. Hell, straight up. I ain't even bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Just had to. Yo, the motherfucker snapped, and hey, it was either me or him. Shit.
Man, he hit that woman with that baby. She had the baby. There was a brand new baby. She had just had the baby like 2 or 3 weeks. That was like a week old baby, like weeks old baby, less than a month old. And I think it was his baby. And he just commissioned it like fists, bam, bam, bam. And then the mother turned around and she didn't even try to hit him. She was just trying to get him off her. He turned around and uppercut her, bam, right? And here I don't know what the hell I was thinking, y'all. What was I thinking? But yeah, because so I put I was prepared. I know exactly, where I was gonna hit him, how I was gonna take his ass down. And then when I went to cock back, I saw the pink. The pink caught my attention, and so I swooped it up and sprayed that nigga. Yes, I did. And people in the neighborhood was laughing about that shit for months. Every time I walked, they was like, I heard what you did. I was like, what? And so apparently they had to told everybody in the neighborhood, But yeah, I sprayed his ass. And I saw him a couple of times after that, and he ain't say not a goddamn thing. In fact, I started noticing the minute
he continued living there.
I saw him there a couple of times after. Yes.
Yeah.
Ain't that something? Yes, I sure did.
His mother, though, I mean, that motherfucker would have to get the fuck up out of there. Fuck that.
Oh, I know that. He I don't know what
man,
kind of
fuck that shit. Fuck that. Man, you ain't finna fucking hit your girl with your child and her mother. Motherfucker, who the fuck is you?
Man.
Straight up.
And you know why and the reason why he probably still that, because that baby, she just had that
That's
baby.
the only thing. It's probably some extra with that too. But I mean, man, fuck that shit still. We'll put together a fund and take care of the baby, man. Fuck that.
No.
The mother?
Yes, the mother. And I seen him there a couple of times after, so that means they were still together. I can't imagine no man hit me like that. Not like that and staying with him,
That's
but
trauma. Yeah, that's total trauma right there, man.
But you never know though. You never know. I'm not gonna judge. But yeah, I was shocked to see him again. And look, when he looked at me, I looked down because my mace was still on my waist down there. I looked down and I saw him look at it, and he didn't say a goddamn thing. Not a goddamn thing. Okay. So I gotta change this picture. This shit scaring me. I must see it. Okay.
I thought when I first clicked on, I thought it was going live and shit. I was like, damn, what's going on?
Oh man. Let me see if old dude's still over there. He probably mad. And then the motherfucker that I talked about his sweet hips and shit. Don't be mad.
Yeah, that'll make a guy mad when you're talking about their hips. That'll piss him off.
I was rolling.
Let me see what he got. Let me see.
About he'll give birth before she will.
I was dying, boy. I had to go on mute. Shit.
He said I can lose some weight and get in better shape. You should see him. He said you can lose weight and get in better shape. Nigga, you over that fat. Oh, let me show y'all. I'm sorry, y'all can't see what I'm looking at. Let me show y'all. I apologize, y'all. What happened to it? No. It must be over here. So because I was doing the stream on him, but I don't expect nothing less. So I showed that it was him.
In front of little teddy bears, and I saw it happen. And here are the screenshots that I can show on YouTube. So I'd rather be an overweight video game creator than a whole weirdo looking like Fraggle Rock, bomb hairy juice. Continue.
That's it. You said Fraggle Rock.
Do you see any video
Mom,
games
Harry
on?
juice?
Huh?
Wow.
That was funny.
He came out the woodwork with that word.
That was funny. I remember Fraggle Rock. Isn't that Miss Piggy and them? Let me see. Isn't that what's Fraggle Rock, y'all? I can't believe Fraggle Rock. That's just funny. The muffin. That's what you talking about. Okay. That was a good one. That was a good one. Okay.
Oh, it's the Muppet.
Yeah, the Muppets. I knew I heard the Fraggle Rocks before.
I heard of them. Yeah.
That's just funny. Let me see what else you have to say.
Yeah, go ahead. I guess so. And you had the
show. I'm not naked or anything.
Breed experience. Not for.
I don't know why maybe he don't have them, the whole thing, but I'm not naked or anything. But yeah. But, hey, listen. Oh, he said Fraggle Rock. Yeah, she was funny, man. I saw he had nothing a lot to say. How long he stayed on? Yeah, I can't tell. Let me see. How you find out how long he stayed on? And look like he ain't got no comments. He had 8 views. I'm gonna give him a thumbs up for that Fraggle Rock joke, y'all. I'm gonna give my thumbs up on the Fraggle Rock joke.
Oh, it said 2 hours. Is that 2 hours?
Where you see that?
Under the title.
No, 2 hours ago. Yeah, when I was doing this, he was over there. So it's 2 hours ago, but I wonder how long it is. Let me see. Like I said, it is, no, that's not telling me. I can't,
You looking at 30 minutes?
Yeah, probably 30 minutes. I can't tell. I can't see.
I saw 31 minutes when you went back over almost to the beginning when you
Oh, okay, let me see. Oh, I see it.
Yeah,
is that what that means? The minus 30?
Yeah, 32.
Oh, okay. So he went about 35 minutes.
Really? That's all?
Yeah, that's all. Oh. Well, he's a regular accountant. Yeah, that's not bad for him. That's good. He said, bomb Harry juice. Why you call me Harry? God damn.
Wait a minute. Now I know I mentioned earlier that I don't hang around them and I don't have their their full whatever the fuck they believe. But are you saying that they don't like women with hair now?
I guess I don't know, but it's funny.
I mean, I know they done stole the we don't like women with weed now because they want them and got them and putting them on videos and shit. So I mean, they want to wear weaves, but they want bald-headed women? What?
I don't even know. I ain't got no bald head. That's most definitely not. But so 31, he went 31 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh, okay.
It was a quick little, I may listen to it later. He really not that important to me. I like that Fraggle Rock joke. You just reach PTSD does that. Oh, that's what it was, Just Jay? That must be what it was, because I was not thinking. Like even when I cocked back and I had already picked out the spot, I know if I got him right on the side, it would knock his ass straight the fuck out. I had put the D-ring on my fist, right? And it fits real nice, just like a brass knuckles, right? And that's the only reason I carry that thing right there. And I went to cock back, and all of a sudden I saw the pink. I hurry up and switch that shit up and sprayed it. Shh. But I was like, this nigga I'm only 4'11". This dude is like 6'2", big, right?
You had to put that motherfucker clean the fuck out, Ms.
Listen, I had planned on knocking,
clean,
hit them in the soft part of their jaw. They knocks them the fuck out. Knocks everybody out. You got to hit them right.
Yeah.
And I
One and done.
One and done. Listen, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Because suppose I don't even know if I would have been able to reach this nigga as I think about it now. But what the fuck was I thinking?
No, the instant reaction shit.
Oh man, I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Yeah, good thing you had that shit though.
Yeah, that's because I had that pepper spray. But I'm short. Like, I don't even, like, I don't know what the hell I was thinking. That's all I'm going to say is, ladies, woo, it must have been the PTSD. That's probably what it was, because he didn't even come for me, right? But what's weird, though, is that the fucking men, yo, the men didn't do not a damn thing. This dude was able to run in that fucking house, wipe out his eyes for a half hour, while the mom and the girlfriend was cussing and saying they're gonna call the brother and the son, right? And the men didn't say a damn thing. Nothing. They were just there looking outside, looking like bewildered and shit. You know what I mean? God damn.
I ain't in no neighborhood like that. Shit, fuck that.
Do you think black men are defeated though? Cause like
whenever that girl fell down with the baby, I mean, all bets are off after that. Oh, fuck that.
Oh, she didn't fall down.
It's loud. Y'all, everybody's outside, so I don't want to hear. Oh, I ain't know nothing was going on. No, you already hear noise. You're gonna look to see where's the noise coming from. She got the baby in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
She falls with the baby. So once you don't see nobody saying, "Oh, help! Let me help you get you up," it should have been just instant reaction, just like you.
Man, that's what I thought. I'm thinking
the whole neighborhood should have been on that motherfucker.
That's right. Let me see.
Down at Fraggle Rock.
I never just but I know about it though. But
yeah. Just put something Fraggle Rock up, y'all. I would play it, but I know if I play the music, it could probably gonna knock me off. That's crazy. At least he had a joke, y'all. I could dig that. Let me play a little bit of it. Here we go.
Water. This water's wet.
Hey, dude, say this water's wet. Oh, let me skip it a little bit so I don't get in trouble.
Is the last time a Fraggle steals our precious water.
So that's a Fraggle right there. I never seen a Fraggle Rock before, but I've heard of it. So this a Fraggle. Let me see. I might just look at this.
Wrong person. I'm sorry.
I know. But you think you think we too old, or because I remember hearing about, I think I just didn't look at cartoons like that when I was young. I don't know. And my kids, by the time they came up, Barney was the big thing. I love you. And then after Barney, I don't know nothing. Okay. I'm just trying to get to know things again for my grandson. But after Barney, baby, I don't know. My kids didn't look at cartoons much. After Barney, they started looking at anime.
I remember the Teletubbies.
The Teletubbies?
Yeah, Blue.
That was crazy. They look creepy to me.
Yeah.
But the kids, my son and his friends, when they were little bitty, like toddlers, they like the
Teletubbies. TLE. Okay, I got it. Let's see what they look like. Oh, okay. When they came out, was they my kids' age too, right?
From the UK. I think it was a England type of TV show. You know how they would have Benny Hill in America? Well, they had Teletubbies for kids in America.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Some UK shit. Yeah.
They didn't talk though. They just made a bunch of damn noise. They
didn't talk. Oh,
So
well,
that's why I
damn.
didn't understand why it was a thing, because I like shows that teach children something. They
Right,
weren't
right.
teaching children anything. They was just walking around dancing and looking creepy and fat.
That's what I'm saying. I knew some girls. They had kids. They literally were scared of them.
They were creepy.
Yeah, it was like don't turn it to that channel. I didn't blame them. They scared me at first. I was like, I didn't even know it was a kid.
I heard conspiracy theories, like they was trying to program the children and shit.
Trying to. Trying to. They weren't the only ones, but like you said, they didn't talk. So I mean,
they didn't talk, so that was the conspiracy theory started coming out. Like they sending the children secret messages. Shit. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, can't we just watch Spider-Man or something? Damn. God damn.
Did you both see the roast earlier today?
Fraggle Rock. he tried to be funny with that one. I'm sorry, what you say, Mom?
I was asking, did y'all both see the roast I did earlier today?
I think I missed today's.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
No, I just did a roast on a few of the women that, and I did timestamp it if you want to skip through it, but it was real good. It was real good. I promise you're gonna like it. Everybody saying they was cracking up laughing a lot. The comments, there's a lot of comments over there. People really. Nicole said this shit made me flatline multiple times. Thank you, Bob. And so I went over there and kind of did like a little playlist, timestamps for those who might not have the whole 2 hours to watch it. Kind of. But yeah,
oh, okay.
It's pretty good. Let me see what it's telling.
Catch it.
Uh-oh. How did I get there? I don't even know. What you were saying?
So you did another one?
I hope I catch it. I'm not sure what it's gonna entail, but
You did a separate one on Woman's Fear and Fate?
Yeah. It was early this morning. In the morning.
I thought you did. I thought you was talking about you did something about Commendable K.
Oh no. Just Woman's Fear, Commendable. I'm sorry, Woman's Fear and Fate. And I did a couple of songs.
That was today?
Yeah, that was this morning. Yeah.
Damn.
It was like early morning.
I must have stayed up all night. I thought that was last night. I thought that was like Monday. Okay, I got my days.
Today Thursday. Well, today day now is Thursday, but yesterday was Wednesday.
Yeah,
the week has gone by so fast.
Yeah, that's it too. I'm getting my days all fucked up.
Yeah, because last night I wasn't live.
Yeah.
Or was I? No, I wasn't. Was I live last night?
See, I'm losing track. I'm losing track already.
No, I think I went to sleep. Yeah, I did go to sleep.
Getting old.
Yeah.
They just started to blend in. That's all.
Yeah, shit. All that shit together.
Yeah, shit. I be over here doing.
I was here for the Woman's Fear and the Fate roast. I don't think I got on the live though because I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember I told you I had my door open and
yeah, you sure did. Yeah. When I was doing the song, the boot. You said the dog started barking.
Yeah, I had to close the door and shit. But that's funny. Cause you was making it up literally as the words go, but the shit was right on fucking beat, and I was like, God damn.
Oh man. Yeah, I didn't see you, Mella. So I assume you probably was busy, I'm not sure if I saw you. I didn't see you, Mella? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it was funny. It was funny. I had a good time. I'm just making up little stories and shit, about me getting beat up and shit.
Yeah, I was waiting on somebody to make a live on one of those. Like you said, somebody was gonna take it out of context and switch it around. Didn't nobody do nothing?
No, but what they will do it though.
Give them a couple
Woman's
more
Fear,
days?
yeah, you give it a couple of days or months. Okay. Woman's Fear gonna say I said something, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have to be like, nah, I didn't say it like that. And then she's gonna be like, see, she lied. I'm like, girl, it was a roast. You know
I
what I
think the
mean?
last panel that I was on with you was when Olivia and Big J was going at it.
Yeah, that was.
Now I think that was a Monday. I think that was a Monday.
Yeah, that was Monday. Yeah, that was Monday.
I think
Monday
that,
into yeah.
That was the last time I was fucking around online with extra time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, that was fun. Big J and Miss Olivia, that was hilarious.
That was funny. that was funny. Tell Big J to relax, it's just YouTube, isn't nobody, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Everybody was worried about his blood pressure and stuff.
I was like, Big J, you gonna be okay, baby. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's
he
just
hardly
YouTube.
get to sit out. Hell, he could. I mean, plus his mic was low. It was like.
Yeah, was he loud? I don't even know. To be honest, I forgot.
It looked like he was putting in a lot of energy, but nothing was coming out.
And because Miss O had it, her mic is louder.
Yeah.
See, I don't focus on it. I know Miss O, she know how to put it down, baby. She know how to roast, okay? She's a roaster too. I don't depend on who's the loudest because I know my roast gonna be cool, But we got people who would just say the same thing over and over with loud mics. And it amazes me how people will say how they won. And I'm like, you didn't hear any, all she kept saying was the same goddamn thing over and over and over again. You bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch. I'm like, goddamn, I'm over that cracking jokes and shit. And all she's saying is, you bitch. And then somebody says, oh, she won because
By saying that?
Yeah, by saying you bitch, she louder. And I'm like, that don't make no goddamn sense. And you know what I mean? And then they get foul and start talking about family members and shit or children. It's not about the family members, it's about the children, right? You leave the children alone. I don't give a shit what y'all say about my husband, in a sense, right? But the goddamn children. And the children should be left off. Some of these people who bring up children need to stop because they don't want nobody to talk about their children. Nobody wants people to talk about the children.
Yeah, that don't have nothing with y'all had.
Yeah.
I can't see how any of the beefs would spill over into something like that.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I've never mentioned anybody's child.
But yeah, no, I never heard you.
I haven't done that. I know a lot of people that have. I'm pretty sure I haven't done it because I'm concerned about children, so I can't see myself really taking it there,
Yeah, not where you would. We may have mentioned a child, but about talking about the child, there's a difference. Like for instance, with the fake thing, right? She the one who talked about a child, but we didn't say anything negative about a child. Remember, we just talking about what she talked about a child. So that's not the same. That's not the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, well, I wasn't even referring to that situation with you and her. What I was thinking about was there was this one guy that was talking about how funny looking some guy's daughter is. I think that was over there. Some Manosphere channel that I used to frequent back in the day. And it just got crazy. I mean, because he had a picture of him and his daughters in the avatar, and he went after how his daughters look. And the daughters are cute, but he just decided to just say what they probably doing behind his back, all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh, I remember some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so people get evil, man.
Both of these dudes were Manosphere, like brotherhood.
Sometimes, listen, don't never think that I won't go so far. When people push you, you might say some shit, okay? Yeah. But in cases, when the men doing their thing, I don't know.
Yeah.
Men are different than women too, though, like y'all y'all a little rougher, and y'all might not think of kids the way we women do, and I don't know.
I've been around. I get the dynamics. I'm just
Yeah.
saying these two specific individuals here.
Oh, I don't know who she referring to, but
so the one dude that was doing the talking, he definitely was manosphere. The dude with the photo of his daughter, was that just a regular guy, or was he already?
I think, if I remember correctly, because it was about a year and a half ago, it was
Well, we can let it go. We can let it go. We don't want to bring it up.
All right, cool.
Yeah, drop it.
That
Yeah,
way
let's let it go.
Yeah.
But you better let it go. Let it go, baby.
Yeah.
Just another love TKO.
Taking the bumps and the bruises of all the things of a two-time.
There you go.
Trying to hold on. Faith is strong. Just another sad song. And then he, in the chorus, he said, "Let it go." He gets a high, his deep voice. All of a sudden, get a high pitch to it. Let it go.
That's the jam, though, right? I ain't even lying.
Everything he did was beautiful.
Everything. You right. I was listening to him like a month ago, and I was because I do have him in my phone. I was listening to this and that one. Then I was like, let me play another one. I was like, oh shit, this is a bomb too. I was like, damn, I didn't know he had so many hits. We have lots of hits.
Did you hear the story about how he whooped his manager's ass because his manager was, basically stealing from the group? And so they had the band members, because it was Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, and everybody, because Teddy was singing all the time, they thought Teddy was Melvin, right?
Yeah, Melvin, right.
Right. So anyway, Melvin, he just got despicable to the point where he decided to make himself in control of all the money. So they had to come to him for an allowance. And they got tired, and Teddy looking around, he's like, these people come here to see me. So he went to talk to him about, money he believes he's owed, because he's basically the star of the show. And the man, he said, okay, let me see what I got for you, man. And he pulled out like a crumpled $100 bill. He's like, I hope this helps, and he noticed that the room that the guy went in to go in his coat pocket, right? He noticed that there was a safe full of fucking money opened up in the bedroom. He was like, hey, this is a bitch. So he was like, okay, man, thanks for your help. And he came back with something to beat his ass with, and I think he broke his legs or some shit, I don't know if he took the money out the safe, but the guy didn't press charges. That's for damn sure. But he got his money. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I watch a lot of documentaries about Philadelphia artists like the OJs and Teddy Pendergrass and all them cats out of Philadelphia. They were doing it right back in the day. But anyway, enough of that. What you want to talk about, Mom?
Gee, I'm listening to you. It's a good, interesting conversation.
That was some sexy music. It was the kind of stuff that made you want to have a family, like it just made you love the Black woman, and it made the Black woman love a Black man and believe that everything's going to be all right. And ain't no stopping us now. And we just roller skating. Yes, all that good shit. And now let the new generations tell it, like, I ain't trying to have no family at all. I'm like, damn. And that's just really disheartening to find that people refuse to believe in being in love. They just have they just don't have any confidence in marriage anymore. They just don't,
Yeah. Like we was talking earlier when Ruth was up here, it's not even understanding love. That's what's blowing my mind, where people think that once you get married and then you're together for a long period of time, you fall out of love. And then they say, well, you just there. And I'm like, what?
It doesn't work like that. You build traditions and memories, and you establish goals, and you achieve them. Like, you build a family. That's what you do. You build a family. And people want to call it a legacy, but whatever the case is, as long as you stay together, there's strength in that. And a lot of people just don't see it as a strength. They see it as a hindrance. Like, they think having a family is holding them back, And music back in my day, they didn't make it seem like marriage was holding you back, They made it seem like a good thing.
No, I agree with you wholeheartedly. So it's confusing to me, right? That they really think that, okay, after a couple of years, now you just there. And I'm like, what would make you stay there? And they're like, well, back in the day, you just stayed. I'm like, there was a lot of divorce. Now, of course, there wasn't divorce the way they are today. There's more people in the world today. A lot of people back then became widowed, got remarried due to, people dying, the men dying, right? But yeah. So
I guess if I had to call it, I think people don't have the same temperament. Like, they don't just let stuff roll off their back like they used to back in the day. Like, a lot of people had a everything's gonna be all right attitude when I was a young adult, right? And I find that young adults now, there's just so much stacked against them having a positive attitude that the last thing that they want to be bothered with is somebody else's attitude. That's what some young person told me one day. They said, I got my own problems. Why should I take on somebody else's? That was their response when I asked them what they think about marriage, and in the future for young people. And it was like, I got my own problems. Why should I take on somebody else's? I was like, damn, that's cold. That's cold.
I kind of, I understand, I guess, what they're saying, but yeah, and you know why? Do you think it's because they don't have the music? If they had the music, they would crave love and desire and be together, but they don't have it. So
it makes a difference. It makes
a big difference. What you were saying?
The music and the media, pretty much. Social media is helped accelerating it, but you can definitely point to around 1992 when you seen the shift from positive messages in hip hop. You had records that promoted positive, party, have fun. You have conscious rap, a few conscious rap, and then in 1992.
When Public Enemy came out and stuff, and NWA and Public Enemy, you think that's when it started changing? Dr. Dre's music and stuff.
You see maybe one or two records probably being popular, and then like on a Friday, and then that seemed like that Monday, the rest of the industry caught up with that. So degrade the women, kill your brother. You know what I'm saying? All this.
Those MTV videos. Yeah, they were showing a lot of stuff like that. Yeah.
The video images helped promote it, get that pushed out. And then you had actual rappers getting in trouble around the same time that OJ shit was going down. So it became cool to be in trouble with the law. And it just, as long as they kept seeing the money, the values and all that, just they didn't give a shit about raising a family, having a foundation, something for the future. It was just about right then and there.
That's when baseball caps and gym shoes started increasing their sales, because those rap artists, that's all they wore. Now, back in the days when you was performing on something like Soul Train, you couldn't come up there in like sportswear and casual wear for the most part. I guess eventually they evolved into that. But for the most part, you had to be like dressy, But then it got to a point where you didn't have to be dressy to be a rich and famous performance artist. And it just became accepted, you know. And then the lyrics, that's a whole nother thing. Remember they used to have explicit labels on the lyrics, like this is for warning, explicit lyrics. I don't think they put, you know, explicit warnings on this shit anymore.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah. They put a little E on it for explicit, but nah, but you're right. The music, everything has changed. The music was more geared towards love making, and so in order to make love, you had to, you know, be with a man or a woman, or I guess the same sex. But and now it's almost like they're saying they'll hit it and quit it. You know, all I need is some D, and you can go about your business. I don't even know, but
the music bomb. The music went from "Oh, I miss you" to "Fuck that bitch." Remember the song? Oh, I miss you, miss you, miss you. I miss you, babe. And I was like, I don't fuck with you. You stupid ass bitch.
You stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you.
I was like, what happened?
Damn,
What happened?
are they supposed to be dancing to that? That's supposed to be something that...
Yeah, that song was famous too. I ain't fucking with you, stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you and your motherfucking crew, right? Or some shit. Or what you? I don't know, but yeah, that was a famous song. That was.
It was definitely impactful.
Oh man.
I don't even like lyrics like that, but I'm sitting up here like I can remember this shit. I can remember.
Yeah. They make it where it's easy to pick up and something you'll be humming and shit. That's messed up. You'll be humming that shit.
And don't even want to, right?
Yeah.
And don't even want to. It's like, wow.
Your ass to be at work humming that shit, thinking to yourself, I can't stand this boss. I ain't fucking with you.
knowing it's garbage and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just what it is. The music is different, but even the meaning of the music though, like, so it's almost like their love language is just changed. Because what we was talking about actual love, you know, turn the lights off and shit, and you know, and things like that. Now they're saying, hey, you know, come and sit on the
lights.
Yep, turn off the light, man. That's the shit right there. And light a candle, that's right. And now they ain't talking nothing like that, no romance. So it's like they don't know what romance is. So think about that, how that affects everybody. If it affects the women, the men, it affects everything they want and desire. And so where we may talk about being with somebody and growing old with them and having a family, and the women are now, the music now tell women to get a bag, and tell the men the same thing. Go get a bag. It's all about money, money, money. And we see it and we hear it. And so that's what I'm saying. The media has everybody where they are. And so you can't, like, some people want to shit on the young people for what? It's unfortunate, but that's just where we are. And I'm thinking when they come together, they'll figure it out. As long as nobody
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
but they'll figure it out. We all, human nature is human nature, and women and men, we always end up having children. So yeah, it'll be figured out.
Self-preservation.
Yep. It will be figured out one way or the other. We might have to deal with the consequences of how, but it will be figured out.
Yeah, I was watching a movie. Well, not watching a movie, but I got introduced to a movie called, because I like to watch movies that introduce futuristic ideas, but they were popular back in the late 90s or, you know, early 2000s, right? And there's this one movie where everybody, there was no longer any money. what the deal was, everybody was tattooed and you got credit according, you had to like get, like your currency was based on whatever the higher ups, the higher echelon of people deemed you should have just to make it every day, right? So there was no longer working for money. You were working for credits to just breathe. You know what I'm saying? And what the fuck is the name of that movie? It had Justin Timberlake in it called In Time. And this one particular scene tripped me out because they scan your tattoo in order for you to get like on something like a bus. And if you didn't have enough credits to get on the bus, you just couldn't get on the fucking bus, right? So
I told you about that movie, forgot? In Time?
In Time.
Yeah, remember, I'm the one who told everybody about the movie.
That's right. That's right. I got it from you. And then there's another movie called Equilibrium or something like that. I haven't checked that one out yet, but I watched In Time from what you suggested. That was deep.
Yeah, it's deep. And do you see, we coming, I think we're going to end up right there. If you're going to, you know, I think once they figure out, think about it. If they figure out how to keep everybody young and youthful, right? They and we already moving out of where we don't have many jobs. People got to work. You're gonna be working just to be youthful, just to stay alive. Right. It didn't even matter how young you was. Remember, some of the people was 100+ years old.
Right. One guy had so much time, he just gave it away. He was like, man, I've been alive for 135, 150 years, man.
Mm-hmm.
He
had centuries left, remember?
Yeah, he had centuries left.
Yep.
And you get to a point where you just like, look, I've been there, done that. I think I want to donate this to somebody else. So and that's what he did.
Did they have barcodes on the inner wrist?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I think
that's the one.
I never knew the title of it. I probably was in such a daze looking at something else, and I just happened to catch it. But I do remember going through it. Yeah.
It's deep.
Yeah, it was so fucking deep. I had to fucking make sure I watched it from the beginning, but it seemed like it was another title. I was watching so much shit.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. I think everybody.
Oh no,
like
I've seen it. That's why I was asking. Was it? Did they have barcodes on their wrist? There's not a lot of movies that have that.
Yeah, remember, and so you catched it. You got the other person's time from their barcode to your barcode.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Somebody didn't have enough credits and they died.
And then his mother, remember he was trying to hurry up and save her. He was running because she didn't have enough to get on the bus, and he was gonna give her some.
Yeah,
but she missed the bus. She couldn't get on the bus because she didn't have enough, and so he was waiting for her so he could hurry up and give her some because he knew she was running low. And then when he realized she wasn't on the bus, he started running, right? And she running, trying to get home, and he running, trying to get to her, and he missed her right before she ran out of time. As soon as you run out of time, your heart stopped and you just die.
Yeah. I was like, damn, that's fucked up.
And then for him to move from city to city or across, certain areas, he had to pay with time. He had to pay with time. It was a good movie. It was deep though, because I kept thinking, damn, like this shit could be, you know what I mean? Like this is, wow.
It looked like it's already in effect.
Yeah, if you don't have, our country don't care if you got money, if you broke, if you die. They don't care if you die from sickness, even though they have a cure and a solution. If you don't have enough money to have the operations, you just die. And they've been doing this for years. They do it. They let you die. They'll tell you ain't got enough money. And so they just be like, okay, well, go home and die. You know what I mean? We'll give you enough medicine to keep you comfortable and high until you die. That's messed up.
Keep you high till you die. Yep.
First time I got out the military in a civilian ER room, the very first thing they said, nothing to do with are you hurt, how you feeling. It was like, which insurance do you have? Not if you got it or not, which one?
Yep, which one?
I think two people asked for that in separate rooms. I was on a stretcher, barely could breathe.
They asking you about insurance. That's just
Yep.
That's how they do it. And they're gonna make sure you got the right insurance, because if you don't have the right one, then your ass is yeah. If you ain't got if they don't take your insurance at that hospital, they're not seeing you. And that should be against the law.
It should be against the law. I thought it was illegal. I thought they had to at least treat you in the emergency room.
They could turn your ass around.
Yeah, that was 1990, so that applied in that situation. All what y'all was saying was correct. I just got lucky. That's it. I had no idea that the insurance was going to decide whether I live or die. I had no idea.
And then you can have insurance and they still decline helping you.
Yeah, because I ain't had no insurance card on me or nothing.
The insurance that you got to fight the insurance, somebody you pay, and they'll be like, well, we should just let her die because, it's going to save us a lot of money. And they be having to fight the insurance to make them, they got to fight the goddamn insurance, y'all.
I remember the time when I was at the VA, and anyway, I was in between marriages. Okay. So they said that I wasn't divorced from my first husband. And I said, I was like, okay, well, they said, well, according to this, we're giving you free health care, but if you are married, we've been giving you. And unless you can prove that you're divorced, we're going to retroactively charge you for every piece of fucking headache medicine or anything we ever gave you.
Wait, VA did that to you?
Yeah, the VA, because I didn't file my claim yet. I was just, I just arrived to the city, so I was just, getting checkups and stuff.
Right. And they didn't tell you, huh? Because you thought we could just get it, and you're right. But you could have did some forms.
Right. I didn't do the forms. They just, since I was a war era veteran, they just let me get the insurance, just let me get it for free. But then they thought there's no proof of me being divorced from my first husband, because that's the way I applied for, the treatments and stuff for the healthcare. Like I applied as a single person, and they said, well, according to our records, we don't have a record of your divorce decree. And so we can only assume that you're still married to your, what would then be my first husband. And I was like, no, I'm divorced. They said, well, we don't have a document to prove that. I said, but that document is overseas. Like, how the fuck am I? They said, well, you have to provide the document. I said, wait a minute. You have more resources than I do. Can't you get it? They said, ma'am, it is your responsibility to prove that you deserve this benefit. I was like, yeah, damn. And they said, if you don't prove it, they didn't even give me a lot of time, right? They said, if you don't prove it within a specified period of time, I swear it was less than 30 days, maybe a week. I don't know, but it was like, how the fuck am I supposed to pull this off? And so they were going to reinstitute charges for everything they've ever provided to me in terms of healthcare. And they showed me what that cost was. We talking about tens of thousands of dollars. And I'm like, oh shit. And once you in debt with the federal government, it's hard to get that off your back, right? So I was scrambling and tripping and scrambling. But I found a way to contact that office overseas, and I had them fax over the document, and I had them do it, not fax over. I had them what do you call it when you get an overnight delivery and shit? The overnight package.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that I man, 2 pieces of paper cost me damn near $100. Okay.
God damn.
2 pieces of paper from overseas, some little small island overseas, But I gotta hand it to them. They came through, you know, they shipped it. It got to me in less than it wasn't 24 hours. It was like because I paid for next day delivery, and I think it got there the next day, but like a little time over. But anyway, I ran to that motherfucking VA, like, here, goddamn it, here. And so they faxed it to whatever office was fucking with me, and I got off the hook. I was like, God damn, they was getting ready to really bring me up, you know, over two pieces of paper that they could have, you know, proved for themselves. But they, you know, it was up to, because, so apparently the deal is, because I applied for the medical benefit as single, which I was at the time, I didn't provide the divorce decree to prove that I'm single.
Right.
And so I'm trying to figure out to this day, when did that question kick in? You know what I'm saying? And I never got an answer to that. I said, y'all been letting me come here for umpteen number of, you know, months or whatever, years. I guess it was 2 years. Y'all been letting me come here for 2 years, and you just now asking for proof? Like, what triggered this shit? You know? So
it's the yearly review where they got it, you know, because at the beginning of the year, like I get charged, you know, because I got a little small copay, which I don't really pay, but I let them run it up until the beginning of the year. That's when they charge me. They'll take it automatically from my pay that they give me, but then by then I go and sign some paperwork so they can just not give me any copay. You know, you could go and file some papers so you don't have to pay any copay or anything.
Right. Yeah.
But they make me do that shit every year, and I'll be forgetting some years, you know? So
okay.
You go fill out some papers. But because I don't go to the VA all the time. Like, I don't use that for my health care. Only when I want to go to the emergency room. Or the women help. But I'm about to switch it up. I'm about to switch it up for me and my husband. Because this is the last year my youngest son get to be on our insurance, because he turned 25 this year. And so next year he can't be on our insurance. I mean, he going to switch to his own, like his brother. And when that happened, me and my husband gonna let go out the insurance he paid through his job, and we're just gonna go through the VA.
Yeah, they got women's exclusive women's areas, like, you know, because there are people that just, they want women doctors and technicians, and they want an entire women's staff. So there's a whole wing that's just exclusively for women, because, you know, they have PTSD and they just don't want to walk past men, you know. Yeah. So they made it where there's an area where everybody goes for everything, and then there's an area where women specifically, they have a little corridor, like a very specific entrance, a corridor, and they go into the wing where it's just women's health care. They don't have to see a man. They don't have to see a man in that building.
Wow.
So that was thoughtful.
Yeah, that is thoughtful. That's crazy. Because in real life, you got to see men. So that's why I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah, a janitor or something. Right, a janitor or something. I'm like,
yeah, when you walk outside, you catch a bus, you get in the car, you see men all over the place. So
I don't know. It must have been some political move, but they got a whole damn area.
And then they have men who got sexual assault. So we don't have it like y'all have it, but I guess that's cool. You know, maybe they have, I don't know. But you know, we got men who were sexually assaulted also, so they in our group.
Yeah, military sexual trauma. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was glad that they started you know, announcing to people that exists, because a lot of people were suffering in silence, you know.
Yeah. I'm about
but
to
yeah,
get off. I'm about to get off here. You want to run everything? Oh, because I'm going to bed so I can wake up in the morning.
I'm getting ready to lay it down too. It was nice visiting you again. Y'all take it easy out there.
Okay. Did you want to? You could have said what you were saying before you leave. You were saying
Oh
something.
no, I didn't want to be all depressing talking about military sexual trauma. That's depressing.
Oh yeah, we don't want to talk about that. Yeah.
We don't want to talk about those shit like that. Now that's gonna be stuck on my mind. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I didn't do any work. I've been sitting in this chair chilling with y'all all night. But tomorrow I'm gonna work. Okay, I'll probably be down here though.
All right, get some good rest and enjoy another beautiful day. All right.
Yes, everybody have a good day. If I don't see y'all tomorrow, I probably will see y'all tomorrow sometime. No, tomorrow is Friday. No, today is Thursday.
Today is Thursday.
Okay,
the 10th.
cool. Order some stuff. But anyway, I'll see y'all later. Okay,
peace.
Bye. Bye. Is he still up here?
I'm gone.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You didn't want to keep it. Oh, he gone too. Okay, y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow or today or whenever. Yeah. Depends on where you live at. Bye.